All right, everybody, break out the 07s because it's time to go live on Twitch. My name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard and also on youtube.com/ you guessed it, Captain Richard. Hello, welcome, hi. It's a Saturday, and I don't know how many Saturdays I've been streaming in a row, but it's been a lot. Gosh, it's really been a lot. Well, hello, Arthur. Welcome, Vandal. Welcome, Logos and Stinky. Hello, Stinky. And Matt Rodeo. Matt, I guess you're back from your trip. Well, I gotta move my mic closer. I guess you're back from your trip, or either that, or you're tuned in from the hotel room. Hey, welcome, J Grind. J Grind, you ready for some grinding today? A little bump and grind. Let's see. Where's Richard Bot? What's wrong with Richard Bot? Let's see. Oh,
stupid horse penis.
Because I quite literally forgot to turn Richard Bot on. I came back from Chili's, man. I've been going on not super hard on this diet, but pretty hard. Thank you for sharing, Vistaric. Congratulations. But yeah, I just got back from Chili's. I just got back, and then I jumped in the shower, and then I went live, more or less. So yeah, I might have forgot a step there. Oh gosh. Also, yeah, like I said, I'm still getting kind of fatigued. That's what I'm saying. It's I'm happy to be streaming right now, but I think next weekend I'm gonna try to take maybe a long 4th of July weekend, if you know what I mean, because I'm having fun. Believe me, I wish I could stream 24 hours a day every single day of the week like Hankin does. No, but I think this will be the last Saturday stream for at least a little while. Okay, well, good, Matt. Hopefully you can share some more pics. Yeah, you said you went to Galaxy's Edge, right? It's awesome, right? Yeah, you get to see the full size. I mean, it's a T-70 X-Wing, it's okay. What tickled me was getting to see a life-size A-Wing fighter. That was always, like, when I was a kid, that was my favorite ship. You should do it, take a few days. All right, well, T-Jax, yeah, the plan is next week, and here in the United States, we celebrate a holiday called Independence Day, where this nation declared independence from our overlords across the pond, and it's a national holiday. And so I'll probably take maybe like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, maybe Monday. I don't know, just kind of have like a kind of a long week. I don't know, but I should probably make some good plans on stuff to do then. Yeah. Hey, Avalanche, welcome. Avalanche, how goes the fiending for all things automotive? Believe me, last night I was going through a whole bunch of old photos and videos and stuff of car things. Yeah, things I'm looking forward to putting on YouTube, so. All right, let's see. Click on this, click on that. Everything seems to be good there. For those of you who are lurking on YouTube, thank you for watching on YouTube, and it's nice to be a YouTuber in addition to a Twitch streamer. Let's see, click on this, click on that, click on that. That looks pretty good. Okay, just tell us what you're going to do so we won't bork our watch streaks. Yeah, I won't be back until I'm ready to stream again. Could be 2 days, could be 2 weeks, could be 2 years. Yeah, I'm gonna take a very, very surprisingly long break. Yeah, I'm going to streamer prison, maybe. That's always something I want. I know. I like I said, I peruse cars and bids almost every day. What are you going to blow up on Wednesday? You know, the thing is, I have a lot of fireworks actually in my closet right now because a lot of fireworks, all the good fireworks, are legal in Florida. I used to live in Virginia, and it was fireworks are very restricted. But all you had to do is just drive out of state, go buy fireworks for all the good stuff, and then bring it back, and then try not to get caught with it. Which I did once. One time, I actually did get caught by the local constables. But thankfully, we had already blown through most of our fireworks because I guess because we were setting off the fireworks kind of late, and so I guess somebody called the cops like, hey, somebody's still setting off fireworks and it sounds like the illegal kind. So they eventually found us, but by then we had bought like $400 or $500 worth of fireworks, and we'd already burned through it all. So the police showed up and they were like, hey, what are you guys doing? Sounds like we got calls about fireworks. It's like, oh yeah, we're just doing fireworks and stuff. They're like, okay, do you have any illegal fireworks? And we were like, and the guy was actually pretty upfront. He's like, look guys, if you just say yes now, and then I will confiscate what's left. You'll have to clean up the mess, and then you guys won't get any tickets. Because he's like, I get it. It's 4th of July. Virginia's kind of strict, and so we were like, deal. So whatever was left, firecrackers, Roman candles. The officer, probably took them home. Probably didn't even admit them as evidence. Probably took them home and then blew them up in his own backyard. But he kind of let us off easy. Just said, he's like, all right, you guys got to clean up this mess, and then and he was like, of course. He was like, yeah, next year no illegal fireworks. And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then next year we just went somewhere else and blew up a whole bunch of stuff. Because when I was younger, I was way into fireworks. I started down the path of trying to learn how to make fireworks, and I have to be careful about this in this day and age. But yeah, I was learning how to to make squibs, smoke bombs and that sort of thing. Because I actually wanted, as a hobby, to start getting into making fireworks. But then I found out that you have to be licensed to do that, depending on what you're making. And again, where I used to live, a lot of that stuff was illegal. But yeah, you could make homemade sparklers, homemade smoke generators, all sorts of stuff. And but then yeah, I did find that you needed a license to be able to do that legally. Is broadcast hitching? Hopefully I'm not dropping frames. It was raining again today. Let's take a look here. Let's see. No, it should be okay. It might have been just a blip or something. But yeah, so 4th of July weekend, I have some fireworks. Well, here's the kicker too. It's like I actually would just kind of want to just give them away, but I'm so afraid that I'll give them away. Some kid shoots his eye out with a Roman candle, and they're like, "That's the guy that gave me the fireworks." And they're like, "Well, instant lawsuit." Florida has a lot of lawyers. They call this state the land of lawyers because there are just so many law firms and lawyers here. It's just crazy, because there's a lot of elderly folks here and all sorts of I don't know, just maybe accident-prone people. But yeah, I mean, you can't throw a rock without hitting 20 lawyers. So yeah, they call this the Sunshine State, the Gunshine State, and the Land of Lawyers. And I think it was something about oranges, something like that. Might just be me. Okay, all right. Well, anyways, but yes, I'd give them away, but I know I'd have like some kid like eat a mortar or something. Boom. They'd be like, well, okay, well, instead of taking responsibility for my kid, I'm going to sue you instead because that's the American way. Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe they'll just sit in my closet for another year, or maybe I could just blow up my backyard. That might be fun. Yeah. What better way to celebrate this country's independence by blowing up part of it? It's the American way. America's wiener. Naturally, lots of attorneys move there. Yeah, a bunch of dicks. No, it's fine. It's okay. But there are a lot of there's just a lot of billboards in this state. It's just, again, you drive down the highway. There's like 50 billboards of law firm this and injury firm that. And it's like, if you need a lawyer, call 1-800-US. We lawyers. So Morgan and Morgan. There's Morgan and Morgan stuff. Just diarrhea all over this state. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just blow up some stuff on my day off. Maybe I won't. I don't know. It's also kind of weird when you're just like by yourself playing with fireworks. It's like, what are you, 12? It's like, yes, I am. So I don't know. I haven't actually. What it is the first 4th of July I was here. Yeah, I bought a bunch of fireworks, and it's literally left over from 2 years ago. That's what's in my closet right now. Thankfully, I didn't burn down my house. Right, well, the plan for today is we're going to risk it for the biscuit. We have a carrier and a harvester, and we're trying to build some attack choppers, and we're going to try to do a very big spice run today. And hopefully everything goes according to plan, and hopefully I don't die instantly. So, God, I really wish I'd been one of those streamers that it's like, oh yeah, I just wear sunglasses to my stream every day. That's, it's just like Kit Boga and other streamers. It's like, yeah, they just get used to wearing sunglasses. So that way you have the light so you can use the green screen, but then you don't go blind every day. Ugh. Whew. Okay, let's do this. As I dig for nose candy, let's go ahead and fire up some Dune Awakening right meow. Elsinore says type 4 FFL, I believe, to make fireworks, or 10 or 11. Yeah, I kind of looked into it. I bought like my own fusing. I bought my own like they like cardboard cylinders, end caps, all sorts of stuff. And yeah, I was working on chemical compounds. I bought some scales. I bought some raw chemicals, some propellants, and that sort of thing. And I was actually going to try to start making my own fireworks. But then I was looked it up, and it's like, well, there's only certain things you can make where you don't need a license. But for the stuff I wanted to make, I needed a license. And so I was like, all right. So I literally still to this day, I have leftover parts, like big bags of just fireworks parts, not actual fireworks, because I said it's like, it would be cool, but I don't know if I want to get into the whole rigmarole of licensing. So I kind of stopped. Okay, let me click on this. Click on this guy, and then we click and more clicking. Okay, so also don't forget Twitch drops are still going on for Dune Awakening. You can also gift 2 subs for the Duke Leto Atreides officer outfit. I think that's kind of what it is. And yes, we'll do that today. Again, we hit over 1,000 subscribers yesterday. Thank you, Stinky, and everybody who gifted subs yesterday. So it's kind of nice to have the overwhelming sandy sandworm support, if you will. Yeah, it's like the super suit sub goal and the sandworm support. So let's do this now. And like I said, depending on how things go, I may also try to finish my advanced trooper training. I've been putting it off because I kept telling myself that's like, oh yeah, I'll just do it after the stream or do it before the next stream or whatever. But yeah, I just didn't want to get burned out on the game, so I haven't been playing as much between streams as I used to. Let's see. I am at 151.6 hours as of yesterday. So yeah, over now cresting the 150-hour mark. So that's not bad. It's there's only one game recently that I recall spending that much time in it. Yeah, there was what was it, KCD 2, Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, just it's not often I stream 150 hours of one game, unless it's like a space game or something. Maybe. We'll have to see. I hope I get into that Crosswind. It's the pirate survival MMO or survival game, pirate themed. Someone said it's basically they said it's basically, what was it? Valheim with pirates, probably with different graphics as well. So, all right. Oh, yeah. Whew. Man, if I seem tired, it's I'm still kind of struggling with sleep patterns and the like. Glacier's over 200 hours. Yeah, it's game is kind of addictive. Like I said, if I could just had more willpower, I'd love to go in and finish some more of my my training. You know, Mentad training, trooper training, do the Atreides quest chain. That's all stuff I want to do on stream though. You know, so I'm kind of torn. I did some side questing off stream, but not a lot. But I think I'm just about to hit level 100, something like that. And if I remember correctly, somebody told me that the highest level you can be in the game is 200 right now. So I'm guessing when they have a DLC, they might try to have, I don't know, maybe like 250, 220. All right, there we go. All right, Dune Awakening. Any button. Where's the any button? All right, so it might take a bit. In fact, I might have to, you know, maybe do a few quests while we're waiting for more people to get on the server. Because again, if we're gonna do a a spice run with the large carrier chopper thing and the harvester, then yeah, we're gonna need a pretty sizable escort for that. And we'll have to scout out some spice locations. Probably a big spice blow. I mean, the mediums would be good, but a large one would be better. Because also I haven't seen the big worm yet. I have not seen this. Are you Baldo? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Like, hey man, you Baldo? Alrighty, I'm gonna take a little sippy sip there. Okay, so let's see. What? Oh yeah, is this the what base are we at right now? Where are we? Oh yeah, we're at the forward operating base. The oh no, that's okay. Never mind. That's the Sector A guild base. Like I said, it's all a bit of blur. I couldn't even remember where I logged out. Yeah, I have 35 skill points I haven't spent, which is kind of embarrassing. I got 180 intel I still need to spend. Let's see, blood extractor. Yeah, it's all this Mark 6 gear. Exploration. Yeah, I haven't done any spice foods. I haven't honestly. I guess with my dude, I don't really do a lot of spice power stuff, I guess you could say. I got all professions done, got all other quests done except for the deep desert ones and the M6 cut array. Roger. Yeah, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while until we get a lot of spice. Hopefully we can get you know, just a crazy amount of spice. Hey Cal, welcome. Okay, so yeah, let's see who is online. Prove you're a Harkonnen and kiss your sister. Let's see. All twinks are required to report in and DM me. Yeah, sexy sandword time. Okay. All right. Looks like J-Grind is online. Auroras is online. Glacier's online. Zerafe is online. Matt and Avalanche are online. Captain Jerkface is online. Victor's online. Okay, so we got the Stinky's online. Hazer, like I said, we whatever we finally decide, maybe in like, I don't know, maybe 40 minutes or something like that, we'll have to call all troops, all Spice Team Zero commandos. We are doing it as a guild. We need to go out there in full force with the power of Arg Scott saying on a Saturday. Wow, yeah, dude, yeah, Arg Scott. I think this is like maybe the 5th or 6th Saturday in a row that I've streamed. But yeah, for 4th of July weekend, I don't know, maybe even longer. I'm gonna take a little bit of time off. You know, I could use a break from the 6 days a week streaming because it's been a while. Should Dune on my sands till my worm awaken? Yes. I'm down to clown and potentially die a terrible death. Yes, this is spice. Get spice or die trying. You know, like a certain rapper said. Stinky says, did my first spice run today. I'm ready. I was born ready, right? Yeah, so I figured what we'd have is, yeah, we would probably need, yeah, at least like one carrier pilot. I think Jay Grant said he wanted to be the carrier pilot, and I'll be the harvester driver. So we would basically need almost like, you know, at least 4 escorts. But if we could have like 8 escorts, that would be even better. I bet. Don't burn out. Glad to see you. But yeah, it's just my sleep schedule's been getting so erratic too. Again, I've mentioned that I've actually started taking prescription strength medication for insomnia, but it's not working as well as it used to, unfortunately. Actually, I went to Walgreens today to get more sleep meds, man, because I just can't sleep. I'll be so tired, but then I'll get into bed. I'll just be like, just lay there. 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. It's like, man, why can't I just get my brain to shut off? Woof. So yeah, I went to Walgreens today to try to get some more stuff. I mean, like I said, I'm fine otherwise. I'm just perpetually tired, except for late at night, because I'm kind of a night owl. I should have been born like a night with a nice pair of Hooters, because I'm kind of a nighttime guy. Those would be assault escorts, not to be confused with Diddy's version. No, you can take scouts. Scouts are, I don't know if they're going to be the attack meta anymore, but they're kind of, I don't want to say they're expendable, but it doesn't sting as much to lose just a scout chopper. Again, they did nerf the maneuverability and speed of scout choppers armed with rocket pods. That was trying to combat, the chopper meta, the scout chopper meta, if you will. Gank bait. Can I watch you gank bait? What building set is that? Looks neat. It is the Atreides stronghold. I guess it's kind of a mix of Atreides gear. What do they call it? Caladan stuff. Yeah, this is the Atreides. Oh, damn it. Sorry, I keep thinking I'm in the guild base. But anyways, yeah, it's the Caladan building set. Now our guild base kind of looks like an Atreides building. Need an escort? Sure, but I charge extra if you want witty conversation and not just arm candy. Oh, professional. Just got your Force Ornithopter built last night. Yeah, it kind of widens the game for you, opens the game up so you're not stuck on a sand bike. Although I do miss riding the sand bike around. It's kind of fun. I like listening to the Sand Pirate song. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, so we'll have to play that a little later. I haven't played that in a while. Like I said, I was talking to Mr. Zgaha and some of his creative buddies about doing like a Dune music video with that song, but yeah, he said the camera controls in the game are not great now, so we decided to wait to see if maybe they put out like I don't know, some kind of additional photo mode for the game, which would be nice. Ooh, okay, man. Like I said, I just came back from Chili's. They have this thing where you can get chips and salsa, and then I got a burger and fries, but again, it was kind of a lot of food. I've been trying to diet as of recent, so yeah, I've lost almost 8 pounds already. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Avalanche, do you want me to just shorten that to exclamation point Avalanche, or do you want to keep it Avalanche Master? It's up to you, but it's up to you what you really want to do. Okay, so let's do this. Let me go back to the regular guild base, because yeah, we brought a lot of water yesterday. We brought water. Oh yeah, let's take a look at our spice. Let's see. Because we actually did get about 150 spice melange yesterday. We had a pretty good run despite not having the harvester, so that was nice. Is it just me, or did this place get rearranged? I think it got rearranged or redesigned or something. Yeah, here we go. Here's the large spice refinery. So yeah, it looks like there's 34 spice sand in it right now, but we have this perk, a Landsred perk, where it's repair cost and refining times reduced by 75%. So that's why we're trying to get a lot of spice sand right now, so we can go ham. Voting power. All right, so yeah, let's do this. I guess I'll go back to the main base. I can remember which. Is this my chopper? No, I don't remember whose chopper is whose anymore. Let's see. These are all I like this. Yeah, they're all Atreides style. This looks, like I said, it almost looks like a NPC base. So wait a minute, where's my chopper at? Oh, here it is. Okay, Roger. Yeah, I think, is this mine? Yes, this is mine. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to remember everything I did yesterday. All right, we're fully empty. Yeah, I got to put my leader johns away. I've got duraluminum ingots. I guess I should probably leave those here, because I think J-Grind said he needed some stuff previously. Yeah, lots of fuel here. All right, I'll just leave this duraluminum here, and the silicone blocks. In case this is kind of our DD guild base. What do you think flows better? You're the Michelin 5-star prorated streamer. If anything, ease of use is always a big boon on Twitch chat. So yeah, if I were you, I would have it reduced down to !avalanche, because people are going to see the domain avalanchemaster.com anyways, right? So it just, yeah, if anything I learned for commands and things is keep it simple. It's just sometimes for laughs I would do giveaways with really long entry thing. It's like oh, ! I am the Buttman, LOL, let's go. You know, it just, that's like, people that type all that in to enter giveaways. So yeah, let's go for it. I can actually update that right now. How cool am I? All right, let's see. Smash. Okay, well, yeah, we'll change it where instead of Avalanche Master, we'll just change it to Avalanche, and that way you can pester people with that one. I'm going to disable the command so nobody can use it. No, it's fine. So, got that. Okay, and Roger. All right. So, yeah, let me do this. I'm going to go back to the guild base. This is my spicy chopper right here. I'm going to try to fix all the things. Yeah, I think they should increase the altitude to 1,000. 750 feels low to me. Yeah, like 1 kilometer up doesn't seem that bad. Hey, Deborah, welcome. Anyone else doing anything fun for the weekend? I know some of you are tuned in right now, so thank you for that. But yeah, if you got fun plans for the weekend, let me know so I can live vicariously through you. Yeah, today I left my house for 2 hours today. That's quite a lot. Instead of sitting at home all the time. Although, like I said, when my sister came to visit me, I did go to a rather large car show. That was fun. A rather large schmear. Reminds me, I should probably see if, because I'm definitely not going to be streaming tomorrow. We'll just do Sunday movie night tomorrow. But yeah, maybe tomorrow I'll go see if there are any local car shows that I can go to and drool over cars that I can't afford yet. I put new mulch in my front yard, the garden bed. That was fun. Mulch stinks. Yeah, when you first put it in, I had a gig, you know, summer job. Yeah, basically on it was kind of like on this farm where I had to, yeah, just put a lot of mulch down over this garden and trees and all sorts of stuff. And mulch, depending on, I guess, what the brand is, sometimes it really stinks. How large were the cars? Well, it was actually kind of mostly a classic car show, so the cars were actually kind of on the big side. Old 60s and 70s cars. That's the last one I went to. I mean, it had a mix, but it's mostly 60s, 70s, and 80s. Yeah, 106.7 FM, where you've got the best mix of 70s, 80s, and today for your drive time hour. Maybe the mulch you're using was made of compost and manure. Yeah, I mean, some mulch smells like cedar chips. Cedar chips smells pretty good, but then other mulch, yeah, it just stinks because it's got, yeah, basically compost in it. How large? What? Failed joke? I'm sorry, man. Like I said, I actually didn't get the most sleep again last night. Check this out. We can watch these NPCs fighting each other. Whee! Yeah, they made it where you can't kill other players with ornithopters, but you can still kill NPCs with ornithopters by squishing them. I just killed one guy. Let's see. Yep, there you go. There's number 2. Squish, 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 squish. Yes, I think you can. I mean, I thought I just killed 2 guys just then. Hold on. Alright, I'm just taking damage when it probably shouldn't be. Squish, 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 squish. Alright, let's see if we can get up here. Going once, going twice, and sold. Anyone here, you know, sometimes occasionally go to car shows out of curiosity? If so, what's the last one they went to? Got car stuff on the brain permanently. But yeah, last night I was going through a bunch of old car videos that I put together. Gotta upload all that stuff to YouTube. That stomping patch really needed to happen? Yeah, blah 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 blah. Well, for PvP purposes, yeah, you know, because people weren't even, you know, trying to dogfight or anything, and just flying down and just, you know, mowing people down. Oh, I thought my game was about to crash. Oh yeah, so this is a good shot of our guild base. Yeah, this is it. I mean, this almost looks like something that, you know, the devs made for the NPCs, the NPPCPPs, but it's actually our guild base. It's nice. It's very fancy. Oh, you went to Barrett-Jackson. Ah, okay, gotcha. I have been to Barrett-Jackson. I went to Barrett-Jackson, Las Vegas for the 40th anniversary, I think. That was fun. That was probably one of the best car shows I've been to, simply because one, it was indoors and all air conditioned, and two, people bring a lot of really nice stuff there. Because yeah, it's all in these giant warehouses where they store the cars. I went to a Mecum auction, but and that was pretty good as well. Endless cars, but it was outside. It was kind of hot. Never been. Really not a car guy. Well, that's okay, man. You don't have to be. Yeah, but whatever you are into, there could be a fandom that you could maybe go and hang out. The F5 Circles Spice Field just popped. Ooh, really? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh man. Wait. So J-Grind it says on my way, but yeah, so J-Grind, this could be a prime opportunity to take the carrier out if we can get enough people. Anyone want to go on a large spice run as a guild? As the guild. We need to build a base nearby, but don't we already have a base nearby? Yeah, isn't that what the FOB is? The Phoenix auction is in January, which is some of the most perfect weather you'll ever feel. 68 degrees and no humidity. Yeah, that dry Arizona weather. So that's what I'm wondering, because if the big one that's close to the PvE zone, it does mean probably a lot of players will try to go there, but that would also be a prime run for us, unless we want to actively specifically avoid the large spice field to see if we can go find a medium, like maybe 1 or 2 mediums. Has anyone here ever had a DRE, a digital rectal exam? I mean, I've had a colonoscopy because I thought had some problems. Basically, it was a cancer screening. So, I'm here and mildly chubbed. Are you talking waistline or below the belt? It's mildly chubbed. That's how I feel after eating chilies today. Then tomorrow I might eat some actual chili. I'll do it, man. I'll bring that big boy out. I've got access to the carrier. I'll bring the harvester out here right now. Yeah, anyone been tickled by Dr. Dre? Eminem probably, maybe. Which is fine. Little bro love. J-Grind says, bring it? Ah, if you bring it, I will bling it. All right, let's do this. Man, I don't want to just kind of haphazardly do this, but yeah, I'll bring it. Let's see. We need the DD anyways. All right, chat, it's time. It's time we brought the carrier and the harvester, the polygonal diarrhea that is our harvester. I wonder why it doesn't render in very quickly. See this? Yeah, there it goes. All right, first things first. Let's make sure that this has gas. Oh, actually, I probably got to get in. Okay, so I need to top off the gas in the harvester. Let's take a look at the carrier.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Yeah, both these need fuel. So I'm gonna grab a couple of large fuel cells. Hey Max, welcome, and Eric, thank you so much for subscribing for 3 months in advance. That's very kind of you. Welcome. We're doing it. The time is now. We're gonna take the carrier out to the deep desert. I just gotta put my leader Johns away, and then I'll be right there. Yeah, J-Grinds took some time, and yeah, set up. We got a lot of spice yesterday to help us for today, for our major spice run. Come on, video. Damn it, this game sometimes. All right, let's do it. Wahoo! Here, my Muad'Dib. I got my little Muad'Dib pet here. Paul, come on, Paul. Let the stream see you. Oh, Paul, don't be shy. Oh, there's Paul. Oh, he's my little Muad'Dib. Who's my weeby DB wee BB? I named him Paul. Okay. All right, there we go. Dropping off my Deca leader Johns. I use those for, doing water runs. Okay, so I gotta go grab 1 large fuel cell, maybe 2. Probably 2 would be a good idea. Then I'm gonna bring the carrier and the harvester to the danger zone. I'm sure nothing will grow. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. It's not like 50 other players are heading toward the big spice field right as we speak. Eric, thank you so much for gifting a sub. If you gift 1 more, you can get the Atreides officer outfit if you don't already have it. Food for thought. Let's do this. Yeah, that I can imagine the big boy's gonna need. Yeah, here we go. 2 larges. Alrighty, yeah, that's what we want. There's so many people here. The worm is constantly spawning. Oh, good. I want to see it. Yeah, I want to see the large spice worm, or a sandworm. I mean. All right, let's do this. Top off the fuel. All right, there we go. 97%. Wait, what? Hold on. That's not. Wait, I had 2 large fuel canisters on me. That's weird. I wonder why I didn't fill up to 100%. Okay, here we go. Getting the big guy. Alley-oop. Okay. Refueling. Okay, 59%. I guess. I wonder if that's a bug. Okay, yeah, that chewed up all the fuel, so we'll have to make some more fuel in the desert base. Alright, here we go. I'm large, and I'm in charge. Got it. Alright, chat. This is it. This is for all the marbles. The spicy spice marbles. Phew, boy, this is a big beauty. There it is. So this is like I said, this is kind of the end game setup for mining spice. You got a carrier and a spice harvester. I've only used. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it used up the medium. I thought grandfather consumed the whole field. Not the spice. You know, because that would be kind of annoying, right? Every time the worm comes, it just deletes the spice that you're going after. It eats everything that's in that circle. That you know, any unfortunate soul or vehicle that's still in there. But otherwise, oh, there we go. So I gotta lower myself. Otherwise, yeah, it leaves the spice there. You know, that's kind of a video game kind of thing. Cannot carry the harvester across the world map, as far as I know. You should disassemble them both. Oh, okay. Well, I don't. I mean, I can't even fit an assault ornithopter in my pocket. Pacos, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Wait, I thought we had tested that though. Where is the gamble for if this makes it back to base? Well, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, wait, so I can't carry a harvester. Wait, did they? No, really? I thought we tested this that you can actually take the harvester across the desert. Let's do this. I mean, I'll try to disassemble the harvester and see if I can fit it in my inventory. Okay, shift. There's that guy. But, man, do the devs really expect you to not make the harvester in Haga Basin? I mean, maybe that's news to me. Let's do this. 6. Alright, let's see. Detach. Hopefully I can carry this whole thing. Alright, cabin. Damn it! Of course that would happen right now. My welding tool broke. Of course that would happen right now. Jeez. Okay, well, look, who is this? Someone in the guild. Look, can I get a ride back to the base real quick? I have to fix my welding tool. Or unless you... Oh, Stinky. Stinky, do you have a welding tool on you, perchance? To sleep? Perchance to dream? Because I'd really rather not leave this here. You know, sometimes the server might just eat it. I know, yeah, of all the times for my welding tool to break, right? Okay. There we go, Matt sent you an invite. Hey, Hankin, welcome. Hankin, answer me this. Can you carry the harvester across the overland map, or does it not work? It's Stinky. Nice jacket. Alright, here we go, accept. I'll trade you 1 harvester cabin. Let's see. Alright, well, tell you what, Stinky, what I'll do is I'll give you my Mark V, and we'll just trade, and if you want, you can just repair this at the guild base, you know, it's, there should be mats so you can repair. We want to assemble on-site anyway. Okay, then I severely doubt I'll be able to carry the carrier parts by myself. If we fly the carrier through the DD, everyone will come. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, Stinky, I think you have to press spacebar to ready up. Okay, can I at least fly the carrier to our guild base and then we disassemble it? 2 people for crawler, 2 people for carrier, and tons of batteries. Batteries. What are the batteries for? I'm learning. All right, let's see here. All right, thank you, Stinky. Yeah, just didn't realize my tool was that close to breaking. Oh, you mean the fuel cells? Okay, I was about to say. Didn't know what you meant by batteries. It takes 4 people to carry all the parts. Ah, I did not know that. Let's see here. There we go. I'll carry this guy. Scubble the bum. Sorry, centrifuge. Alright, there is that. How's my inventory looking? Oh. It's almost like endgame gear takes multiple people to move. Yoink. Okay. And hopefully I can carry the chassis. Okay, there we go. Alright. Oh no! God damn it, see, I ran out of rooms. Ha! Jeez, I was able to get everything except the chassis, so I guess, Stinky, yeah, I guess we need a, I mean, it makes sense, you know, it's like something the size of a Chinook fitting in your back pocket doesn't make sense, but, yeah, I need guild help, because I can't carry everything by myself. Yeah, I was just under the impression that we're just gonna fly this at least to the guild DD base, but, I suppose not. And I can only imagine that the server is going to eat this chassis if we don't act quickly. Let's see, Barp and Barp. I just have a deep distrust of many video games leaving anything on the ground. I wonder what game caused that to happen to me. So, you don't want to fly, it's a big billboard. I gotcha. Alrighty. Does it go into my Thopter storage? No, just your personal storage, Stinky. Yeah, just all I need is for you to just pick up this piece. Let's see. Yeah, why don't I do this? Yeah, so Stinky, if you could just pick up this piece, and we're gonna go back to the guild base. Yeah, I guess we gotta do this a different way. Alrighty, so let's hop in here. Yeah, I guess we'll need, I guess we're gonna need like 3 or 4 people to carry all of the chopper parts. Let's see. Let's see. AAA video game right here. Come on. Let's see. There we go. Alrighty. So, alright, I'm going right back to the base. That sortie was very, very, very short-lived. But here's the question though: can you actually carry the harvester to the deep desert, or do you have to? Yeah, do you? I mean, effectively, that means that yeah, you can never really build the harvester here because you can't drive into the overland map. You have to fly. So, I guess that would make it where you simply just can't build the harvester in Haga Basin. I mean, you could get the parts for it, but then you would need to make everything and then take the parts into the deep desert. Yep, currently. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so, yeah, that's why I keep contending that this game is very good, but sometimes it does feel a bit unfinished. Yeah, because you can't even fly a multiplayer ship into the deep desert. You know, everyone has to bring their own chopper, and that doesn't feel right to me. You know, it just seems like that was not exactly an oversight, but just something they just didn't finish by launch time. I'd like to think that, yeah, eventually you'd be able to just, I mean, maybe it's not smart to do so, but that, yeah, you could take your carrier, pick up a harvester, and literally fly from Haga Basin to the deep desert and back. They turned it off. They had issues with the number of players. Oh, really? So you're saying it actually did work for a while, but they turned it off due to technical problems. Let's see. All right, wait. Which one? Wait, are you talking about carrying harvesters or multiplayer ships? I'm sorry, I was kind of talking about 2 things at once. I'm assuming you're talking about multiplayer ships. Because you would think that, oops, crunch. You would think that because there's nobody in the harvester, it wouldn't be like a person networking issue, but maybe they just can't make it where it's like you can traverse game zones while carrying something. I'm assuming that's probably what the problem is. Multiplayer ships and carrying things, because they are considered 2 ships, not 1 unit. Yeah, so if they can... I mean, maybe it'll take them, I don't know, weeks, months, years, but hopefully they figured that out, because it would be nice if you could just, yeah, fly there, as is. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I'm gonna come, so Stinky, I guess if Stinky just needs to bring the chassis to the guild base, and I'm assuming probably not the A sector guild base, the E sector. Are we in D or E? I think it's D, actually. So, yeah, Stinky, I guess if you could go to just bring that chassis to the guild base in the D sector, wherever that is, if you can see it. I guess that's where we're going to have to meet up. We're going to have to go meet up and then beat up some spice fields. Why are charged guns so oof? Jeremy, I've never liked charge-up guns in video games, ever. I mean, I've just specifically never been a fan of charge-up weapons. Oh, the first guild base for now, the main one? Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm going to take my little guy and bring the rest of the chassis. Avalanche says, where need to go? Avalanche, I would say go to this guild base that I just left, and once I come back, I'm going to give you chopper parts to ferry to our Discord base, Deep Desert base. Actually, well, wait a minute, hold on. Could the parts on the harvester, well, yeah, let's think about this for a second. I wonder if this guy can carry most of the parts. Yeah, because I do have storage pods. I just realized that maybe I could just ferry this myself, maybe, possibly. Yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah, actually it looks like space-wise should be able to cover most of it. So yeah, I can start disassembling. Because I think only J-Grind and I, and maybe Fal and Auroras have rights to be able to disassemble this. So, let's go inside. Yeah, just disassembling that harvester used up most of my welding tool. My goodness. Here we go, and flunk. Okay, so repair some stuff on here. Oh, that should be good for now. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give all of the wings to Avalanche Master. Or, oh, I guess I could, yeah, I guess Matt Rodeo's got a storage module on his chopper. So, Matt, let me do something right now. I'm gonna give you permission to disassemble this chopper. If you could take the wings off, I'll try to tackle the rest of it. Let's see, there we go, Matt, edit permissions, carrier ornithopter. Alright, there we go. So you should be able to, Matt, yeah, you should be able to take the wings off now. There he goes, whee! Someone ringing my buzzer. It's the cops. I put you down as a co-owner. Let's see. Is it not working, huh? Hey, greetings, Gatos. What time is it in Hawaii right now? Is it like 5 a.m.? What are you, about 12 hours behind us? 10 hours behind us? Oh, okay. All right, sure thing, Matt. All right, let's do this. I will get to work myself. All right, detach. Okay, looks like the wings have to be removed first. There we go. There we go. The tail is gone. I like how it says invalid target when it very clearly is a valid target. There it goes. Hello, Cap! Let's see, how much space did that take up? That's not too bad. Yeah, if Matt takes the wings, I might be able to take the rest of it. Disassemble this engine. Alright, how am I doing? not too bad. Blah, 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 blee. Blah, 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 blee. Hey! Blee, 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 bee, bee. Alright, main hull. The whole truth and nothing but the truth. Okay. Wings. Just had hot wings last night. I miss hot wings. I miss being able to eat spicy food. I was very tempted to get the Nashville hot chicken tenders at Chili's today, but then I remembered I will die if I do. So, more or less. BBB. Squeeby-dee-bee-bee. And while Matt's disassembling the wings, I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. In-game. Are you still hungry? No, I'm not. I forgot to send you pictures, Curie. But yeah, I just got a burger and fries, but they also give you salsa, and it's yummy. I like their salsa. Let's see, where's the water jug? Okay, let's see. It's annoying that you can't interact with anything else when you have the repair tool out. I wish it wasn't that way, but it is what it is. I'm assuming they needed that for. Oh, there it goes. Blocking me from drinking for some reason. I'll show you later. Mohawk says, hey, folks. Yeah, welcome. Okay, that's that. Let's see. I should be able to detach the side hull now. Alright, there we go. Let's go to the other side. And I might... Let's see. Side hull. Yeah, this system is very much a... This is very much a form over function system, you know, to make you feel like you're actually working on it, you know? Oh, it's still got the other wing. Oh, you still have 3 more? Okay. Yeah, I think I parked this thing a little too close to the side. Let me know if it doesn't work, and we'd actually have to reassemble it just so I could move it. Oh, Raj says you can't access it? Really? Gosh, because that... I don't know. Maybe we could try to bash this thing over to the side. Yeah, because I guess I parked a little too close to the wall. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, Matt... okay, Matt did get it. Alright, sweet. There's that. Alright, my backpack is full. Oh, crap. Let's see. Alright, actually, let's do this. Alright, let's do 6, please. Okay, I'm putting, Matt, I'm putting some ornithopter parts in your, ship. So... And then I should be able to carry the rest in my prison wallet. Okay. Alright, so now, can I take the rest? I need the generator removed. It would be a cool system if it actually worked consistently. That's the worst thing about it. It's like, okay, it says I can't disassemble it because the generator is still attached, but I can't see the generator because it's not highlighted. It's just, if it was just a more consistent system, that would be nice. The highlighting kind of just picks and chooses when it wants to work. Clunk. Alright, looks like we got it. Alright, so Matt, all you have to do is take that precious cargo and, yeah, bring that to, I guess, the small guild base. And I will bring, I've got all of the, yeah, I've got the chassis and some other goodies, and I've got most of the harvester parts on my ornithopter. Let's see. Wait, did I? Oh wait, I didn't park it. I didn't park it here. I parked it in another place. Yoink. Is this me? I think this is me. This is me. Okay, very good. LARP. Flarp and Glarp. Okay, there we go. So I got most of a harvester and part of a carrier. So now... Now! Looks like I don't have any fuel on me. That's just it too. If there are other players there, you know, sometimes players don't exactly attack each other instantly, but if we showed up with a carrier into that spice field, it would be interesting to see how many players decide to be like, oh, well, so much for spice harvesting, I want to blow up a carrier today. Argon says, I can't repair my scout chopper engine with Atreides skin. Do you actually have the recipe for the skin, or did somebody customize the ship for you? Because if you haven't actually purchased that skin yourself, yeah, I don't. You might run into some issues. Like, for instance, if you give someone else permission, like co-owner permission for your ornithopter, they can customize it. But if you don't have that customization, that could cause problems. Just to feel me better, at least I made 4,000 silicone blocks. That's a lot of silicone. Yeah, catching up with Pamela Anderson. Yeah. Matt says I should have 8 wings. Yes. Yeah, you should have 8 wings. And I think maybe Aurora's took a couple. I have the problem I can't target the item in the chopper. Argonite, try taking the vehicle storage tool, storing your chopper, and then restoring it, and then try again. I had similar problems. Oh, Aurora's didn't get any? Ruh-roh, Raggy. Hold on. Yeah, they... Yeah, because it has 8 wings total. Uh-oh. Oops. Because I don't think I grabbed any of them. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I don't have them. Yeah, it's almost like we should have just planned on using an assault chopper to transport the parts for the carrier and the harvester. I could imagine that thing would probably do it in one fell swoop, maybe. Let's see. Why are we doing that? Taking the carrier apart? I missed the beginning of this stream. I guess for good OPSEC, operational security, the goal would be to build the carrier and the harvester, again, as close to the PvE, PvP line as possible, so people don't see you taking, 15 minutes to fly from A to E, or, A to D, where that just lets everybody know that, yes, you are bringing a carrier to the deep desert. The goal is to bring it close to the PvE, PvP line, build it there, so that's less time you spend flying around, where people could just say in global, hey guys, there's a carrier to shoot in F1. Yeah, go kill that guy. So, okay, you do have 8. All right, Roger. Good. I was getting a little concerned there, because then we'd have to build two more wings. I do miss having boosters, that's for sure. And you get used to having those boosters, makes flying so much nicer. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna have to make at least probably about a dozen large fuel cells, and then everybody who flies should probably take 2. Yeah, see, I don't agree with that, man. 750 feels too low. It feels like maybe it's an artificial limit to keep dogfighting competitive, so people don't just keep shooting off into the sky. Yeah, 750 feels low to me. Considering, I mean, maybe it's a limitation of ornithopters, but I mean, we have planes nowadays that fly at 30,000 feet. So I'd like to think 750 meters wouldn't be the cap, but, video game get a video game. It's just a little, it works both ways. And I think 1,000 meters would be fair. But that's just me. It just sucks when you see these like nice tall mountains and then you can't fly anywhere near them, because what happens is it uses your fuel like 5 times as quickly, which is a bit silly, but I don't know. It's kind of one of those things. How many modern planes work by flapping wings? Yeah, I mean, what is it that the air gets too thin? But I mean, the difference between 750 meters and 1,000 meters is not very big, right? It's yeah, the difference between, say, 1,000 meters and 10,000 meters, sure. But, I mean, we have helicopters in real life. It's still using rotating blades to ascend and descend. Hey, imagination, welcome back. I just want to buy sleep. Want to buy sleepy. Yeah. I think tonight's one of those nights I'm going to legitimately turn my phone off before I go to bed, so that way I don't get woken up at 7:30 in the morning by some spammer. hopefully. Again, you know, weekends, a lot of people mow on weekends, but just, yeah, it's just always irritating when you have your neighbor. It's like, well, it's 7 a.m. on a Saturday. That sounds like a good time to mow my lawn. You know, just wakes everybody up, trying to sleep in. Me being a grouchy Gus. He doesn't question the flapping wing planes, just how they can fly. Yeah, high they can fly. I don't know, 750 seems low to me. Avalanche says, so it was actually the 5-0. Ooh, what did you do? What did you do? All right, so Jay Grind, you're saying that we're not bringing these to the big base? Yeah, Lego Coin says those 60-year-olds who can't sleep. Yeah, my father does that. My father goes to bed at, you know, I think like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Sometimes he stays up, but yeah, he gets up at 6 o'clock in the morning. So just, yeah, I mean, he doesn't mow his own lawn anymore, but yeah, just... Main DD base at the end. Alrighty, do we have a box to dump this stuff in, or are we going to rebuild it? I'm assuming we're not going to rebuild it until we get to the further base, right? Or do you have? I guess you would have to build it to bring the new tank tracks. Oh, I see, Avalanche. I gotcha. Alright, I'm gonna have to get some fuel cells after this because I'm running low on fuel. Ich fühle gut. Sorry, a little German humor there. Okay, alrighty. So, what's the plan? Man, can I dump all this stuff? Nope, because that's a bunch of parts. And it's also a bunch of parts. It's like the genuine military. Hurry up and wait. Is that sign made with hatches? I think so, something like that. Let's see. We'll build a base in the PvP zone as close to the field as possible instead of the one we have in the over area. Wait, you want to build in the PvP zone? Isn't that incredibly risky? We are too late for this large field. It's 70% gone. Did you see two things? One, did you see any harvesters there? And two, did you see any worms there, like the big worms? No crawlers, lots of assaults. Oh, really? Okay, so people are still farming by hand. Well, that's what we were doing yesterday. We had a pretty good run, but yeah. That's the thing too, is that one that's close to the PvP line, that one's probably just, you know, not going to respawn for what, 6 hours maybe? 3 hours? I kind of want to just go out there and just kind of see if the big worm shows up. I just haven't seen it yet, and if there are a lot of players there, I'd like to see that. But all right, let me do this. I'm gonna build a storage bin. C4. All right, storage. Let's build this guy. I'm gonna put all the parts that I just brought with me. Boop. This is like, I've been playing this game for 150 plus hours, and I always forget that you have to place it and then complete it. There we go. Okay, so, alright, Scout Ornithopter. Alright, I'm putting all the harvester parts and some of the big Ornithopter parts in there. And so, Matt, whenever you get here, if you look at this box, I don't know if you're watching my stream or not, but this box right here, just feel free to put all those parts. Oh, he's right here. Oh no, that's Stinky. Yeah, Stinky, you could put the chassis in there. That'll be our carrier and harvester box. Okay, let's see. This guy's got no power. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, large vehicle fuels. We'll have to gotta make 5 of these because we're certainly gonna need them. Big Daddy worm. Yeah. That's why people build fobs in the Eero and blueprint it for rebuilding on Tuesday. I gotcha, Arch. Yeah, I did notice that sometimes if you build a base and then you're like, yeah, I could just use this blueprint, it's kind of hard to place the same thing in the exact same way that you had it. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but yeah, sometimes it's a little difficult. Ladies and gentlemen, I was going to say, ladies and gentlemen, a AAA game. Let's see, drop off those 3. And then... Yarp. Damn, I should have brought the boosters with me. Because, I was gonna go... I wanted to go take a look at maybe the field, but, I don't have my boosters with me. I left them behind by mistake. Well, I guess we can go give it a shot. A quadruple A game. Yeah, see, like I just left the base and I'm already running at too high an altitude. I don't know. It's just very slightly annoying. All right, so I'm gonna go to our forward base. Unique treads are many for the crawler. There are boosters one of the chests. Oh, really? Okay. High as a kite. Oh, the unique treads are made for the crawler. Okay, so we'll have to. I guess we'll have to figure out what box those are in and put those. We'll just have to bring those with us, right? I guess that's the idea. Plunk. Sorry, I didn't mean to squish him, Matt. Sorry about that. Gosh, man, disassembling stuff, it really chews up your tools, doesn't it? Because I just fixed this, it's already down to like the last 20%. I mean, it was low durability already, but I didn't know disassembling stuff chews it up so badly. Wings are in the box. All right, perfect. Okay, so there is that. All right, so... Let's see, looking for scout boosters. Nothing there. Alright, let's see. Those are rocket launchers. Those also come in handy occasionally. That's a body. Lots of bodies. Should we Oh, well, we ran out of storage space. Interesting. So can a carry-all carry a carry-all? If not, then it's not a carry-all. Actually, that's a good question. I don't know if a carrier can carry another carrier. Let's see. It's a generator, storage. Let's see. Ah, here we go. Storm Rider boost module, thruster Mark V. Okay, yeah, there you go. That's what I'm looking for. So just in case I get shot down and raffle-pwned, I'll put away the storage. There we go. Storage is right there. Oh, yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go take a look at this spice hole and see if we get lucky and get to see the gigantic sandworm for the first time. I have not seen it yet. I've refused to watch any videos about it. I wanted to see it in person. Clunk. Alrighty, there is that. Oh, pish posh, get in there. Alright, let's do it. Woohoo! Yeah, there we go. Boosters, finally. The Storm Riders kind of suck? Oh, really? Okay. I wonder why. F6 is large spice field. Alrighty, so let's do this. So that's 6. C. A. And yeah, we're gonna do a little bit of recon right there. And my markers aren't working. Man, this game. What the hell happened here? This is bad? Oh, come on now, what's... Golly, what the hell was that all about? I was like stuck in the customizing mode. That's a bug. Yeah, that's a very egregious bug, because if I lost control and eventually I just crash land, I wouldn't be able to do anything. Alright, E6. Alright, here we go, F6. What is the problem here? Oh man, yeah, everything. Yeah, it looks like my internet connection is dying again. God, I think in July, I'm gonna have to switch ISPs. I'm very, very tired of this. Hold on. I don't know if you guys can still hear me, but yeah, my game is acting up probably because my internet's dying. Yeah, just I think I'm done. I'm gonna call the fiber company on Monday and say, yep, guys, I need to switch to fiber because Spectrum is awful. Okay, here we go. Alright, first things first. Oops, shit, not that button, this button. I want to take my, it looks, for some reason my welding torch is causing problems because I had it out when I got on the plane. Okay. Alright, so yeah, sorry if you can hear me, but can't see me because the stream is locked up. It'll get better. It's just, for whatever reason, my internet has been very, very, very terrible as of late. Yeah, DeSantis is chopping off your internet. It'd be nice if somebody would... Yeah, to keep things apolitical here. Let's see. Alright, D6... F6, okay, now... There we go. Yeah, it's I guess because I guess that's a bug, huh? If you get into the chopper with your repair tool still out, it causes problems with the ship. It's fun. Yeah, it's just, I've been having these, like, weird, just, I don't know, they go on for about 5 minutes where my internet, it just sucks for 5 minutes and then it's fine for an hour, and then my internet starts derping again. Nubstrong says absolutely love our fiber. 70 gigs for $70 a month for 1 GB speed, up and down. It's what I call it, synchronous instead of asynchronous.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Man, for some reason, I'm just starting to get the impression that I should not be in the deep desert today.
I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Shadow Knight, thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Alright, is my internet still being bad? Yeah, if it gets really bad, I'll have to try to reboot my modem and my router again, which means the stream will be down for about 5 minutes. Usually, it kind of corrects itself over time. Let's see, where's that storm? Yeah, so I got that coming right for me. Alright, so then let's do this. What the hell? What's... God, yeah, dude, my internet's being asked today. It's just that was not me. I don't know what's going on today. Hold on, let's see. Where is my ship storage tool? Where...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I always have that with me. I don't know where it is. Golly, I'm just starting to run into a lot of problems. Go let Coke Carnage get ISP-sized internet. What he has is more than likely what's called business-grade internet, which they have a contractual obligation to keep your internet up, or they run afoul of what's called a service-level agreement. Dude, I always have my tool with me. I have no idea why I don't have my tool on me right now. Shoot, man. So, let's see. I'm gonna try to... Do I have any... Imagination Performance says I borrowed it. No, I keep it on my person. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me do this. Just want this to shut off for a second. Alright, 8. Oh, come on, dude! No, come on. Let's see. Alright, well, so that's probably going to cause a lot of damage to my ornithopter. Like I said, I have no idea where my tool went. I never put that tool away. I always have it on me. I don't know, unless I fumbled and accidentally put it in a chest by mistake, but I always keep that tool on me. Let's see. So what happens? I guess if your chassis takes too much damage, then your ornithopter, what is it, like blows up? Is my internet just like completely dead at this point? Yeah, man. Like I said, I was hoping to stream today, but man, just yeah, my internet's being really terrible at the moment. Hey, Butcher Ball, welcome back. Hello. Hopefully everything went well for you. Okay, let's take a look. See how much damage this thing took. Well, not too bad actually. That's interesting. Still here, yeah, but I can see it, man. I'm just dropping a lot of frames at the moment. Yeah, for about the last 3 to 4 weeks, my internet has just been getting worse and worse and worse. So, yeah, you know, I don't know if there's something. I can try to call the ISP and see if they'll send someone out just to check all the lines and see if maybe it's my router or my cable modem, which are both sourced from the internet company. Maybe those are failing, but. Yeah, I'm just tired of my internet being bad. Because like I said, I can get 1 gigabit fiber, which is 1 gigabit up and down for $50 a month for like 1 year, you know, so. I'm very sorry I can't do any moving around for at least 3 weeks. I got you, man. Yeah, be sure to take it easy. Let's go down a little bit. There we go. Twitch looks to be derping more than YouTube. Yeah. It's just, I'm supposed to be streaming at 7,000 up to both Twitch and YouTube. Let's see. Yeah, but it's kind of... Yeah, it just kind of seems like it's dying on both sides. Yes, Spectrum, you're right, I'm on Spectrum, and Spectrum has just been getting worse and worse. And I just don't know what to do about it, other than switch carriers. Like I said, I can switch to fiber. Yeah, I guess I'll have to do that on Monday. I'll try to give them a chance to see if they can fix it, but if it keeps happening, I'm just gonna switch to fiber. I remember T1 line be the holy grail for homes. Ah, yeah. Okay, it looks like it might be stabilizing now. But yeah, if it tanks again, I'm gonna try to reboot my modem and my router. Yeah, it'll be nice too because again, my download is 1 gigabit, but my upload is like 4 megabits, or well, it's 40 megabits per second. Well, that's a terrible upload. It's like it's the year 2025. I don't know why they can't seem to figure that out on cable, but I guess cable is just dated internet technology. Maybe they're doing maintenance. I haven't seen... Sometimes I will see Spectrum trucks driving around the neighborhood, but I haven't seen those guys in months. It's just service degradation. But it's, like I said, it's been consistently getting worse and worse and worse over time. Do you know how to raid these penta bases? When you say... like the penta shield bases? You mean like the stuff for the Landsrad? I've never done it because I just didn't really feel the need, but you know, because I'm not contributing. But yeah, you just sit there and you have to claim them over time, and then people will try to come to that location and kill you and take it over. It's basically like any PvP game you've ever played, where it's you know, you just have to capture a point. That's all it is. So so you just have to sit there and capture that point. Okay, so where is this, let's see, I'm in F, looks like I might have missed it. So where is the big spice field? Oh, I see it. I flew right by it. I'm not your buddy guy. Alright, Chad, you'll have to give me a sec if I don't keep up with chat. I like Chad, give me a sec because I gotta make sure, I gotta take a look at this and I don't want to get PvP'd. PvP'd. It's just, we're gonna take a look. Again, the render distances for this game are honestly not good. So there's an assault right there. Let's see. Try to get a little height here. Oh yeah, look at this. This one's been all chewed up. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, but here's the kicker, though, is that although it's probably not great for doing individual farming, remember, you know, that harvester will just go across it, and so we could probably still get quite a lot of, it's safe at the spice field now, no one's attacking, this one blew at 4:30. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We feasibly could bring the harvester here, because although, yeah, it's very clear that no one's brought a harvester here. So that means that if we just go, you know, we do go in some straight lines, we actually might be okay. We could probably still get quite a lot of spice that other people can't get because it would take too long, you know, for, because if I just go, you know, drive, you know, brr, and then brr, brr, it would be not as good as it could be, but I think we could still do it. And like I said, if this place has been chewed up, maybe more people would stay away because they think it's not worth it. As someone who moved to fiber because the ISP just did it in our neighborhood, it is dramatically noticeable improvement. Yeah, it's just, for me, it's consistency. Like, you have to have consistent internet to be a streamer, and, yeah, just that last round of, you know, like, again, the internet's fine, it's like big dips in service, and so I lost, almost 13,000 frames just then. Yeah, that render distance is awful, right? Yeah, like, I couldn't see anybody until it was, basically too late. So yeah, we could do that though. We could bring the harvester here, and although it wouldn't be as good as a fresh run, I bet we could still get a lot of spice here. And like I said, if this place has been mostly chewed up, maybe other players wouldn't be willing to come here. Except for, you know, small pockets. Yeah. Well, let's see. What do you guys think? Should we try it? I mean, because like I said, all that's here is just individual farmers. Yeah, just a couple guys. I mean, that's not to say that some gang squad won't come by here and try to kill everybody. Your wings need spares? Yeah, I wouldn't be taking my specific ornithopter. I'd be either flying the carrier or I would be in the harvester. So Hankin said that we need 2 people in the harvester and 2 people in the carrier. I'm kind of wondering why, because it's like, I mean, I don't know, if like maybe one person disconnects, yeah? I guess, I mean, you could probably be safe with just one driver in the harvester, but yeah, maybe 2 pilots, in case one person crashes, you could try to take over the carrier. I-9 should be the next to pop. Okay, so Jgrind, you're of the opinion that we should wait, but the question is, how much spice can a harvester actually carry? Just, Hankin says just to bring the parts? Oh, you mean 2 people to bring the part. Oh, okay. So you're saying that people should literally bring all the parts and then build it literally on site? Like no flying whatsoever? Well, I mean, obviously you'd have to fly to bring it back, but you're saying literally assemble it on site. Isn't that kind of risky? Because, like, while you're sitting there trying to build it, people could just shoot you and blow you up, right? Because I was thinking, you know, this one's pretty close. I mean, we could probably try to fly the carrier, but, you know, there would still be some risk. Alright, but yeah, if the other folks in the group think that's a bad idea, then yeah, we could just wait for one to blow up. Might take a couple hours, but I don't know, maybe I could go do missions or something. Can you actually assemble it on site? You don't have to be in a base to start it? I don't think so, as long as you have the parts. Yeah, as long as you have the tool and the parts, you should be able to build it wherever you want. We could try. Yeah, try building the carrier right outside the base in the PvE zone. You know, nobody can blow it up when it's in the PvE zone. Yes, but I will build a hangar close by. Okay, so you want to build a hangar in the PvP zone right next to the spice place, and then just once it's powered, the base is invulnerable. Right, until a sandstorm comes. Yeah, until a storm comes. Right. Hey, alright, I got you, Admiral Nolan. How's your little kitty? Admiral Nolan got a new little kitty, a little kitten. And I am envious. I wish I had a little kitty. But I don't. So I'm gonna cry tonight. I want a kitty. Alright, mats. Yeah, here's our kind of stop-off base, I guess you could call it. So yeah, it's just this is our current forward operating base. So it's just, you know, enough to like refuel. It has a few mats and some other stuff. But alrighty, well, I guess okay. I mean, that's I guess the flip side is it's like, yeah, we would get a fresh field. Yeah, we would. Hold on, let me pull this up here. Actually, all right, we'll talk about this when I get back. I just want to make sure I get back and don't get caught in another sandstorm. 12-week-old, a bit of a terrorist. Yeah, I bet they're a handful at 12 weeks old, but I still think it would be probably pretty fun. It's just that's a long flight back, man. You know, from I-9 with a full harvester. Yeah, just, I mean, that's, to me, that seems more risky than just bringing it to this field that's already mostly been harvested. I can imagine the fields pop on a timer. Does anyone know when they are? Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe Henkin knows. They don't calm down. At least mine have. Yeah, I'm sure cats are just wired for about 10 years straight, and then maybe they kind of chill out a little bit. I had a roommate that had a cat that was, yeah, he was kind of a dick. I mean, just, they had him ever since he was a kitten, never mistreated him or anything like that, but for whatever reason, he was just kind of an asshole. Pardon my language. But, yeah, when I moved in, I shared a townhouse with some friends of mine that literally on day one, he peed on my pillow. And then, yeah, he would try to get into my room and then go to my closet because he really wanted to pee on stuff in my closet for some reason. So I had to tell my roommates, like, look, your cat is not allowed in my room ever. And then another time, it just also had a bad habit of wanting to scratch you every time you walked up and down the stairs. You know, just, I don't know, just like malevolent cat. And so, you know, one time I was walking up the stairs like with laundry or something, and it swiped and it scratched right below my eye. Literally half an inch higher would have scratched my, you know, actual cornea or retina or whatever it's called. And I just, yeah, after that, it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, I told my roommates that's like, yeah, you got to do something about your cat or I will, and it won't be pretty. So, as much as I love animals, man, yeah, I just, one time I took the cat, and like I said, I was trying to get in my room to pee on stuff. I took him, picked him up, and I threw him in the shower, and I sprayed him, I held him in the shower, I just sprayed him with cold water. I think I might have did that twice, you know, just kind of to reinforce the concept that it's not allowed in my room. But yeah, after it took about like 3 or 4 years, finally the cat just calmed down a little bit. Yeah, he was very aggressive. He was very, like I said, they'd had him since he was a kitten, but for some reason he was just, like I said, he was just kind of a dick. So, for the first harvester trip, I'd go with the safest option. Yeah, man, because that's going to be a slow flight from I all the way back to E. Yeah, it's weird too because they had 2 cats and the other cat was like part of the same litter. It was an orange cat, I think. I think it was part of the same litter. Just as sweet as she could be. It was just the sweetest, cuddliest cat. It was never aggressive, you know, just wanted to just be cuddle like all the time, wanted to be pet all the time. Yeah, the other guy was just mean. Just born mean. I've had a little kitty for 47 years. It's called the wife. Do you pet her? Do you say, who's a sweet, sweet kitty wifey? We won't be flying the carrier. We will disassemble it on site when we fill the harvester. Okay, so from there we would be doing what? Smaller? We would be basically filling up just smaller ornithopters? So I guess that's the play. We'll literally just use the carrier, spawn it there, use it to lift the harvester up and down when the worm comes, and then once you have all the spice, literally disassemble everything, and then ferry runs of the spice and parts back to the base. I gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, that's interesting concept. Yeah, it's kind of news to me, but if that's the current meta for harvester gameplay because it's the safest option, then sure, why not? Okay, well, I'd like to, I guess we have everything here. I guess the only problem would be, yeah, building a base and waiting for one of the, I guess, a newer spice plume. Just fix my kit and caboodle here. I guess, do we have a repair center in the... Yeah, we do. Here we go. Yoink. Alright, let's turn this bad boy on. Yoink. Gotta remember to turn them off when I'm done. Alright, welding torch. I should just make a Mark V, because I keep repairing this one. It keeps running out of juice. Okay, so, yeah, I guess we have to wait, huh? Just, so Jagrid, that's what you're gonna do? You're just gonna go ahead and build a base at I-9, and then we'll just have to, I guess we just wait until it actually blows? You're right. Let's do, maybe we can do this. Let's go to the Dune Awakening wiki and see if anybody knows offhand. Let's see, Dune Awakening. Let's see if anybody knows offhand, or maybe it's been posted, how long it takes for those to pop, so to speak. Because if it's, you know, if it's like once every 2 hours, that's not too bad. But if it's like once every 8 hours, that would suck. I think one happens next at either 6:30 or 8:30. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could, yeah, we could be waiting a good, you know, 3-4 hours before it recharges. So let's see, Deep Desert, Shifting Sands, Coriolis Storms, Spice Blows. Sorry, I'm just, I'm on the Dune Awakening wiki to see if we can lock it down. Benefits and rewards, variable items, Spice Blows, notes, abilities, game systems, items, maybe? Let's see. Armor. Let's see, yeah, it's somebody, I don't know, does anyone know of a better, let's see, let's do Spice. Alright, here we go, Spice, yeah, Spice Blow, alright, Spice in game. Spice Blow Pre-Alpha, Purple Spice, yeah. I'm trying to see if maybe like a wiki or something, might have some times. There's a huge update, I think, in July, right? Formula, it already happened. Yeah, they said it was going to be 1 to 2 weeks, and then they waited literally 1 day, and then they published part of it. Not all of their big patch made it to this patch, but the big thing was them splitting the Deep Desert in half. Now it's only half PvP, half PvE. So, yeah. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Let's just try. Let's consult the almighty Google. Dune Awakening, Spice Blow Timer. Yeah, Spice Blow Timer. Let's see. Roughly, Spice Blows happen in Haga Basin, but we're not looking for Haga Basin. Let's see if anyone knows. Spice farming. Ah, here we go. Spice farming guide, maybe? Yeah, I'm looking around. Doesn't seem that anybody really knows. Yeah. Yeah, Thumper, Spice Blow. Yeah, I don't know. I just checked like 3 or 4 different websites, and nobody seems to know of a timer for it. So maybe it's just random. I hadn't been stuck on dead bodies recently, so that is good. When you say I hadn't been stuck on dead bodies recently, so that is good. What do you mean? how does one get stuck on a dead body? Is that like a game glitch or something? Space baby. Yes. Like I said, I have no idea where my ship tool went. I always keep that on me. I must have just, I don't know, facepalmed my keyboard and dropped it at some point. Alright, J-Grind wants to know locally who needs a Thopter. Well, I know one person in particular, Zybok. Zybok, we gave him an Ornithopter, and I don't think it lasted 20 minutes before he ran out of fuel, landed in landed in the sand and got eaten by a worm. I think that's the shortest lived I've seen an Ornithopter in the game so far. Zybok, no offense if you're watching right now, but yeah, that one didn't last very long, so... Oh, in Dune, I would get stuck on dead bodies during a fight. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Now I know what you're talking. I heard about that. Yeah, like you'd be trying to run around and there'd be a dead body, and you basically do the running man right next to a dead body instead of walking over it or running over it. Let's see. All right. Well, yeah. Okay, so I guess if anybody is, oh, let's still do this in guild chat as well. If anyone doesn't have an attack, well, actually, let me ask Jay Grind. So, all right, let's do this. Let me jump into Discord voice. Let's see. I was just gonna ask if Jay Grind. I don't know if you can hear me right now, but what's the plan here? Is it that we just need to give everybody, yeah, what, like a welding torch and an attack chopper? Welding torch, attack chopper. Yeah. So there's the attack choppers. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. So if someone doesn't have an attack chopper, maybe we could get one from here. Correct. Okay, gotcha. More like, oh, literally being glued to it. Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, so then I guess Jigron, when are you planning on going out to I-9 to build a base? And do you need help with that? Do you, I can only imagine that you just need a box full of granite, enough parts to make the pentashield, and then you're done? Well, generators, I guess you need scrap. Because, I mean, that is, even though we're in, I guess we're in A, I mean, I is a pretty long hike from here. So that is what, that's like, what, about a 10-minute flight, maybe? Maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes? And then do you, like the, I think you said I-9, so, I mean, that's literally almost the complete opposite side of the map from where we are. So, yeah. I mean, I'll go out there, start building if you want. I think I still have one subfief available, so I could fly out there. The other question would be if there's any rocky terrain out there, because if I-9 is all sand, then it wouldn't be worth building out there. Because, yeah, then, you know, if somebody makes too much noise, a worm comes up and just gobbles the whole base. Buddy, you're ruining the faction RP with all this positivity. The one on the ground? Okay. Alright, I think Jagran's busy. So what I'll do is, first things first, I want to fully customize my chopper here, and let's do this, customize, because what I might do is I might go do some assault trooper training that, like, I've been meaning to do until we kind of more figure out. Like I said, I'm really hoping that we could bring the carrier and the harvester out just to use it for once. We've had it for like a week now, maybe, and then just, you know, just to hopefully also get some more spice, because we need a lot of spice to make like end game stuff, improvements, and what have you. But yeah, it's just it's proving to be very, very tedious trying to do it without a harvester. So okay, all right. Well, then I am going to do that. I'm going to return to the guild base and I'm going to go do some missions. Because unfortunately, I just can't stand here running in circles for the next 6 hours while we wait for the spice bloom to pop. All right, so let's do this. All right, I'm going back in, and I wish you guys the best of luck. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and just use that fuel. It says increased fuel consumption, so be it. It's Clavi, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. Oh gosh. By the way, the booster doesn't use fuel. That's good. That's good to know. It'll increase its temperature. I'd say that's fair. I mean, yeah, because it only lasts like, what, 5 seconds, or maybe 10 seconds before it overheats? Or the outfit just once. Yeah, I guess, I mean, so the social clothing outfit's probably better if you're planning on doing like RP-driven gameplay, but it still does look nice. And you can also change the color of it, which is sweet. So yeah, I guess whenever that spice field pops, then I guess everybody who wants to come do this will all have to go to the Deep Desert Guild base, and just get ready to go, so to speak. 'Cause, yeah, it's gonna be those big ones. Whenever they fill up, you saw. I mean, I guess the other one had been available since 4:30. By 5:30, it had been like 80%. Or, all the 80% of the spice had already been taken. So yeah, as soon as that thing pops, everyone will have to. Who wants to do this? We have kind of a casual guild, but anyone who wants to go to the deep desert to help do a very massive spice run would pretty much have to drop what they're doing and report right to the guild base. Manchu, hey, look, I got stuck in a sandstorm because for some reason the game deleted my storage tool, my ship storage tool. And I say the game did it because I never leave without that thing. And then just for some reason it's not in my inventory. So I'll just have to assume that the game deleted it at some point. Just like it deleted my entire inventory when my game crashed. That was not fun. Let's see. Adam Hoyne. Hey, thank you for following on YouTube. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, thank you to everyone who's tuning in on YouTube. Sorry for the technical difficulties earlier. Mayantha, thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Just again, I'm looking at potentially changing ISPs because I keep getting these internet service dips, and I'm tired of it. Yeah, I'm basically online 24 hours a day. So whether I'm sleeping or not, I'm always online. So yeah, I need to get that fixed. And all a new SP does is, because I think my house is already wired for the connection to the junction box or whatever it's called. And I just need to switch from cable modem to fiber modem. The connection point, yes. I would need to find a new phone company if I wanted to swap from Spectrum. Are you on DSL, Cal? Yeah, but when you say phone company, that it sounds to me like you're still on DSL. I think that's called a digital subscriber line? I think that's what DSL stands for. I don't think I was ever on DSL. I think we went right from dial-up to cable modem. We skipped the DSL phase. I have mobile with Spectrum. You're required to have their internet to have it. You have mobile. Wait, are you, Cal, where do you live? Do you live in the United States? I can't remember if you're in Canada or somewhere else. I have mobile with Spectrum. You're required to have their internet to have it. When you say mobile, do you mean their cell phone service? Because that would be weird. I don't know if that would be illegal. So you have Spectrum cell phone service. But it could just be that your neighborhood isn't wired for any other services. I mean, that happens. That's where you're basically stuck. You're at the mercy of whatever your ISP is out there. But that would be weird for someone. It's like, hey, if you get our mobile phone plan, you also have to sign up for our internet. That would be so many Better Business Bureau red flags. It would be it'd be peculiar. Okay, yeah, because I think J-Grind is capped on sub-fiefs, so someone would need to go out there, or either take over a sub-fief, or build one for J-Grind. Oh, okay. I think I got you now. Yeah, because I was about to say, it's like, well, wait a minute. If you got their cell phone plan, and they say it's like, yeah, you have to have their internet. I guess what you really are saying is Spectrum doesn't normally offer mobile phone service, but if you get their internet service, they offer mobile on top of that. Because I've never heard of Spectrum offering only mobile phone service because they're basically an ISP, like cable and ISP company. Is Verizon's network? I mean, Verizon does tend to have a pretty robust mobile network, but yeah, I mean, if there was one of those things where it's like, yeah, if you're signing up for a cell phone plan with us, you have to get our internet package as well. That would be an instant lawsuit by all the consumer watchdog companies out there. Because it's like, that's terrible. that'd be brutal. Theoretically, anyways. Yeah, it'd be very, very anti-consumer. Okay, so all right, let me refuel this bad boy. Okay, so I still got some fuel on me. Yeah, you need their cable to get their cell phone service. Right, because Spectrum is not generally a mobile phone company, but they probably offer it. Yeah, probably, yeah, like literally just to their customer base. So it's I wouldn't say you need their internet to get their phone service. It's that you have their internet service, but they offer mobile phone service if you're one of their customers. So you don't have to go to Verizon or, you know, Verizon specifically. It's just if... Ooh. Yeah, it's just phrasing. Yeah, the phrasing there was a little off, at least to me. As a former IT guy. One thing that's definitely better in Europe than in the US is internet connections. Oh, you mean as far as like different offerings? Right now I have the choice between Spectrum and Frontier. Or Starlink if I wanted to have not great internet service via satellite. I mean, I know it's better, but yeah, I had a buddy who had it and it worked pretty well, but the ping was it was not good. It was not good enough for gaming. Alrighty, well, I'm gonna go put my adventuring outfit back on. This is my kind of my expendable deep desert outfit. So let's go. I'm gonna go back to my office and put in my outfit. So, but yeah, it's just yeah, like for whatever reason, my service has been pretty good for the past couple of years. But man, as of the last month and a half, my service has just been getting worse and worse and worse. And I just, you know, I literally can't afford to put up with it. I just have to switch to something else. That's the tough part too, is that, you know, sometimes I've had this being a streamer for 10 years. I've had multiple people come out to check internet issues. The problem is, it's like, you know, when they check out, they're like, no, you know, I'm getting a signal. It's, you know, from here to here it's fine, and here to here it's fine, and here back to our ISP center or wherever it's fine. It's like, yeah, but it's the throughput rate is no longer consistent. So you guys need to find out which hop on your network is causing the problem. And they're like, well, we tested it, you know, from, you know, your computer to the wall to the junction box, and then we tested for the ISP. It seems fine now, but that's the tricky thing. And I freely admit, you know, being someone who was in IT and networking stuff, it's like that stuff can be a really annoying thing to track down. What is causing the bandwidth dips? It's like it works, but then for whatever reason, there's a bandwidth dip when there's not supposed to be. So again, could be environmental issues, could be an equipment failure somewhere. It's just, they would just have to figure it out. One time, I had, and some of the mods might remember this, I had some really bad internet problems just out of the blue. And they sent over a tech who couldn't figure it out, and so they sent another guy he was looking at stuff, and he's like, yeah, I have a hunch you've probably got a splitter inside your wall that has gone bad. It's something that's not accessible by me as the consumer. And I was like, really? He's like, yeah, I've seen this stuff before. So he kind of visualized, it was the craziest thing, he visualized where our drop was on the wall versus our connection into the apartment, and then into my specific room, and he was like, if I had to guess, they probably put it at the halfway point. So this guy, just in a completely open wall, just cut this small square, and sure enough, within grabbing distance was this splitter, just in case somebody wanted to add another line, you know, to another part of the apartment. He took that out, took away the splitter, put just a regular coupler on there, fixed the issue. And I was like, boy, that guy's done this a lot. Because he was able to pinpoint, without seeing it at all, exactly where that splitter was, and the fact that it had gone bad. And that's somebody who really knows their stuff. I was shocked. I was like, man, I'm not even upset anymore. I'm genuinely. I told him I was an IT guy who used to pull cable. He's like, yeah, you know, I've just done this because yeah. I mean, and of course, you know, there's a hole in the wall, so the maintenance has to fix it and everything. But he knew exactly where it was behind the wall. It's like he had almost like Superman X-ray vision. It's interesting. Hey Estegar, welcome. Hello. Yeah, he's the one who sabotaged it in the first place. Look, I didn't have to pay for it. You know, if the service is bad and they're able to see that it's getting bad, it's their obligation to fix it because they know I'll just go get different ISP service. And that's funny too because it wouldn't have actually fixed the issue. It was, if you don't know what the splitters look like, it's a box. It'll have a line going in and then a line going out and a line going out. So, you know, it splits it from 1 to 2. And all he did was cut a hole in the drywall, reached in, pulled this cable out, and the splitter was there. So he took the splitter off and just put what's called a coax coupler on there, and solved the problem. I was like, okay. You know, you're just beside yourself. It's like that's okay. Very good. All right, let's go ahead and get rid of this crap outfit, put on my adventuring outfit, and see if see if we can do some more advanced trooper training today. Let's see. They don't test or care unless you get business level. Yeah, because that's what they tell you on the phone, too. They're like, all right, let me get you to our advanced sales team. And that's what they try to pitch you on. It's like, okay, if you need consistent internet service and you need to have a service level agreement, your internet bill is going to go from $50 a month to $350 a month to get business grade service. But then, again, they're contractually liable for what's called an SLA, service level agreement, that says it's like, yeah, we guarantee up to 97% uptime. And the moment it goes down, it's one phone call and they send someone out if they can same day. So I used to have to deal with SLAs and things like that, being an IT guy, being a PP guy. All right, let's go and close. So this is something that also is a little bit annoying that they need to fix. See how it's like I'm double clicking on it, and every time you double click on something, it's supposed to transfer it to the box. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Oh, actually, never mind. I guess it's because the box is full. But that is a bug that I've seen numerous times in this game. What you have to do is you have to like mouse off of it and then go back to it and double click it. It's some kind of weird UI bug. But yeah, no, at that time it actually was me. So let's do this. Click on this. Click on this. Click on this. All right, there we go. Then we get rid of this stuff. But yeah. That's why I thought that's what it was, because I've seen it so many times in the game. It's not a bug, it's a feature. No, it's just, yeah, like I said, it's you'll be dumping stuff into a box and it just stops working, and then you have to like mouse off of it and then go back onto it to get it to work. Okay, so what all do I want to bring with me? Let's see. I think I dumped all my guns before I left. Let's see, got that guy, that guy, that guy, that guy. Yeah, that's an extra one that I had. Still got some cash. I can use that to pay the guild dues next week. That's actually Norway. Most of that's Norway's money. Xantaro's crysknife. The last time I got eaten by a worm, I didn't get the worm tooth. It's because the worm ate me after my game crashed. Yep, bug, it's full, we want more space. Yeah, that's the bug. No, it's just like I said, it's some kind of annoying UI bug where you just, like I said, you just have to mouse off of it, then re-click on it. When I press E, no double clicking needed. It's just, you know, it's like Microsoft Terraform. They have multiple ways to do things. Yeah, so we could double click, or you can press, yeah, like I said, E, or you can click and drag. They give you 3 ways, because not everyone is built mechanically the same, right? So I like double clicking, which is one of the options, but it's got a little bit of an issue to it, where sometimes you double click and it just doesn't work. Let's see here. Take that guy with me. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to bring with me. To bling with me, I should say. There we go. Bring that guy. Yeah, I've got these shoes, the soft step boots, but they don't really seem to help that much. At least not in my experience. Okay, all right, let's do this now. So it looks like the same as the scavenger outfit, but that's actually the mercenary outfit that I customized. They have transmog in the game. Funcom gets a lot of flack for all their features. Yeah, again, this game is really good. There's a few quirks and features and foibles, and some of those foibles need to be addressed. I am Dovikin. Thank you for asking. Welcome, Indiana Jonesy. Let's see. Oh crap, I'm going to miss my consecutive stream bonus back to Twitch. Yeah, I mean, I still prefer Twitch chat, Estelgar, but if people want to tune in and chat on YouTube, I'm totally fine with that. I wouldn't be a streamer on YouTube otherwise. Okay, I gotta put that away. I guess I'll put my spice stick away. I'm probably not gonna need it. And then I run into a spice field, and then I need it. Yeah, I've got kind of a different layout that I use for doing combat stuff. Let's see. There we go. There's that guy. Welding tool, cut array. Yeah, this guy, the vehicle backup tool. I always bring one of those with me. That's why I'm glad I had a backup in here. Okay, drop all those guys. Alright, so now let's take a look at where I is. Drop that off there. Okay, because yeah, all the training stuff, as far as I'm aware, is just in Haga Basin, so I don't need to have a still tent or any of that stuff. Okay, let's go to journey. I guess skills. Yeah, so it looks like for the advanced trooper training, yeah, I need to unlock the upgrade at the advanced trooper trainer. So I guess I have to go. I think I have to go back to Arakeen. One main thing I have a problem with is the E and F swap. E to move over, but F to equip on different screens confuses me at times. Let's see. Hold on. My sister's getting a new deck put in. I'm doing well, Baker. Thank you for asking. Evening, Catmarcher, J Grind, and all the figments of Bella Curie's imagination. Yes. All right. So let's see. Journey. Just I really don't remember where I left off on my trooper training. Deep desert, shield wall, miscellaneous. Copy base. You haven't done that yet, which is okay. Let's see. Eska House Representative. Yeah, that's not stuff I need. Spermilius Gap. New beginning. Okay. Counterinsurgency. Harkonnen. Oh, here we go. Trooper advanced training. Ah, a shot at improving. Find the Sook Doctor, enlist the Sook Doctor, investigate the medical supply, enter Takwa's Watch. All right, there we go. So this is the quest chain I was looking for. So I need to do this. Yeah, because the trooper trainer, she's I guess some kind of weird like digital porn addict or something like that. Thrashman9393 says, hello, I just got this game, can't wait to spend hours on it. I just clocked over a little over 150 hours today. Also, Thrashman, what's your favorite thrash band, if you don't mind me asking? I was always kind of a fan of Stormtroopers of Death. I was SOD. It's had members of Anthrax in it, and this other guy from a different band. All right, let's do the following. All right, so Trooper Advanced, let's go to Takwa's Watch and hopefully get some tacos while we're there. Oop, I'm ordering a new CPU finally on Monday. Do you guys think AMD Ryzen 9 5900X is a good buy for 260 euros? I've never really been much of an AMD guy. I've built a lot of my own systems. Only one time did I try to build an AMD-based system with, I guess, an AMD graphics card, and never went back. Yeah, I've done Intel and NVIDIA. I mean, of course, I'm a little biased because, I did some sponsored work for both of those companies. So, yeah. SOD, I'm a huge fan of Warbringer. Okay, I know Warbringer. Not only do they bring the war, they bring the headbanging. Thrashman. All right, let's see. Nah, kind of too much. Okay, well, thank you, Fat Ducks. 5950X and 6900 XT have worked great for me. Good to hear. Good to hear. Like I said, I'm not biased or anything, or am I? I just, I don't know, like I said, because I've mostly built Intel and NVIDIA based systems, so much so to the point where I was actually doing some promotional work for them. So yeah, I kind of stick with Intel and NVIDIA for, well, because, their stuff seems to work for me. I haven't really had any problems with any of their products, and then also sometimes they pay me. So I gotta be real blunt about that. Yeah, buddy. Shout out to our previous brand partners, Intel and NVIDIA, for increasing my bank account. You're the first streamer to ever ask me that. You're my new favorite. Yeah, man. It just, well, I don't know. I've listened to a lot of, thrash metal and crossover thrash in my day. Yeah, I used to go see Municipal Waste a bunch before they kind of really blew up as a thrash band. I'm actually in one of their music videos, if you can believe that. Because I used to live in Northern Virginia, and they're from Richmond, Virginia. So I think the first time I saw them, they were opening for Guar, that was a fun show. It was Municipal Waste and then Guar. It was awesome. Good stuff. Krovax, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. May it serve you well. Okay. All right. Let's see. Where we gotta find Taco's Watch. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. A shot of improving. Yeah, there we go. Also, I just realized I think my thermos is empty. I should probably fill that up before I leave. Crunch. So I'm just gonna sip a little bit of the guild's water bank here, precious water, and then fill up my. It's not a full liter, John. It's just this is just enough to get me by. Should I get into a pinch? I have decaliter Johns. Those hold, I think, 10,000 milliliters, 10 liters. Haven't built the new one yet. Oh, really? I got to party with Municipal Waste and Power Trip once. Yeah, that's those Municipal Waste guys are fun. I know. I think almost everybody in the band has a side project. Like what was it? Their bassist, he did Cannabis Corpse. It's like Cannibal Corpse style music, but it's all themed around drugs or like weed or whatever. But Yeah, I did see Power Trip, I think, once. Maybe. It says I have to solve the mystery at Misa Terrell, but I'm not sure what that could be. I'll go there if I have to. Yeah, it's the worm. You guys ever seen an electric worm? So here's a question. I know you can't touch the worm because it's electrified. What would happen if you landed on it, though? Do you think it would blow up the ship instantly? Yeah, Iron Reagan. That's right. And I never saw them, but yeah, that's their singer's other band. I don't know if you ever heard of a band called Battlemaster at Thrashman, but it's like members of Battlemaster and Municipal Waste started like this side project band. And I can't remember if it was Iron Reagan or one of their other bands. Yeah, but like I said, I used to know some of those guys from when I lived in kind of like the Northern Virginia, D.C. area. Abusement park. Yeah, today I'll be a sadistic magician. Yeah. Alrighty. Of course, when I left, I forgot to repair my wings, but that's okay. We're kind of local. Have you heard of the band Matter Baiters? No, I can't say that I have. I'm really getting into orbit culture. No clue they existed, but now I love their stuff. Ah, what's orbit culture? What kind of music do they play? Is the guild still full? Yeah, JD, unfortunately, yeah, still 32 out of 32 members. I could put you on the waiting list if you'd like. Can't make any guarantees. Although, what the hell is this? What is this? Is this... Oh, wow, this is interesting. This almost looks like... Is this like Fremen architecture? Yeah, they kind of try to make it look like a worm? Neat. Oh, metal. Okay, orbit culture. All right, we'll have to take a note on that one. Maybe go check them out. Looks like we got some bad guys here. Just because they're bad guys doesn't mean they're bad guys, but you know. Alright, here we go. Shields up. Red alert. Oh yeah, did you hear that? They're coming. Alright, Matt, to it. I'll pop Matt out of my party in case Matt needs to join a different party. I haven't actually heard Battlemaster. I don't know if they're still around, but yeah, they were pretty fun. Actually, so I used to be a drummer and I used to play in some metal bands and punk bands and stuff. And so I played a show with Battlemaster at one point. They had there was almost like barbarian metal. They're like ah. Oh, here they come. Oh shit. Oh crap. Oh, I'm getting stun locked. Stun locked. I'm getting stun locked. I can't move. God, that was like super duper stun lock. Jesus Christ. Get me out of here. God, man. Holy shit. God, man, I haven't been that badly stun locked in a while. Oh, jeez, of course I need to reload too. No, come on. This is why trooper build is really bad against melee. Cause oh my god. Yeah, Glacier. I mean, I'm a trooper build, so it's unfortunately it's easy to get stun locked if you're if they catch up to you. Unfortunately, I must have pulled them while I was landing. Go figure. But yeah, so my trooper, my build is trooper, which is kind of weak to melee. So that's why I was getting stun locked. Have you tried not dying, Serge? I should try that. Yeah. McCabe says trooper turret. Yeah, I think I have the tier 1 version of it, but yeah. So my whole thing is usually I like to snipe. The whole thing I was just trying to stay out of the sunlight for the time being. But man, those guys found me like a homing missile. Okay. All right. Now then, let's see. I gotta go get my own stuff real quick. I'd love to join the waitlist. Unrelated, met you at PAX South in San Antonio like 9 years ago. Do you attend any other conventions? Yes, I'm going to TwitchCon. I've gone to TwitchCon every year since 2015, which is when they first started. Okay. And so yeah, I used to go to PAX South, of course, but they well, you know, they don't do PAX South anymore. And I went to PAX East last year, but not this year. Yeah. Sure thing, Glacier. If you'd like to remote into my system, Glacier, and play my game for me, you're more than welcome. Or you can maybe start your own Twitch channel, because it seems like you always have a lot to say about everything that I do. So it's it'd be nice if maybe you could start your own Twitch channel and I could return the favor.
Where's my backup?
I didn't know you wanted to get involved with the discussion, Mr. Helfer.
Yeah, exactly. Just tired of it. Okay. Let's see. What's that? Silly cap, yes. There we go. So like I said, I could just one-shot these guys. If I'm not paying attention like I wasn't, then yeah, it's easy to get stun locked with this build. It's basically I do pretty well otherwise. I just have to make sure that I keep these guys away from me. Shit. Yeah, like I said, my firepower does the job. I just gotta make sure I stay away from these guys. Alright, let's reach out and touch this guy. Ooh, he ducked right at the right time. Didn't duck enough, though. Okay. Yeah, see, I've never been to this place before. Let's take a look. All right, reload. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I've just never really done more than just one AMD based build. So, and you know, the thing is, I used to have to work on systems that were AMD based, but at that point, it was mostly military stuff. So they would just get a whole bunch of the same thing, whatever is kind of like cheapest, to be honest. Looks like this place actually has quite a few snipers. Here we go. Here, play with this. So long, suckers. Alright, let's heal a little bit. So like I said, if I can move, as long as I can get out of there, I can actually move pretty quick. You know, using Shigawire and some other stuff. But yeah, it's just getting stun locked really sucks. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. And say goodnight. Boom. Ooh. There we are. Boom! Alright, shot improving. Kill Mas Karet. I'm not sure if that was my mission here. I got somebody taking pot shots at me. Let's see. I would like to put some more points into that, I guess whatever that ability is that you get that makes it where you can get a little bit more stamina, because admittedly, I'm kind of low on stamina. Damn, that should have hit that guy. Unfortunately, there's some kind of collision. It's probably why that guy can't hit me and I can't hit them, because even though this is see-through right here, it apparently has collision. Yeah, so. Oh, hey, they actually punched through that time. Maybe not. Okay, so I have to enter Taco's watch. It sounds like there's somebody above me, though. That's one thing I don't want, is I don't want to get ganged up again by melee dudes. Let's see. There's a sneaky spot in there. Oh, what do we have here? There it goes. Sorry, just, yeah, sometimes the game's a little bit weird. If this was first person, you could see exactly where you're looking, you know, so it looks like right here. Yeah, it's like right on the corner there. It just, sometimes the game prevents you from taking your gun out if you're too close to a corner, or too close to the wall on the corner. There we are. Sweet. Alright. Hey, they wanted to say hello. It's funny this happened. Sometimes that just happens, you know, they're just kind of walk right by. Kind of weird AI. Sometimes they feel like they're aimbots, and other times they just feel really derpy. That's okay. I don't mind if they miss me from time to time. Okay, alright, let's do this. Alright, yeah, I haven't been in here before. Just got back from Wendy's, got some saucy nugs, taki meal. Oh yeah, hey, that's that meal that has the crunchy bits in it, right? Or like the you know, the, I guess the Gen Z crackers or whatever they are. I don't know what you call them, Takis. Let's see. All right, so I can't get in there, but there's some cult leader or something that I need to catch up with. Oh, what do we have here? So is that room? Okay, looks like that one's green, but we're not going to go in there just yet. I don't know, it's just, yeah, I saw that there's, this tend to be pretty popular, some of the younger crowd. You know, younger than me, I'm only 21, but, you know. Let's see. Ooh, hello. Let's see. Okay, just looking for loot. Seeing if there's any loot that I can toot on. Okay. All right. I guess this place isn't as big as I thought. I like the design, though. Yeah, it's kind of got these. I wonder what makes these candles red of all things. Let's see. Oh, oops, wrong way. Took a quick break to make a run for my last Tiki Head in Raft. Found it. Platinum. Damn, that took forever. Ah, congrats, T-Jax. I really did have fun playing Raft. It was kind of a fun adventure with some friends. I don't know if they're ever gonna make a sequel. Wasn't there a bracelet? Yes. Yeah, just grabbing it. It's just mentally. Typically these rooms have the best loot, but also might have like mini bosses or something there. So I just kind of wanted to approach this last. So you make sure my guns are all loaded here. This gun only holds 2 rounds. It's basically a double-barrel shotgun that has these drill rounds. So sometimes I forget to make sure that one's fully reloaded because you know you go to a fight and you press click, and then next thing you know it just goes right into the reload animation. Is my internet dying again? Oh gosh. All right, let's do this. Yeah, I may have to restart my stream. I'm gonna try to reboot my modem. Hold on. Yeah, let's give it a second. But yeah, I guess my internet has just been really bad today. It's fine because it was working earlier, but you know, streaming uses up a good amount of bandwidth. So yeah, I can see my pings are getting really bad in the game. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna try to. Yeah, Brennan. Hey, Brennan, thank you for gifting 2 subs. All right, guys, I think I should probably try to reboot my cable modem and my router because yeah, my internet's just getting worse and worse. Just to make sure it's not the equipment on my end. Oh, Eric Steele. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. I'm literally just about to restart my stream because yeah, my internet's been very very bad. Yeah, it's just. I mean, I guess I'm live. If I can, I'd like to wrap this place up. But let me see if my internet's Because I just keep getting these really terrible bandwidth dips. All good. All right, Airsteel. Well, I'll try to stick around here for at least a few minutes. Thank you for coming by. Bring a few buddies with you. You have a monthly limit? No, thankfully, the ISP doesn't have any caps here. It's just that for whatever reason, my internet has been getting worse and worse and worse. I'm gonna call on Monday to ask if they can send a tech out to see if anything is, if there's anything on my end, so to speak. See if, I don't know, maybe some cables need to be replaced, or if maybe my, you know, they supplied me with a cable modem and router, so they might have to replace that stuff. Yeah,
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So yeah, but the problem is, this has been going on for about a month now, where it's like about 3 to 4 times a week I just have these really terrible internet dips while I'm live, and as a streamer, I can't have that, so... if they can't fix whatever the problem is, then they put fiber in my neighborhood, maybe like, I don't know, 3 months ago, 6 months ago, and I'll switch to fiber. Because right now I'm on, you know, traditional cable internet, but they have fiber. Thank you, Manchu. Okay. Alright, oops. Looks like we're making friends. Here, play with this. Hello. And let's see, right in the face. Oh, he absorbed it, took it like a champ. I like it. Oh, this guy's got to be the mini boss or something. There he goes. And one more. Boom, he's dead. Ah, poison bomb. Ah, crap. Got poisoned. There we go. Let's see. Sure enough, I knew it. I was like, the moment I put that away, someone's gonna come around the corner. Alrighty. Like I said, I was like, should I keep it out? Should I keep it out? Right when I put it away. Let's see. Alright, there we go. So it says enter Takwa's Watch, but I thought this was Takwa's Watch. Unless this next room is Takwa's Watch. How to make friends and incinerate people, like Captain Richard Guide. Okay, well there we go. Got 20 intel. Okay, let's see. Getting caught up here. It says, Sinky says, I'm sitting in our A5 base until it's time to move the big boy. Ordering a pizza with extra sauce is the most danger I want to see until then. I gotcha. Jay Grant says, I'm headed to I-2 to set up a small base in case it pops at 6:30 or 8:30. Alright, sounds like a plan. Let's see. Let's see. Hope I'm in the right place. I might not even, I've just occurred to me, I might not even be in the right place. Oh, I forgot to get my stuff outside. Whoops. Should probably go do that real quick before it despawns or something. There's probably not much in there, but I'll go check. Let's see. Let's see. I didn't think you'd stream today. What a nice surprise. Funcom has Aloft, which is very similar to Raft. Stop wasting bandwidth on Twitch and go full-time YouTube. I could. Yeah, I could just, you know, I could actually request to have my partner status on Twitch removed.
Oh, Shai Hulud, great Father Eternity, awake and arise to punish the wicked. Spare not those who revel in iniquities. The righteous will rejoice as they witness your vengeance. Their hands will be washed in the water of the wicked, spilled forth in your holy name.
Okay. I destroyed the PvE border DD Fief console. Okay, gotcha. Alright, well, hopefully you can recycle the materials there. Yeah, again, I am streaming on YouTube right now. If anyone would, like, prefer to watch on YouTube, you can. But if you want to stay on Twitch, but, you know, maybe jump over to the YouTube channel. Throw me a follow. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers, so that way I can, well, actually, I can monetize my YouTube channel. At some point. But yeah, you have to have 1,000 followers before they let you start that process. So... But hey, Grumbly, welcome. Thank you for tuning in over on YouTube. On Poo Poo Tube. Let's see. Let me go out and check my thing. Can I watch on both? You can if you like to watch. No, it's fine. You know, it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, if you got a follow to spare. No, sorry, Cap, I ran out yesterday. But yeah, just trying to see if I can get my channel monetized. Because they show ads. I don't know. I guess I don't know if somebody sees ads or not. But if I'm not mistaken, I believe they show ads. And that's weird. Where is it? Skull? That's weird. It said that I still had the skull icon. I still had the skull icon, but I don't know. I don't think I would have dropped anything because I think you only drop what is it? Maybe consumables and collectibles and stuff. Watch on YouTube where there are no ads and chat on Twitch. Yes. Yeah. Oh, J Grind. I get that reference. You can't even spare a square. I pay the stupid expensive YouTube sub for which not mine. Yeah, like I said, I literally can't monetize my channel just yet because you need at least 1,000 followers. You know, they call them subscribers, but it's followers. Let's see. Am I nuts or did I not go to that other room? Okay, so yeah, this is the one where I was picked a fight with some bad guys. Ah, there it is. Yeah, Dune Man Heavy Mask. Yeah, I like this. This is all, you know, cultisty, Fremony type stuff, I suppose. Let's see. Boink. Okay, yeah, so I guess that's the... I guess that's it, huh? Enter Tarqua's Watch. So where... Wormspire... Intel... Sandtrout Leather... Yeah, so I've entered Tarqua's Watch, so why am I not getting credit for it? That's peculiar. Advanced Trooper... let's see... Okay, kill Masquerade, return to Anusha Hanavar in Harko Village. Oh, I guess, okay, I guess I already finished that part. Strange. Interesting. Oh, YouTube Premium, oh, it's 19 bucks a month. Oh, okay, so gotcha. Yeah, I when I signed up for my Google phone, or, you know, like I got a new Google Pixel, which I really love this phone, it's fantastic. They gave me 6 months of YouTube Premium for free, and that was nice, but I chose not to renew, because, you know, ad blockers. So, you know, I know you get some additional perks with YouTube Premium, but yeah, I just decided to go back to using an ad blocker. Apparently I subscribed here ages ago. I'll unfollow and refollow just to feel included. Thank you, Indiana Jonesy. That's perfect. Alright. Okay. I think there was something I was going to do. Is my stream dropping frames again? You dispatch the guy before you enter the base. I guess so. Let's see. Are we still good? So I thought for a second I saw my... So I have a little preview screen where I can watch my stream. Oh, there goes somebody. Yeah, Avalanche, good luck to you and your butthole. Alright, very good. Let's see, spawn this guy right, yeah. Let's see. Alright, well, I should be able to just leave this sector fairly quickly. Oh, there goes somebody flying by. So yeah, I guess I said Harko Village, right? Shot improving Harko Village. Okay, let's do it. Avalanche says my nose is running just from the spice. Yeah, that's the sad thing too. It's like I actually kind of like a little bit of heat. You know, some mildly spicy stuff. I got like 4 or 5 different hot sauces, but yeah, just because of those health problems I had late last year, you know, I had some intestinal inflammation problems. They're like, yeah, you have to stay away from spicy foods. I could sometimes get away with a little bit of buffalo sauce. Potato James, thank you for gifting 2 subs. All right, so I got to go to Snarko Village. I don't understand spicy tearing up buttholes. I eat Carolina Reaper and my butthole is fine. Well, that's like me and Taco Bell, man. I used to eat a lot of Taco Bell. People are like, oh, you just have diarrhea all the time. Or it's like, nah, I don't know. I kind of got used to it, but sometimes as much as I like Pizza Hut pan pizza, sometimes it doesn't sit very well. If you know what I mean. It's basically, you know, lard with toppings on it. You know, cooked lard with toppings on it. Let's see. Those wings in your thopter have seen better days. I know. You know what I should do? I'm gonna just keep flying until they completely break, just to see what happens. Because I've always had people tell me, it's like, your wings are about to break, your wings are about to break. But they never do. The only time they've ever been broken is when someone shot me down out in the PvP zone. Let's see. Alright, so we have to go to the Harko Bar, Hanover Fist, just like in the in that one movie. What is it? Heavy Metal. Alright, Chad, everyone get your on.
Welcome back.
Okay, I'd like a Kirana brandy with a Sidra twist.
That's a special drink. Fresh cedric juice is hard to come by on Arrakis.
Okay, I'll have a spiced beer then.
Was there anything else with that?
The Masquerade nest is eradicated.
Very good then. Tell Dr. Kumari she can expect supplies through the usual channels from now on.
Okay, I will. Let's see. Alrighty. Okay, well, get the medicine from the suck doctor. Let's see. Alright, here we go. There we go, the suck doctor. I mean, it just depends on how you read it, chat. Okay. Oh, figures she would be upstairs. Ah, it's always upstairs. And I like it the least. I think it was 40 wings. I don't quite remember. I remember having 80 wings in front of me. I think the most I've ever polished off was, yeah, about 20 wings. And it was actually a mix of, yeah, like buffalo and a barbecue and just, you know, like seasoned. And after about 20 wings, I was like, yeah, this is not going to be pretty later. Like, I need some stairs. Where's some stairs at? Stop staring. I need the stairs. I like it. Thank you, Zybok. Welcome. Zybok, you gonna take another shot at flying today? World's best sucker. Yum. Alright. Let's see. So if I go across here... Wait, what? Oh, I need to turn around. Okay. Y'all getting me hungry and I'm stuck at work for another 5 hours? Oh, yeah. There we go. 80 apiece, and my roommate and I would each get 40 apiece. Okay, gotcha. Oh. Avalanche, I didn't know you had a roommate. I mean, I did that a lot. You know, I had gamer buddies, lived with them for a while. But I lived in kind of a gamer house, so to speak. Really, it's just a buddy of mine's place, and had a bunch of folks living there. They're all gamers. And then I started streaming. Well, at their place.
Welcome, stranger. If you come seeking treatment, I have all manner of locally sourced natural remedies for whatever ails you.
Anushka said you should expect supplies to start flowing through the usual channels.
I don't know how many wastelanders you slaughtered to make this happen. But thank you.
It was nothing.
Ah, the paradox of civilization. To maintain it, we must act as savages. Here are the stims Kara requires. Free of charge.
Wait, you had these all along?
Of course. What kind of doctor would I be without drugs?
That's fair.
We are square now. Don't darken my doorway again.
Well, thanks, whether you like it or not. Okay. So I need to deliver the medicine to Kara and Erakeen. Let's see. Alright, time to go deliver some drugs. Mammon says, I have a roommate too. Sucks, man. Aren't you betrothed to that to that roommate? Yeah, what are you, did you guys elope? Or are you guys still planning on having a traditional ceremony at some point? Did she shackle a ball and chain to you at some point? Oh, here we go, confirm. Yes, yes, and yes. Yeah, the answer to all three of those is yes. Cap, did you drop frames? Yeah, my internet's been pretty bad today, unfortunately. So, yeah, it's been dropping frames. I would like to pause and maybe try to reboot my modem. Yeah, just to see if maybe that'll help. But, I don't know, it's just my internet service has been getting bad as of late. Count yourself lucky, right? Go all out like Bezos. Yeah, marry a lady with fake boobs. Ugh. I can imagine that guy's prenup for that lady, or for that lady, is probably like 87 pages long. Because what was it? He lost, his previous wife basically took half his net worth, and that's what, 40 billion, it was what, $40 billion at the time? She just instantly became the richest woman on the planet by divorcing Jeff Bezos. So, yeah, I can imagine now, because I guess they were together from before Amazon was really huge, right? So, yeah, that was probably the most expensive divorce of all time. They both left, but I got the apartment. Oh, in the divorce, right, Avalanche? That goes out the window the moment the ring goes on. What a prenup? I mean, that's the whole thing about a prenup. It's a legally binding document. So if either party gets unhappy with the situation, then it's like, yeah, if you decide to divorce, it's like, well, we did have a, let's just say a fail-safe to make sure one or the other person doesn't get hornswoggled. The prenup is actually just 3 words. You get nothing. Yeah, exactly. You get nothing. Can a scout travel like that too? Yeah, overland. It's yeah, scouts, carrier, anything that flies. You can't drive into the overland, which is a bit unfortunate. Wait, what? Oh wait, God damn it! I got distracted. I didn't need to come here. I needed to go to Erakeen. I done goofed. Now let's see. Where's the exit point? I need to go right back to that map. I made a mistake. Oh, yeah. Oh, count yourself lucky. Oh, okay, gotcha. I see what you're saying. The only bad thing about a prenup is it doesn't protect the money you make while you are married. Only the money before the marriage. Right, but that's, I mean, for a guy like Jeff Bezos, it's like, yeah, if his wife, if he gets divorced a second time, then she's probably gonna get, maybe a few million. But not like the 40 billion that his last wife took. No, but to be fair, she probably helped him a lot in the early days of Amazon when he was running the business out of his garage. But still, that has got to be the most expensive divorce of all time. If it's not, then I'd be shocked. Because, yeah, she instantly became the richest single woman in the world, if I'm not mistaken. Man, I wish Jeff Bezos would marry me. Shit. Okay, yeah, I totally forgot I was supposed to go to Erakeen. But, who knows? Yeah. I remember she said she was going to donate a lot of the money, or, like the worth of the money and other things that she acquired, a lot of it to charity, so there's that. But, I don't know, she's probably boinking a supermodel dude, or lady, whatever she's into. Might have switched teams. Nothing wrong with that as long as you get to watch. No, it's fine, but, yeah. I don't know. My sister's been divorced twice, and both times it got really ugly. So if I were ever to get married, I wouldn't let it go. Just having seen it with my own eyeballs, how brutal divorces can get without a prenup. No, nope. And it sucks too. We were talking about this the other day because it's like saying, oh, you don't trust me, you don't love me enough to, marry me without a prenup. It's like, it's because I've just seen it firsthand, man. You don't think it's gonna happen till it does, and then all of a sudden you're getting raked over the coals. She's been giving much of that money away. Yeah, so good for her. She took that dude for 40 billion, so at least she could do is spread it around a little bit. Maybe she could come by my channel and drop a few Twitch subs. She's like, I refuse. That'd be like giving Amazon money, and I don't want to do that. But yeah, I saw Jeff Bezos' new wife. She looks like she's had a lot of plastic surgery. She looks like she's got a lot of artificial flavoring and coloring in hers. It's kind of like an android, except no mechanical parts, just all silicone. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to speak ill of my sister, but yeah, she's been divorced twice, and I got to be a third party to that whole process, and nope. Yeah. Yeah, at least our second husband wasn't as much of a douchebag, but still, during the divorce process, but still, he was kind of making it a headache. I finished both Dune movies, the new ones. Yeah, they're kind of fun. I like the 1980s one better still, but they're okay. They're not bad. They're kind of fun-ish. All right, yeah, go feed the kitty cat, and also post pictures in chat of the kitty cat. How do you guys for a prenup? I'm enormously wealthy and don't want to lose half of it. I guess that would have to be a very frank conversation that you'd have to have with your better half or presumed better half. And that's actually I don't know. That's a good question. Like, how do you approach getting a prenup? Because if you talk to a lawyer without letting your wife or husband know, then that doesn't look good, right? It's like, what are you planning that you talk to a lawyer without me? But then if it's like, okay, look, we have to agree on a prenup, and it's like, but, dude or lady starts crying about it. You're like, shut up. We're not even married. I want to get divorced. Golly. No, you know how it is. Do you have a Discord channel I could join? Yeah, Thrash Man. I'm a partnered Discordian. I don't know what they call it, Discord partner, as well as a Twitch partner and a partner. Type in !Discord. We do have a music channel. We have like an entertainment section for TVs, movies, anime for the weebs. I watch anime, so I guess that makes me kind of that way. But yeah, we have a music channel, so if you ever want to post stuff, people post lots of stuff in there. It's kind of like a nice mix of music and things, but I don't respond to a lot of it, but I do listen to a lot of the music that people post in there, just because something to listen to. They don't make anyone a Discord partner nowadays. Yeah, apparently yeah, they have different things now. There's like a partnership, but then there's also like a something else. But I'm from the old school days. I was actually one of the first people to not the first, but one of the first people. Like they did like a kind of like initial crop of Discord partners. I was actually one of those people. I've been partnered with them since 2015, I want to say. Much anime as well. Well, welcome. Oh my goodness. We'll have to start holding hands soon. We have so much in common. Yeah, it's thrash metal and then grinder instead of grindcore. God. Hopefully it's thrash metal. Hopefully you get that joke. Yeah, instead of grindcore, it's grinder. All right. I'm sorry. What is greasy spice poop? About my mission.
Did you find Kumari? Please.
Thank you, Thrash Man.
Please. I promise to walk the honorable path for the rest of my days.
Alright, let's see. Finding Dr. Kumari wasn't the problem. Some issues with the supply line needed ironing out, but they've been handled. Here's your stims. Alright, here we go. She's stimming like a champ.
Let's see. A good work, Trooper. I knew I could count on you. Give them here. Normally I would ask you to leave, but honestly, I just need a fix. Look away if you're squeamish.
Sniffing that spice or whatever it is she's doing. You want to buy some death sticks?
Oh, there it is. Damn. Dr. Kumari knows how to mix chems. Good work, Trooper. You came through.
She's calling me Trooper now instead of Boot, like I'm right out of boot camp. All right, Trooper.
That's right. Call it a field promotion. You did what it took to get the mission done. And that's what it is to be a trooper. You get the job done.
Hooah! That's right.
I still owe you training, but I need some downtime first. Go get yourself drunk or laid, or better yet, drunk and laid. You can find me later.
You heard her, Chad.
You're
Okay.
back.
All right, ready to resume training, Sergeant Valk?
Very good, trooper. You've come a long way.
Sergeant, can you tell me how you ended up in the gutter? Sergeant, are you ready to tell me why you're no longer welcome at the Atreides barracks? How'd you end up in the gutter?
Let it go, trooper. That story doesn't show me in a very good light.
Okay, what more do I need to do to get training?
You're finally starting to look like a trooper.
Brr.
But don't let up. You need to constantly hone that edge. Use the local banditry for target practice.
For Super Earth.
And while you're out there counting outlaw scalps, swing by Dr. Kumari and get me more of those good stims.
Okay, consider it done. So she wants me to do this. I'm beginning to think you might be trooper material after all. That means it's time for you to put some hours into the fundamentals of warfare. Get out of here. Go find some bandits for target practice. Nothing like taking your frustrations out on deserving targets. Swing by Harko Village on your way back. I could use another delivery from the good suck doctor. Me too. yeah, it's weird. I guess they're trying to be like do a cinematic approach, but it's a little too often. So trooper.
The details are in the contract, Boot.
Boot. Okay. Alrighty, so shot of improving. Now the question is, do I have any... Let's see. Alright, attractor field. Requires a connecting module. Okay, so the question is, do I... Oh yeah, see, I think I can unlock some of the better stuff now. Okay, so we're going to max out Shigawire Claw. There we go. So yeah, max out Battle Harden, which is trooper training prepares you for the realities of combat and allows you to use your abilities more often. There we go. Yeah, and finally getting the highest tier of grenade, highest tier of assault seeker. Then reflexive reload. When your blood is saturated with the melange, the actions that you've performed 1,000 times become effortless. When you throw a grenade or drop a mine, you instantly reload your current weapon, your hands moving before your mind can even think. Ooh, yeah, let's do that. Yeah. I still gotta unlock it. Okay, what else is there? Heavy weapon damage. You'll max out heavy weapon damage. Underslung ability. I don't really use disruptors. Scattergun damage. There we go. We can do that. Yeah, let's do center of mass. So this is oh, hold on, let's do this. Yeah, range damage, increasing range damage. This is a tough one. You've been taught to shoot where you're most likely to hit, and you do it by instinct, increasing damage that hits the body, but reducing your damage via headshots. However, I have another perk that increases headshot damage. So, let's see. Gunsmith, field maintenance. Let's do this one. Okay, so I chewed up my skill points pretty quick. I had, what, 35, and now I just have 1. But yeah, so I'm raising my trooper skills. You made it back to boot at the last second, yes. Alright, so let's see. Let's do this. How is the deep desert looking? Shit. God damn it, I forgot this. Let's see, how is the deep desert looking? Oink. Okay. Well, let's see what anyone has to say. Alright, so I have a mission. Let's take a look at this mission. This might be the final round of trooper training. Okay. Deploy assault seekers, create attractor fields. Oh no, I have to do all this stuff. Deploy gravity fields, attractor fields. Oh, man. Oh, so I actually have to use... Crap. Let's see. Attractor field. Gravity field. Dang, so it actually... I have to put points into... Dang, I have to put more points into this stuff. Let's see. Gravity field. Suspensor. Collapse grenade. Death from above. Oh. Suspensor dash. Dang. So I have to increase my trooper abilities, I have to use trooper abilities that I actually haven't unlocked yet. Because I spent all my points otherwise. Yeah, tractor fields and gravity fields. Ah, crap wagons. So that means I have to get more skill points. Hey, I hit level 100. I just, oh, well, I guess you can't see that. But yeah, I hit level 100 finally. Just realized I did that. A mitzvah. Is it possible to transfer stuff to a new character? I really want to start over. Mammon? Yes. But yeah, you need somebody to help you. The best thing that you could do, Mammon, is to build a chest at the guild base, and then give me permission to it, and I'll set it to where only I have permission to it, or you know, just basically what you do is you build a chest, take everything that you want to save, and put it into that chest. Then you could give myself, or Jay Grind, or Matt, or Fal, or Auroras, you know, get some of the guild quote-unquote officers permission to it, so that way they could just maintain it, but then no one else would have access to it. Ooh, could I have a box of the guild boss? Exactly. So you build, we give you permission to build a box, and then all your stuff would get stored. So the question is, but why is it that you want to start over but keep your stuff? I'll give him some time to type. For some reason, I thought he was going to respond on Discord audio, but the sweet succulent tones of Mammon. What's in the box? Right. Okay. Well, so yeah, I didn't realize. I thought that was just when she said kill more dudes. I was like, okay, I'm just gonna go kill more dudes. But no, they specifically want you to use various trooper skills, and I guess it makes sense. You know, if you want to get trooper training, you have to use all the tricks of the trade that troopers use. So I have to deploy an assault seeker, create an attractor field, and deploy a gravity field. But I didn't put points in either of these because I kind of didn't really want to. Although I think, wait, attractor field, gravity field. I might have already done one of those. Yeah, so I've got a gravity field. I would just need an attractor field, which is this guy. So I basically just need one more point, and I'm almost at level 101. My tutorials got really messed up and stuck. I want to do the early game without the free stuff. I can collect it as I level up. Okay, alright, yeah, so Bayman, let's, if you want to meet me at the guild base, you don't have to do it now, but just let me know when you're going to log on, and we'll just give you permission to build a box, and we'll secure it, so that way it doesn't look like a community box. You can put it in my office, right next to my bed. Yeah, so that way we know it's your stuff and only your stuff. Gerf. Okay. Let's see. Clunk. Alright, so yeah, let's go back. We're gonna go back to the past. Back to the future. Makes sense to do that before I get too many levels? Yeah, I mean, if you want to start over, what about your tutorials got really messed up? Maybe somehow did something out of order? I'd be surprised to think that you wouldn't be able to, you know, keep your progression going, but I don't know, maybe something broke. Also, when you create a new character, let me know. I'll give you an ornithopter to help you cheat. I mean, we gave you a lot of stuff, but it wasn't like too much stuff, you know? Just, I guess, maybe, sort of. But yeah, I can understand that, because yeah, we did kind of get you a really, really big head start as far as gear is concerned. But you know, even the devs said that they didn't want to restrict gear by level, like player level. So they said it's like, yeah, if you have tier 6 gear, you can literally give that gear to a starting player and just, you know, break the game for them. I can't unlock the iron level. So all you would have to do is oh, I guess I can't do it on this screen. Hold on, give me a sec. So in order to get to the iron level, you would have to create you'd have to create the multi-tool that lets you farm iron. We'd probably give you one that's better than that, but yeah, you would simply have to make one. I'm not sure it was the stuff that did it. So what I'm thinking you could try is, part of it is if you have gear that is already better than what the tutorial wants you to do, that's fine. I mean, even I had a little bit of that. You just have to go back and still make the thing. You don't have to use it, you just have to make it. So that would be my suggestion. Before starting a new character, there should be a way to unstuck your tutorials as long as you actually put points into the research for it and then make it. Even though you don't need it, you would still need to put points into it so you can make it so the tutorial will continue. What's the first thing I should focus on? Thrashman, not getting eaten by the worm. Yeah, just dodge that worm like a champ. No, just surviving. Follow the tutorial. The tutorial will it basically holds your hand. So, Mammon, if I can think about this for a second. So, you probably got stuck. Let's see, cut array Mark 1. Yeah, so you probably got stuck because we gave you a better cut array than the Mark 1 cut array. So the tutorial is probably waiting for you to make that cut array because the game assumes that you're playing by yourself and weren't just given a whole bunch of gear. So it won't progress the tutorial because you probably haven't made this yet. Once you make this, it should progress for you. So, and it's really easy to make. It's literally a tier 1 cutter. Yeah, because you probably have the improvised cutter, which can't cut iron. So just make this, and then see if the tutorials will progress. I still have the makeshift one. Right, so what you're going to need to do is you're going to have to get copper ingots and then EMF generators. You could even probably just take some from the base. Yeah, if you're going to go to the guild base anyways, just go grab some copper and a couple EMF generators, and then make a Mark 1, even though you don't need it. That should progress the tutorial. So, and then from there, anything else that wants you to make, like the recycler, the power pack, if you want to progress the tutorials, you have to make all the things that the game wants you to make. Otherwise, it won't progress. So even if it's poo-poo gear, you could make it and then recycle it. Just take it, just throw it right back in the recycler. You can make anything, anytime, anywhere. Cool, cool. How do I find the guild base? Well, I can imagine your map probably doesn't look like... Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Because, man, when we flew you up to the guild base, so even if you don't have the entire map uncovered, you should still have some of the map uncovered, like right around here. And if you need a ride back to the guild base, we would simply just come pick you up. Because with the... You could feasibly, if you have just your sand bike, you could ride all the way there. But from there, we built on a cliff ledge, so there's not a really easy way to get up there with a sand bike. Had to do that. I found a better cutter, but then had to make makeshift. Yeah, so the game, I guess, yeah, it's weird because the game won't acknowledge sometimes. It's like, yeah, you have the better version. It's like, well, why aren't you making the tier 1? I mean, I see that you have a tier 5, but why aren't you making the tier 1? It's just that, I guess they didn't program that in. I have a car I can drive. Well, yeah, so, if you want to brave the wormy deserts, I'm assuming if you're working on iron, you just have to avoid the quicksand and avoid the drum sand as much as you can, and just kind of go from island to island, pick the shortest point, and just keep going, bouncing till you get all the way over here. You should still see the guild map on your base. Narf. Yeah, also you have to be able to climb high enough if you don't want to lift. Again, people asked the devs about elevators, and they said they would think about it, last I checked. Yeah, there's a way to drive to HQ, but you have to take a back road or two. Well, Zyphon, Mammon's pretty used to taking back doors regularly, so I think that'll be no problem. Yeah, you can just make yourself a marker and take a look for it. Yeah. Hey, bonking into that wall helped me discover the depot. Power bottoms unite, correct. Someone could get him in an assault chapter. Yeah, I think part of it, and I totally understand this. It's kind of one of those things where we gave Mammon a lot of gear, literally minutes after he logged in, So it's kind of maybe missed some of the initial grind. And sometimes the initial grind is stuff that you look back on fondly. Like I used to do that all the time. I used to take all my gear off in DayZ, put it in my locker, run outside, and blow my head off, or like let a zombie eat me, to force me back into the starting zone so I could play the beginning all over again. So it's, yeah, bad spellers untie, correct. So, yeah, so why don't I do this? I will make Mammon a box, and Mammon, I'll give you permission to use it. Well, I guess, I don't know. Do you want to try, Mammon, do you want to try what I suggested first? Clunk, 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 clunk. It's fine, I meant to do that. If my friends start playing this, I refuse to help them much besides rides around. The initial struggle in this game is so good to get through, and you feel like you conquered it. Yeah, I mean, it's honestly not that bad. When you look at where you are in the game, when you get to end game, and then you look back at the beginning, you're like, man, it actually wasn't really that bad at all. Just got to dodge that worm. I'm gonna touch Cap's box. You can put your finger in there and pull out a prize. You know, just fish hook a prize out of there. My box of joy and smelliness. Okay. All right. So. Oh, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. All right, Assault Seeker. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right, so it looks like I have to do that a few times. Master of Weapons. And then I guess I have to equip skills. All right, anti-gravity field. All right, so I mean, it's okay. It's not my favorite. There's that guy. Okay, so deploy Assault Seekers is done. Alright, there's that. Some gravity tractor field. So that's the one I don't have, because I need to get a couple more points. I like those, I like that emote. Oh, EGSA. Yeah, I know, I know. God, what's his name? Guy who runs the EJSA account. I follow him on Twitter. Hey, Pedro, welcome back. Am I doing it right, Janet? I told Triple D, if she tells me the specific point in the movie where he says that, I will go grab an MP3 of it. Oh, it's Snavalanche Master. Hi, Mom. Okay, yeah, there go the property values, right. Okay, so let's see. Barf, 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 barf. Recruits wanted. Cults. Okay, deploy. Huh, so that's weird. So for instance, this thing that I have right now doesn't count as a gravity field. That's strange. Attractor and gravity fields. Attractor field. Well, I guess, like I said, I gotta get some more points. Cap, I saw you use a map of the deep desert. Where can I find that? The map I had was just a temporary map. J-Grind, if you're tuned in still, what's the name of that website that you used to show the Dune Awakening map? Just out of curiosity, how late do you stay on? It's currently 6 p.m. where I'm at. So you are 1 hour behind me. I'm assuming that you are probably Central Time. I'm on East Coast Time. I live in America's penis, known as Florida. Yeah, planetologist.app. Let's take a look at that for a second, actually. Okay, so Apex of the Coriolis Storm hits in 2 days, 10 hours, 54 minutes, and 41 seconds. So, yeah, so this is the updated map now. Shows where all this works. Now here's a question for you, Jay Grind, and I don't know if you know this, but how do they get this information? Is it from like a very studious player that actually goes out there, or does this somehow like tap into the server's back end, or can always respec? That's true. That's true. Oh, it's player submitted. Okay, that's interesting. It's interesting to me that people would want to tell other people where the spice fields are because, well, you'd think they'd want to not do that and keep it for themselves. Just I got my eyeballs. So yeah, I guess we're trying to find the big field. Yeah, there's one big field all the way. Yeah, Ringmouth Spice Field. Oh yeah, I see that now. Reported by. Okay, so I guess this is where people find them. But the spice plumes are randomized, aren't they? Or is it like the same spot always bursts in the same spot? Every trap needs bait. That's correct. So you said it's already been 6:30 and no kaboom, right, Jay Grind? We could go all out there and wait around like 8:30 maybe, or get out there at like 8:20 and see if it blows up. We all share the same version of the deep desert. Ah, okay. So this is what it's like, period. Alright, somebody's using their slinky right next to my ear. Alright, let's see. Okay. Sorry, it's eye fatigue. Alright, well, let's take a look here. So, I'm gonna put some stuff away. Got a sub-thief question. Next Spice Bloom should be will you stop that avalanche? God damn it! It's like somebody just shooting right next to your face. Go on, stop that. Alrighty.
Good. Ready, man. Check
Let's
it
reload.
out. I am the ultimate badass.
Well, I guess every week it's this for 1 week. Next week it'll be different. Right. I guess I didn't know that was. I thought maybe that was per server, but I guess that would make sense. Astrodemy, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome. Okay. Let's see. I don't feel a lot well studying. That's what I'm saying. It's like if you're just standing there, you're like trying to read something, and I just go. Keep doing this like right next to your head. It's like, it does get kind of annoying after a while. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Alrighty. Well, alright, so let's see. J grind. Do we still need a sub-fief out in the DD? Shit, I always forget to switch it to, let's see, guild. Mission failed successfully. That's right. Alright, so I don't know if J Grind's listening or not. J Grind, do we still need a sub-fief out in the deep desert? Yum. Okay. Oh, we have a small base at I2 now. I'm sitting there for dinner. Okay, gotcha. All right, so it's already done. But the thing is, question, is it... let me ask you this. Is it big enough to park the carrier in? Because presumably, if we grab this stuff and we start being under attack, we're probably going to want to... wait, did you say I2? Or, yeah, okay, I2. So presumably, we would want to just pick up the harvester. I can imagine that the carrier could probably take a pretty solid beating before it actually gets shot down. So all I'd have to do is pick up the harvester and then make a beeline back to the base and then sit inside, right? I'm assuming that's the plan? If it blows here, I will build a hangar. Okay, gotcha. I guess we'd probably have to be pretty quick about that. Watch streak is 25 again. Meanwhile, I'm getting through Warhammer 40k, Dawn of War 3. Is it my imagination, or is it a lot of this just grinding unit production? Well, I mean, a lot of RTS games are kind of like that. I have 2 assault ornithopters at the main base. They need to be loaded up and brought here if it blows, the carrier and the crawler. Okay, so if we need to bring the assault ornithopters there, what do we need to bring? Or do you mean bring the assault ornithopters to pick up the pieces like for the carrier and stuff? Is this game fun? I've got about 150 hours of the game, and I'm kind of debating it. No, I think it's been plenty fun. It does start to get a bit grindy at late game, end game type stuff, which is what we're trying to do tonight. We're trying to go out and get some serious spice. Because I tell you what, man, once you start getting up to tier 6 gear, like all the way Plastanium and beyond, everything needs spice. So you have to go and get a lot of spice. Or otherwise, the grind gets very, very slow. My sub plan is to subscribe for 5 years and 9 months, then never subscribe to Kim Richard ever again. Alright, well, hey, man, if you do 5 years and 9 months, I'll still say thanks. It's a good time to stop. It's 59. Let's see. 69 maybe. Okay. Let's see here. Oh yeah, I guess it would be 69, right? Yeah, that's 69. Whoa. All right. I've got a lot of intel that I need to spend. I could spend it on like endgame weapons and things. Here, Mark 6 power pack research. Cling. The Omnistatic Compactor. Yeah, it's just like I said, you can unlock the recipes, but all this stuff just needs a lot of spice. And it's hard to get spice in this game. Yep, I'm now going for a large spice refinery. Okay, roger. So yeah, I've unlocked all this stuff, but again, we just can't make it because we need lots and lots of, not just spice, but also stuff that really can only be farmed from the deep desert. Okay, each person flying a rocket scout needs to bring a repair tool, wire, water, and fuel. That makes sense. Assault Orny... Oh, hold on. Let's see. Assault Orny's loaded up with the carrier and crawler. Okay. Alright, well, I guess, yeah, I can bring... well, how are we going to do this? Because, yeah, if I bring... Well, I guess I could pocket my chopper. guys want to see me play with my pocket chopper? Yeah, I can pocket my chopper, then fly the Assault Ornithopter over to the DD base. Let's see. I'm just playing Assassin's Creed Shadows now. It's great. This might be next. I played Shadows. I actually had fun with it. It felt a little bit repetitive, you know, doing some bases and things. You know, the Shogun castles. But I actually had fun with it. I just didn't have time to finish it. It will say Haga Basin has a lot of spice in it, a lot of the small plumes. So again, yeah, we could use the harvester and just harvest that, but if we go to one of the big spice fields, we'll get a lot of spice very quickly. It's just risky. Okay. Alright, so, let's see. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, let me do this. I will pocket my chopper, and I will bring one of the Assault Ornithopters out to the base. Alright, let's see. I'm assuming this is Aramir's, or maybe not. Jigran, do we know, so I don't actually take one of Aramir's, is it both Assault Choppers? I mean, I'm assuming this one is the Guild one, because it's got, well, maybe it's got the Sunset die pack on it. I'm just gonna go with yes. Let's just go with yes on this one. Ooh, this guy's low on fuel. Oh, there are two. Oh, you mean the DD base? Oh, okay. I thought you meant the guild base. Sorry. Yep. And 2 assaults are in the DD base, mine, and the guilds. Okay. All right. So then I will go start bringing those over. Yeah. PocketThopterDudes.com. Yes. Went the wrong way. Let's go ahead and pop this out of there. Yeah, so unfortunately right now it's kind of a waiting game. We're just waiting for the big spice to come out. Alrighty, let's do this. Jalankinator asked, says, I'm new to Twitch. What does a subscription get you? So you can subscribe on a per channel basis. In fact, here let me do this. I'll land so you don't have to listen to my ornithopter wings buzzing merrily. Fell out of the chopper. I knew that was gonna happen. Let's see. Subscribing to a channel means that you don't have to watch ads on the channel you're subscribed to. You get access to all the streamers' emotes at tier 1. They also have a tier 2 and tier 3 sub, and some streamers actually put extra emotes on those tiers. I just have a few. A happy streamer, yeah, you know, you're supporting a streamer. I do stream full time, so yeah, it's kind of what I rely on to keep a roof over my head and the lights on and the stream running. But what else is there? You are immune to certain things. For instance, if chat is set to certain modes, subscribers are immune to certain modes unless I supersede it myself as the streamer or the mods do. What else is there? For me personally on this channel, this is not something built into Twitch. I like to name things after subscribers. Like if I have to name a character or a planet, a vehicle, a building, some, I don't know, porn I found, I make the porn star the subscribers' names. So I let people, that's a tier or something that I reserve specifically for subscribers. But if it's because you don't want to watch commercials, you're thinking about subscribing, there's also a thing called Twitch Turbo. Oh, there it is. Anonymous gifter gifted Jalankinator a tier 1 sub. Well, there you go, Jalankinator. Now you can find out the you can find out the hard way what it's like to be a subscriber. It just means, yeah, that the biggest thing is you're not supposed to see commercials on the channel, because instead of, you know, having to worry about a what was I going to say? Yeah, you don't have to worry about having to watch ads, which is also what supports streamers. Like those who don't watch or don't subscribe but watch ads or sit through ads, I do technically make money from that. So, not a lot, but, you know, it adds up over time. I will be honest and say that for Twitch ads, I get about anywhere between $350 to $450 a month in Twitch ad revenue alone. So that's usually about what I make. So even if you don't subscribe, just know as long as you're tuned in, it actually does contribute. Unless you use an ad blocker and then it doesn't, but shrug, I use ad blockers too, so what do I what do I know? Ooh, oh yeah. Like I said, I'm sorry if I'm tired. I've been streaming six nights a week for about a month and a half now. I think it's finally starting to catch up to me. This happened the last time I tried to be a 6-day-a-week streamer instead of just 5. I was good for, yeah, maybe like a month, and then, yeah, I started just getting kind of worn out. Just like I said, I'm taking like prescription sleep meds now, and they're starting to not work anymore. So, yeah, next weekend I'm gonna take kind of a long shower. No, kind of a long break. Not super long, just a little bit of time off. It's rare that I actually take a genuine vacation, you know, because I play video games on the internet. A vacation from what is basically a life vacation. Great. No, you know what I mean. It's just trying to get a little break in. No channel should ever do subscriber-only giveaways. A lot of countries have no purchase necessary laws. Yeah, that's why I stopped doing them really early, because I was made aware of that. Plus, it's not a good look. It kind of makes stuff feel like pay to win. Blah, 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 blah. Weird, I'm also going to take a long shower next weekend. You know, Indiana Jonesy, we can conserve water if we do that together. You know? Yeah, we'll it's just, you know, a little Dutch rudder action in the shower. Like, my shower is big enough for 2. Blade of Akira. Is it Akira or just Akira? Alright, welcome. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Yeah. We're coming out of the walls.
There they go! Rats. Get him! Come on! Get him!
Alright. Welcome. Thank you for bringing a bunch of xenomorphs with you. Hello. Can I join? Yes. We'll have like a swimming pool-sized shower session. Hello. Also, welcome, Raiders! Yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. Akira, Akire? Oh, Akire rhymes with a fire. Ah, okay, Akire. Ah, I see. It's, you know, there's the very famous anime Akira, which all it changes is the last letter. But if you say it's pronounced Akire, well, now I'll keep that in mind. So yeah, welcome. Doing some Dune Awakening. Roger. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we're trying to set up for a carrier harvester deep desert run, but we're trying to be as safe about it as possible because you know those things take like impossible amounts of mats to make. So yeah, it's a lot of grinding. Yeah, sure thing. Blade of Akire. Where is Akire? Is that kind of like near Akron, Ohio, or maybe Alaska? Or Arizona, maybe? I was thinking of like, you know, it's like a place, like Akire. I've been getting stung with FG3 Battle Eye Riem Roots? I'm not sure what that is. Every 10 minutes, which stalled my stream. Yeah, I've been having some stream problems myself. I actually got stung by a wasp today. I was taking my recycling out, and I saw a little lizard crawling on the on my hose. You know, I have like one of those hoe wrapper things. So I just went up to like, you know, just poke him. Yeah, I didn't realize until it was too late. There was a giant wasp nest that they'd started building on the underside of my roof, and so I was just while I was there, I thought it was just an itch, and all of a sudden I was like, ow, 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 ow. Yeah, it turned out I was being swarmed by wasps. So yeah, that was my morning. Yeah, I literally got stung. So, of course, they declared war, and they lost the war because I went out there with this high-powered bug spray that I have, because I live in Florida, so they all died. They're all dead. That'll learn them. Yeah, it's okay. And the funny thing is, I wasn't even being aggressive. You just simply say, no, just leave them alone. You know, you're not being aggressive. It's like, they don't care. They sting you anyways, apparently. Cap received several little pricks today. Yeah, I joined my collection of the one I already have. Yeah, I live in Florida, man. It's basically Australia light. You know, we got lots of bugs here, lots of animals, weird creatures, all sorts of things. Don't put any other body parts in that nest. I saw a video of that once, where a guy got a bunch of hornets to land on his wiener. I hate to say it, but that's actually a 100% true story. There used to be a website, I think it was called BME, Body Modification E-Zine. It was like BME Zine. It was basically just for, you know, people are into like hardcore piercing and other weird stuff, but there was like a really extreme section of fandom of that website. They had something called the BME Pain Olympics. Some of it was fake, but sometimes people would submit just some really brutal things. So they got a bunch of like yellow jackets all over his wiener. Welcome to the stream. I realized just now that when someone raids, I probably shouldn't talk about wiener wasps immediately. That's a learning lesson for me, even though I've been streaming for 10 years. God. while here. Wow. All right. Okay. Very nice. All right. So let's see. Now. Ooh, I got the odds. Oh, so Jay Grind says there's an assault chopper that needs to come out to the deep base. All right. So let me do this then. I'm gonna put away my own slopper. Whoop. And excuse me, low bridge. I like that wiener wasps. Let's see here. It's our new mascot. Welcome to the worst stream on Twitch, now also on YouTube. Yeah, welcome to everyone who's also listening to me say terrible things on YouTube regularly. All right, well, let's see. I guess we have. Did you say we have 2? Yeah, we've got 2 assault ones. So I will go ahead and grab one. J-Grind, if we need both of these, maybe does anyone else have access? Like maybe does Matt Rodeo have access, or is Matt Rodeo still online? Wiener Wasps. All right, Blade, sounds like a plan. I'll have to stop by and say hello. I'm here for the Wiener Wasps. Let's see. Whoa, hey, what's this? Look, play nice, Avalanche. We're all reasonably good people here, mostly. Sometimes. All right. Do we need anything before I head out to the DD base? We got a couple choppers to fly back and forth, but we could bring both at once. If anyone else would be up for flying, we'd have to give you access. Oh, speaking of which, I only have access to, yeah, J-Grind, right now I've only got access to one of these. I'm just here doing a mission. Okay, well, that was me. All right, well, I guess I'll make 2 trips if I have to, but I'll go ahead and bring this one out. And J-Grind, you said you're an I-9, correct? Let's see, what are we looking like? 50% fuel, that's not good. I'm gonna hop out, put some more fuel in this guy. I want to repair the wings while I'm here as well. Also, actually, here we go. Here's a question. Let's see. The other thing is, so I can't see whatever guild base J-Grind made. Maybe I should hold off on trying to fly out there until. I mean, is it one of those things? I mean, you could still see guild bases even if you haven't cleared the area, right? Or do you have to, I don't remember. This is kind of early game where you have to uncover the area. I don't remember if you could still see guild bases or not, or you have to go to that guild base for the first time before you can see it. Let's see. I don't have a wiener wasp, but I have some boobies. Yes. I don't know if it will spawn or not. Just be ready. Okay, alright, let's do this then. I'm going to make some quick repairs. Get a little gas. There we go. There's that one, and that guy. Oh man, I forgot to dump my inventory before I left. That's okay. It'll just have to come with me. Alrighty. Welding wire. Let's see, we're gonna craft like 5 of these.
All right, sweethearts, what are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed?
Yeah, exactly. We gotta get up and at them. Up and at them. Let's see, where's these wings that are damaged apparently? Those are good. Those are good. That's strange. Did someone just fix these wings? I was literally just looking at it and they were damaged. Yeah, front. Yeah, hold on. Front right 2. Is that a visual bug or something? Let's see. 6. Repair. Invalid target. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, the angling on this system is so weird. Yep. Okay. Alrighty, there we go. Alright, so I got my backup chopper, so that way I can take this thing and go back here. So I'll have to ferry both of these. Alright, I'm coming. This thing has boost as well, so that should be okay. I have too much stuff. Can you add storage to a bike? Yes, you can. Yeah, Mammon, there is specifically, let's see, where is it? It is, yeah, it's this guy right here, Sandbike Inventory Mark II. Let's see, it needs iron ingots and advanced servox. So, yeah, but it basically just adds some storage space to your bike, especially if you're moving. Well, look at that. Oh, no. Hey, guys, there's a spice plume directly in front of the guild base. I would want to say maybe 2 sectors away in the PvE zone. I did not... Oh, no, wait, I did bring my compactor. Ooh, I'm going to go grab some spice. It's the PvE zone, so it's, you know, no risk. Very nice. I thought I didn't bring my compactor with me. Unless I found this one. No, I must have... Just brought that one with me. Swiggleshire, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate that. Yeah, if you were gifted a sub today, be sure to thank your sub gifter. It's gonna be a small patch, but hey, better small patch than none. Willkommen, Don. Wie geht es dir heute? Okay, I'm totally going so fast, oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, keep your eyes peeled. Sometimes I get distracted by chat and I fly right over it. Did it for the drip. May you goon awaken lots of musty melange. Or may you soon awaken lots of musty melange. There we go. Yeah, I gotta do some gooning out in the deep desert. It's like, that's one way to put it. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, it was dead ahead. I mean, another player might get to it before I do, but yeah, chat, if I accidentally fly over it, be sure to let me know. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't too far. It looked like maybe it was like 1.5, maybe 2 sectors away. See. Alright, where's that bad boy at? Ja, es geht gut, Don. Ich habe kein Problem, aber ein bisschen Problem mit mein Internet. Heute Abend. We're searching. Maybe we should... There we go, turn off the UI so I can see a little easier. Usually, I mean, usually it's further away than it looks. Mein Internet ist kaputt. Now, where's that nice little spicy spot? Oh, there's the worm. Oh, wait, if the worm's right there, it could be that a player already got to it. The game will have a Christmas event with snow. yeah, snow and Arrakis. Okay. Wait, is that it? Hold on. Oh, that's just a shadow. Dang, where's this spice plume at? Like I said, sometimes I get a little distracted and I miss it. A little bit tipsy in my home is the stove, but overall feeling good. I gotcha. Okay, so F6. I was pointed basically... Oh, wait, there it is. I see it. There it is. There's the juicy kibbles and bits over there. The worm is kind of rifling around here. Worm site spotted 300 kilometers northwest. That's right. Okay, so here it is. Yeah, I found it. Just a little spicy spot. Usually good for about 500 spice sand, which is enough to make 5 spice melange. The carte Le Monde. Okay. There it is. So this is what it looks like. Yeah, at nighttime. Oh, my internet's pooping the bed. Okay, let me hurry up and start doing this before someone else comes here and nabs it while I'm not looking. Okay. And I died in Shoel, but the game put me right at my thopter. Okay. Wait, what happened? Something's... People are already at it? No, there's nobody at mine. I don't know if Aurora's was talking to me or maybe somebody else. Okay, here we go. Put the compactor. guess we'll replace this guy for now. Alright, let's do this. Let's collect some spice. Gotta space these out a little bit, but yeah, so again, we're still in the PvE zone. Oh man, oh, god damn it! It's one of the bugged ones. Such a letdown when that happens. Man, yeah, that's something that Funcom's definitely gonna have to fix. Oh wait, all right. Oh, there we go. I got exactly 1 spice sand. Yeah, it's just some kind of bug or whatever. Kirschnaps? Kirschnaps. Gefällt mir besser. Yeah, so that's annoying. Sadly, that does happen from time to time. It's just, yeah, you get the plume, and you get the spice spot, but then it just doesn't work. It just bugs out. Yeah, Kirschnaps oder Kirschwasser. My mother likes that stuff a lot. We usually had some in the liquor cabinet, and I might have, snuck a little bit as a kid. So there's another spice plume right there, but you know what? I'm just not even gonna bother. Yeah, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, Funcom game. Yeah. No, it's fine. It's just a little annoying when that happens. Yeah, just for whatever reason, it just bugs out and just nothing. It just disappears. Alright, so let's see. I'm going to I-2. So let's see. It's kind of a hike. Alright, here we go. Guy 2. So yeah, it looks like I'm headed right for it, straight ahead. If it were the Bethesda game, the spice would have eaten you. Well, sometimes the worms eat you when you're heading out there. Did not bring the assault to I-2? Oh, okay. Was there a change of plans? It's for transporting the carrier and crawler. Okay. I'm sorry, just like I said, I lost track here. If the spice bloom pops. Okay, so is the carrier and the crawler still at the rear base, or did you move that stuff up already? I'm sorry, I was out doing missions, and I'm not sure where we're at with that right now. I also find it odd they went with mauve for spice when the film, which they're collaborating with Legendary on, went with orange. Oh, you mean the actual sand color? Well, I don't know. I mean, it's I guess the color, color temperature is very much a thing based on where the sun is at any given time of the day. Oh, it's at the main DD base. Ah, okay, so I'm basically flying this thing for just shits and grins. Okay, I'll go ahead and bring it back to the base. I'm sorry, I could have sworn I thought you said bring the assaults to the other base. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to keep up here. What did you do, Ray? Exactly. All right, well, this has been a very, very fruitful run already. Now there was, like I said, there was another spice plume, but I bet that was actually in the DVD. I was about to say the DVD zone. Yeah, now known as the Blu-ray zone. It's a little more modern. I guess we keep our eyes peeled for more spice. I would try looking for Stravidium or Titanium, but that stuff disappears instantly in the PvE zone, meaning players just grab it because it's very sparse. If the spice bloom pops, we need to load the carrier and crawler and bring it to the spice bloom. Okay, so then what we could do is we could just go ahead and preload the assaults ahead of time, and then we have to scramble. Everyone would have to scramble to get up to the DD base. I still think we should have farmed that other one earlier. It would have been good practice, and I mean there wasn't really anybody there because they figured it'd be. It's interesting. Intercept course. Oh shit. Yeah, the white zone is for the unloading and loading and unloading of passengers only. There is no flying in the red zone.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
Ah, no! No, wee! That'd be fun if you could set them to self-destruct. I actually kind of like games when they give you a self-destruct sequence for no good reason. It's like, yeah, Somebody tried to steal your ship or blow you up. Well, guess what? I'm blowing myself up. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I guess we got theoretically another hour before that thing blooms. So I guess I'll just have to go run some more missions. If we could blow ourselves, nobody would get anything done. Up. You forgot the up part, Mammon. Yeah, with the whole the whole self-destruct sequence, right? That's what you're referring to. To which you are referring. It's weird how it's kind of like doing this dipping thing. I guess it's because we're losing speed, but I guess someone, what was it? None yesterday said as long as you stay right on the horizon, you kind of maintain your velocity. You only lose a little bit of. Yeah, you start speeding. I guess this. I don't know. I haven't flown the assault chopper in a while. It's probably a little different. Trying to get the most out of the glide possible. Oh yeah, up. I appreciate everyone tuning in on Saturday. Again, I'm probably not going to be streaming next Saturday because yeah, I've been streaming a lot of Saturdays in a row, and it's just it's been kind of a lot. It's been kind of a lot. Yeah, that's what I do. And when somebody disgusts me, Longar Medric, I go. Yeah, put two. Yes, I never actually went into the PvP zone. I kind of want to go into the PvP zone, just fly around and see what's going on in there. Don says, but I like the Saturday streams. I know, man. It's just, yeah, magst du Samstag stream? Yes. Okay, this is good work. Could somebody with lots of storage come to me and take everything of value? Funny enough, Mammon, I'm actually flying the exact vehicle that you need for that.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, 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 Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac, Whopper, 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 Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, 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 Whopper, and a side of fries.
All right, thank you for that. I actually did have a cheeseburger for lunch today. I went to Chili's for lunch. And in my professional opinion, they have better burgers than McDonald's or Burger King. So, of course, you know, it costs like twice as much. Although, well, I don't know. I mean, some of the combo meals at McDonald's and Burger King got kind of expensive. Didn't go down so well. Oh yeah, Drake. But yeah, I mean, so Chili's has this thing where you can get what's called the 3 for Me. You get a drink, a starter, and a burger with fries for $11. You know, you go and get like a Whopper meal at Burger King and it's $9. And like I said, the burgers are they're a lot better. And even if you don't want to sit down at Chili's, you could just order that food and get it to go. So yeah, just for some reason, fast food places thought it's like, oh, the pandemic happened. Let's just turn up all of our pricing by 40%. Had some great fish and chips today. Deliciousness. But yeah, man, let's do this. I'm going to send you a friend or party invite, and I'm actually flying exactly what you need. Ooh, we reached our sub goal for today. Excellent.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the
Ultimate badass.
State of the badass art.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow. 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 Meow.
All right.
Meow.
All right. I think we get the idea there. But I don't have a kitty. I'd like to have a little kitty. Let's see. New York Whopper meal is over $11. Yeah, at that point you might as well just go to Chili's, and just order something to go. Here's a question for you. For those of you who are Americans and know how ridiculous the tipping requirements are in this country, do you tip or do you not tip on takeout orders? Because I guess the concept there is like if you eat in, you're tipping because the server's serving you. They earn less than minimum wage because that's legal in this country for some stupid reason. But bei mir gab es Bratwurst vom Grill heute. Oh, yummy. Machst du grillen? I think that's how I would say. Are you doing the grilling today? Yeah, magst du, or is it machen Sie? God, German grammar is so difficult. Texas Roadhouse they do, but nowhere else. Okay, moms, I love Texas Roadhouse, man. That they are probably my favorite favorite steak place. But I usually get the ribs. I really like the ribs. Whatever that seasoning is amazing. No sitting, no tipping. You know, I feel so guilty about it though. You know, like I go pick up a pizza, and I still tip. You know, or like other places. I don't know. Because I know these folks are getting paid less than minimum wage because tips are supposed to make up the difference. I don't know. I always feel weird about it. Like this Chinese place that's local to me. I've been going there for a few years now. I usually tip because they're just always so slammed. They don't even deliver. They actually don't deliver. All they do is take out, carry out. But I still give them a couple extra bucks. But try to use more do instead of he him. Do. What? Yeah, like sandstorm style. Do. Yeah. Feel free to jump in. Yeah, thank you, Matt, for making a poll. I don't know, because I mean, some people say it's like no, it's understood that you don't have to tip if you're just picking up food. Like, people understand it. But then, again, I think a lot of places, they do what's called pool tipping. So when servers or waiters, waitresses get tips, they're supposed to pool the tips so that way some of that tip money can go to the cooks who don't get any tips, because they're back in the kitchen. But I know some places, they'll actually pay the cooks more and the servers less because the servers make tips, but then they get to keep 100% of their tips. The guilt is a tactic. I guess so. My whole thing is, like, if I was a supreme leader of this country, which, I don't know, given our current administration, I might be the better option, sad but true, is that, yeah, I would outlaw the inability to, or I'd make it where it's mandatory across the board, that minimum wage is minimum wage, no exceptions. And I know that people are instantly going to say, but some restaurants couldn't survive if they had to pay people minimum wage. Tough shit. Yeah, if you can't afford to pay your employees, either make your business better or you have no business being in the restaurant business. That would be absolutely one of my platforms. No, YouTube poll, yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's like, oh, but we couldn't survive. We had to pay someone a livable wage as a base wage. It's like, tough shit. Just either, do better or maybe go into, I don't know, start your own, like, mini golf place or something. I don't know. It's just, I'm not a restaurateur. I'm not a professional in that regard. But I just think it should be federal law that at base minimum, people get minimum wage. No, none of these excuses like, well, in the food and service industry, you can pay people below minimum wage because it's made up for in tips, which is purely relying on the generosity of strangers to throw extra money on top to pay people a livable wage. It's something I firmly disagree with. Because if you're like, well, it's like, no, it needs to be done. What about all the rest of the places in Europe and Asia and all sorts of places that they pay their employees a living wage as a base, and where tipping is not common? Like, I've been to England and Ireland and Scotland. Tipping is just simply not common there because everybody gets paid a livable wage. And then I've talked to bartenders who are like, yeah, I actually like it when Americans come drink at our pubs because they tip, because it's just not common here. I get free extra money. So it's it's something I violently disagree with, is the concept that restaurants and other businesses get away paying less than minimum wage, which is still only, I think, $7.15 an hour. So it's just ridiculous. So anyways, that's just me getting on my soapbox for a second there. But yeah, tipping culture is just out of control in this country. I've talked to other, like Europeans. They find it to be so nuts how reliant people are on tipping. Wait, am I supposed to be here? Wait, I wasn't supposed to bring the oh yeah, no, here, I'm meeting up with Mammon. That's right. I was trying to remember why I'm here. Yeah, enough. I mean, look at fast food restaurants. In fast food restaurants, most of them, tipping is not common because, yeah, they just pay their employees a minimum wage. Granted, a lot of fast food places are big chains. They have the infrastructure, the supply lines or whatever. But I've seen other restaurants that are also chains, like sit-down restaurants. They are also chains, but then they have tipping. It's like, why don't you just pay your employees more? And then have tipping be something that's for people who do service that's above and beyond. Not just like, it's like, well, in order for this person to pay rent, you're going to have to pay 20% extra on your meal. What server is this? I'm talking about just here in the U.S. It's pretty much every restaurant has tipping. There was one place recently that they changed. They actually did change where they included tipping in the price of their food. They said tipping was now optional, and I thought that was fantastic. Granted, their prices went up 18%, but that's what they did to say, it's like, okay, this is now what we sell our food for. Tipping is no longer a requirement, I guess you could say. So so that means that all of their employees are getting paid a base level salary, or, you know, hourly wage that is a livable wage, you know, at least a minimum wage or above. So they said you could still tip if you want to, but yeah, they just decided to include the average, you know, tip of like 18% into the cost of their food. And I just vastly prefer that. I just vastly prefer that. It's like, well, isn't it the same amount of money? But yeah, like I said, it's like some people tip, some people don't tip, some people tip a little bit. Just, you know, just need to get completely away from that system. Yeah, Mr. Pink would love that. Darn tootin'. Restaurants here in Australia survive. Oh yeah, $7.25. Yeah, the minimum wage has not kept up with inflation. Minimum wage has been minimum wage in this country, the same thing for, God, I don't know, 20 years. So, you know, it's a lot of these restaurants and places decided to hike their prices because, oh, you know, pandemic, COVID, whatever. Yeah, people's minimum wage never went up, hasn't gone up, and I don't know if you look it up. I think it's been 20-something years. Yeah, the minimum for wait staff is $2.13 an hour. Yeah, that's insane. That is just absolutely insane that people get away with that. But, you know, it's just legal. It's capitalism. Yeah, it's just legal in this country. It boggles the mind. It's going to get worse for these workers with the budget bill in Congress. The plan is to remove tax withholding. Most to get that money back with a tax refund. Well, no more tax refund. Yeah, it's going to mean people have to be better educated about what that really means, about the tax withholding going away. They need to teach kids accounting in school. It's important. Cooler says, man, my salary hasn't kept up with inflation either. Yeah, it's just still, man, it's crazy to think that it's like, yeah, you know, places that had to raise their prices because they claimed due to supply lines, you know, supply shortages or whatever, that didn't include people's salaries. You know, it's like, nope, you're still only getting $2.13 an hour, despite how much more we're charging for all the food and stuff. And even now that the pandemic is, you know, largely over, just like I said, it boggles the mind. So if I had my way, I would kiss many of you. No, I would. If I had my way, it would be minimum wage across the board, no exceptions. If your business fails because of it, start a new business where you planned better to, you know, pay your employees a living wage. All right, so Mammon, I'm here. Where am I going? There is a person chasing Mammon? Oh, it's probably an NPC. Hold on, let me see if I can squish them. I appear to be stuck. There we go. Let's see if I can squish this guy. Yes, no, maybe so. At least I knocked him off the ledge, Mammon. That's the best I can do for now. Alright, clunk. Because there's a clause in the minimum wage that lowers wait staff, that lowers wait staff a lower wage plus tips, much like truck drivers are exempt from the minimum wage as well. It's just like I said, it should just be bar none. Ooh, worm. Minimum wage should be universal. And someone who's like wait staff working at, you know, 2 p.m. on a Tuesday where there's no one in the restaurant. They're like, well, yeah, I'm gonna make like $40 today. You know, it's just insane. It might try to make up for it. It's like, oh yeah, but I'll make 180, you know, Friday night. But still, it's just a living wage. I don't see anything wrong with that. I have no ammo. I'm gonna die. Oh, do you need Okay, Mammon. Tell you what, well, Mammon, you can hop in the hopper. I mean, hop in the chopper if you want. Or is this your place? Can I come in? Whee. Oh. Oh, what the hell? Hold on. There we go. Man, they followed you all the way here, huh? Do you need bandages? I've got bandages. I'm working overtime, so I can always some kind of money, or I could always have some kind of money in my pockets. I've only, you know, when I was an IT guy, I was only hourly once, and it was nice because I got paid extra for overtime. When you're salaried, you don't get paid extra for overtime. So usually I would try to make that undertime instead of overtime, if you know what I mean. What should I do with my old Tier 1 sand bike besides drive it off a cliff? Indiana Jonesy, if you're part of a guild, donate it to the guild. Yeah, disassemble it and put it, or disassemble it or leave it in the guild and say, hey, free bike for the guild. If you're not in a guild, then you could disassemble it and stick it in a recycler and get some mats back from it. Take whatever is valuable. Okay, alrighty. Well, let's do this. Okay, so let's go to... Oh, I think maybe the assault ornithopter is not close enough. Video game, you're gonna close it for me? There we go. Let's see. Let me go get the ornithopter. Guess maybe it wasn't close enough. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, I should be able to transfer directly. Hold on. Let's see. Alrighty. Let's see. Backpack. Yeah, here. Yeah, it's just a little too far away. Okay, so there's that. There's that. Okay, there we go. There's a lot of that stuff. And let's see. Scrap metal is easy. We'll take the more important stuff first. Oh shit, that's my backpack. Whoops. Let's see. Okay. A sword. Okay, looks like the ornithopter storage is full, so I'll try to take everything else. Respawn beacon. Okay, yoink. Alright, let's do this. So, Mammon, you know, if you end up getting the officer suit, don't sell the Mala outfit. Yeah, this you know, your prisoner outfit. You can actually change that into the officer outfit, which is kind of fun. All right, there's your cash. Okay. Okay, so Mammon, I can't pick up your vehicle backup tool, but if you can pick it up, that would be fantabulous. Wait, are you getting ready to go? Are you gonna delete yourself, or what's this? What's going on here? Yeah, you could always put the sand bike in your vehicle storage tool. This guy right here, the vehicle backup tool. Just have a spare bike. You can bring your chopper and a bike, or maybe bike and chopper, or bike and chopper and chopper. Chop 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 chop. I'll come back to the base too, so we've got extra inventory. Alrighty, so alright, so Mammon, did you decide to do that then? You're gonna just roll a new character and just want to store your stuff for now, or is it that you needed help moving your base to somewhere else? Yeah, just let me know one way or the other, because if you're doing the former, you know, just starting a new character, then we're gonna put all this stuff in the guild base. I'm gonna reroll. Okay, gotcha. So let's do this. Mammon, if you want to re-roll your character right now, just give me permission. Well, I guess, I mean, this is, I mean, the base isn't, like, super huge, but, I'll try to recycle what I can for you. But if you give me permission for it, while you're starting a new character, I could move all your stuff for you. I mean, I got some time to kill anyways. We've got about 36 minutes before the next big spice bloom happens. So, I could just give you a hand. Delicious wieners. Okay, yeah, it's okay, this is easy to make. Alright, so what I'll do is, let's see. Yeah, if you can, Mammon, if you can well, I mean, yeah, that's, what does it take to make these? I think a little bit of iron, maybe? Yeah, so if you can disassemble those, I can make some room in my inventory. At least I could try. I got one spice. I could drop a couple things. Or yeah, like I said, if you give me permissions to this place, you just go to the manager and set it to, well, yeah, what does it have to? I guess you'd have to give me permissions. Set to guild. Let's try something here. Sorry, I haven't done this in a while. Barf. And then if I do this, and then go to demolish. Okay, yeah, it's salvage metal. Yeah, that's just salvage metal. Okay, yeah, I think we could just let this place burn away, so to speak. So let's do this. There we go, take all. Yoink. There we go. Yeah, just, yeah, delete all that stuff, and if you got anything you want to drop, might be able to pick it up. Otherwise, don't worry about it, because it's kind of cheap stuff. It's just scrap. Let's head back, and I'll put stuff in a box. Alrighty, you should be able to hop in. Do you have permissions to this one? Let's see. Let's try, let's see. Manage vehicle, ornithopter, permissions. Edit permissions, assault ornithopter. There we go. Let's see. Assault Ornithopter should have access to that one. Home world fast travel. Okay. Assault Ornithopter riding abilities. I'm just gonna give you permission to like ride in this chopper. Okay, alright, there we go. Mammon is in. Oh god, I felt it. Alright, yeah, he just slid right on in there. As if it was old hat. Also, is the game kind of on the quiet side? Yeah, let me know if it's a little too quiet. I'll turn it up a bit.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Ultimate badass indeed.
State of the badass.
Hey, thank you for the 2 months. Is it the Lopen or Thelopin? Or is it Thel Open? I cast Thel Open. Should I just say Thel for short? Or the Lope? Or just N? Like Ender's Game. Hey, Orans, welcome. I've got some squeezy wiener disease. A TH Elepen, clearly. I sit corrected. Wait, Spice? Spice? Spice. That's Spice. Where's Spice? Shit, I hear it, but I can't see it. It's too blurry out here. Foggy. Oh, there it is right there. All right, Mammon, we've got a job to do. Let's see if this one's bugged or not. What are those massive explosions? The thing that we're flying to right now. That is a spice plume. Yeah, we're gonna go get ourselves some spice baby. Bum 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 bum. It's kind of in the danger zone, but that's okay. Okay, now wait a minute. So that's the spice plume there, but it almost looked like the plume was in a different spot. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see. So, Mammon, do you have any room in your inventory? If so, I'm gonna do the slap.
Flesh.
I'm gonna use the compactor, and I want you to pick up the spice behind me. We're gonna try to make short work of this. As soon as the worm comes, wait, is this a dud? Oh, it's a dud again. Yeah, that's the second time in a row. Man, they really gotta get that fixed. That's annoying. Alright, let me. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to be nice here. I'm actually gonna clean it up so no one makes the mistake of trying to come down here. I mean, it literally just blew, and it's just bugged out. Oh, back in the chopper, back in the chopper. Okay. Chopper. Yeah, they need to get that fixed, man, because that's annoying. That's the second one tonight that did that. That happens a lot to me. Yeah, they gotta get that fixed. There it is. There's the worm. Doing worm things. He's just playing a prank on us, probably. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, you get about 500 spice sand, give or take, and you can make 5 spice melange. But sometimes even that's enough to make a piece of gear. I see one to our right. Oh, that's flour sand. So flour sand is used for making silicone. That's a little different. It's the purple ones that are the valuable ones. They could be purple. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a damn minute. It's blue. Oh yeah, kind of like the bluish purple color. Yeah. Wait, is that? No, that's the same. That's the one we were just at. Or unless this is a real one. This was a real one, and then the one we went to is actually a fake one. That one that was left over. Yeah. See, this one's working. That's Xiphon. Okay, Xiphon, do you want help? So yeah, it looks like this one was the real one, whereas the other one was a fake one. But that's just it. There shouldn't be fake ones. Period. Okay. Yeah, remember, gotta give these. The worms are bigger than they look, so yeah, you gotta give them get a little extra hike. Sometimes they fly out of the sand. All right, gotta wait till they cruise on by. Cruise on by, guy. Alright, so Mammon, same drill. I'll be compacting it. Xiphon's gonna be compacting, and then all you have to do is just pick up the spice sand. Unless Xiphon, unless you want us to compact it. So if you're trying to get some of your own spice, that's totally fine. Hey, look, it's a Muad'Dib. Ooh, man, that worm didn't wait very long, did it? Alright, time to go. Very spicy worm. Worms are baiting you with fake fields. Yeah, probably. Clever girl. Best compactor should compact. It does. Wait, what? What is it called? The shroud compactor? Did we? Oh, there we go. There's iPhone. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can wrap this up. Ugh. Oh, it's kind of a mix of flour, sand, and spice right here. Oh shit! Go! Yeah, that one was a short breach. Sometimes that happens. Quick, Mammon, run! No, wrong chopper! Here, Mammon, get in! Yes. Oh, there it goes. Oh, no! Yeah. That was a short breach. Oh, there it goes. Woo! Woo, baby! They do that sometimes. Yeah, sometimes they pop up and then go right down very quickly. I do it for the content, yes. Ooh, yeah, that was a short breach, man. Whoa. Uniform was like... Alright, there's just a little bit left. Hopefully we're good. Yeah, sometimes they don't go very far, man. They keep circling. Yeah, see, like that one's just kind of circling us. Yeah, watch it. Could be another short breach here if we're not careful. Alright, there goes that. Yeah. It looks like it's being a little weird. Alright. Alright, grab those last two, Mammon, and then we're out of here. Woohoo! Alright, there we go. That was yeah, regular breach. The short breaches get a little spicy. Spicy. Close call, yeah, man. That's enough excitement for right meow. I got 110 of that. Yeah, probably Mammon picked up the rest. So, yeah, like I said, Xiphon, if you want us to just give you all the spice sand, like if you got something you're trying to make, otherwise we'll put it in the spice. Yeah, so let's see. I didn't pick up any. So Mammon got 342, Xiphon got 110. So that's, yeah, 450. It's 500 total, so we missed a little bit of it, but you know, that's okay. How's the AC? Thankfully, these things have air conditioning, as far as I know. Moving up in the world. Make that joke every stream. Yeah, and we have a dump box. Take a dump box. Alright, so Mammon, like I said, what I'll do is I'll make a large box in my office, and I will give you permission to do it, and then we can just both take a dump in there. You picked it, you keep it, right? Well, no, I mean, really, Xiphon, it's either for you, it's for the guild. I mean, I don't need it. We're trying to build spice stuff for the guild. So it's up to you if you really want to poo-poo. Let's see, find a parking spot here. Crunch. Wahoo! Alrighty, so let's see. flunk, and there, just dump that off. All right, so then the rest of this stuff, I will... Yeah, Mammon, if you want to follow me, I guess, Mammon, do you have Shigawire Claw, or did you go with a... Did you go like Bene Gesserit, or Planetologist, or whatever the starting ability is? Wait, did we... This looks like an apartment block. Yeah, our guild base is huge. Wait a minute, did we lose Mammon? Where's Mammon? Oh, he's right there. Okay, gotcha. All right, so yeah, follow Mammon, follow me, and we are going to go to my humble abode. I don't know any of those words. Oh, well, just say, kommst du hier bitte? How's that for something delectable? Bees, 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 bees. The question is, do I remember how to get to my office from here? Because, yeah, if you don't have Shigawire Claw, then we have to take the stairs. Sort of. Okay, let's see. Do I remember how to get here? Oh no, oh, it's right this way. It's yeah, right at the table. Mammon, if you're thirsty, I'll give you something to drink from my water cistern.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Sandstorm's approaching. Yeah, it's my sandstorm alarm. Okay, so, let's see. Well, this is my office, so let's put this... Alright, I will put a box down. 7. Storage. Okay, so it's gonna be right where you're standing. Blocked by character. Here we go, blocked by character. Yoop. Yoop. And here it is. Alright, so this is Mammon's box. It's, stinky, but it works. So let's go ahead and, yeah, I'll just dump all of your stuff in there, plus some extra goodies if you want them. I'll give you some extra cash and some other stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Yeah, this Mala gear. I wonder...
Sector
hey.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Actually, I have a question. Hold on. Let's try something. So, Mammon, I'm going to try to customize this and turn it into the Atreides officer outfit, and let's see if this actually works. See if it actually lets you kind of cheat the system a little bit. Let's see. Okay, so this is Mammon's gear. Let's go to customization. Mala vest. Change it to... Mammon, do you want white, blue, or black? Yeah, I'm going to try to give you the Atreides... Or green. Yeah, just let me know... yeah, because I wonder if I can customize the clothes and then give it back to you if it stays customized, or if they prevent you from doing that so people can't cheat the system. You know, with the whole, like, you know, Twitch drop thing or support a streamer thing. Oh, yeah, okay, so let's see, we're gonna go... It's gotta be white. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Alright, so there, yeah, look at that. Ah, it's a nice looking outfit, it really is. Okay, so now, Mammon, what I'm gonna...
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
So, so we have to wait out the sandstorm anyways. I want to give you back this clothing, and then try putting it on and tell me if it's still customized. Right,
breaking news.
What's that?
There's a large spots pool bubbling. Get ready.
Oh crap! All right,
what we fucking do?
All right, Mammon, accept my trade request if you don't mind. Should be on your screen. Okay, let's try this again. Yep, sending you... You should have some kind of interactivity. Oh yeah, there it goes. Alright, so... Put this on, and let's see if it actually stays customized. And then I'll pick up your other stuff here. Yoink. Bumpies.
It has blown. Everybody's coming.
Okay, gotcha.
F5.
Wait, not. Oh, I thought we were waiting at I, or going to I.
Well, we don't know which one's going to be, so it's F5.
Okay. All right. Mammon wants me to trade, so I'm assuming it didn't work. Yeah, it looks like I guess it blocks you from using it if someone else has customized it. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I guess that doesn't work. All right. Well, it was worth a shot. But yeah, I guess they did that so people can't cheat the system. All right. Newest welding torch Mark 1. House Dirk. Oh, this is why heal kits. Well, I'll tell you what, Mammon can have them. Okay. Stricking, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Appreciate that. You can just drop it on the ground. He could pick it up. Yeah, I know. I just gotta get used to that. All right. Okay, well, I've got to go, so I think that's... Mammon, I think that's all your stuff. Yeah, and this box is now full, so everything that's in this box, Mammon, except for the spice, because I'm going to take that with me. That's all yours. Okay, well, oh, and there he goes. I think he literally just deleted his character, so, well, happy hunting. Okay, so that's interesting. The one that blew earlier at 4:30 is blew again at 8 p.m. So I guess maybe we could extrapolate from that it blows. Would that be every 3.5 hours? Maybe, possibly. Damn it! I always go the wrong way. I get lost in my own office. Blue? Blue what? Blue, just blue in general. Nothing else but blue. Okay, let's see, which chopper did I take? Is it this chopper, or was it that chopper? I like how the wings have clipping when you're on the ground, but not when you're doing other stuff. Okay, okay, yeah, I think this one was the one that I took. All right, I'm coming. Coming. Let's see. Storage. Shit, this is also Mammon stuff. Crap. I gotta take this out of here. Ugh. Yeah, I'm sorry, Jigron. I thought I had more time, but yeah, I guess it blew at 8 p.m. or started to blow at 8 p.m. Welcome, Husky Trading. Hello. Okay, here we go. Let's see. All right, yeah, that's a bit unfortunate timing. Yeah, like I said, I thought I had about another, 20 minutes to bring this chopper back to the guild base. Okay, let's go to very quickly now build menu. There it is. So 2 boxes. And oh, not enough material? Really? God, of all times to not have enough materials for this. Oh, that sucks. All right, let's see. Demolish. That's annoying. You have all times for that to happen. All right, let's try to just make a bunch of smalls instead. All right, let's go ahead and make these 3. Okay. All right, backpack, assault ornithopter. Not that one. It's this one. There we go. Unfortunately, these things can't store a lot. Yeah, that's a really bad time for that us to run out of materials to make storage canisters, but that's all right. All right, here we go. Okay, yeah. So all that stuff belongs to the Mammon. All right, so I still got the spice on me. I'll just drop this bush. Don't need it. Drop these gun parts. Don't need them. I got a little bit of fuel. I'll drop off the spice as well. Yeah, so I guess if anyone is not super duper busy, yeah, we're gonna need combat choppers. 1 more Landsrad Square and we win. So much work. Yeah, remember this is your life now, Hankin. Yeah, you're not allowed to do anything else as long as you live. It is now your this is now your method of employment in a video game, and only a video game. Let's see. All right, there is that. Do we have any fuel? I hope we do. We don't have any fuel. That's Richard's Law. Okay, all right. I'm bringing the other assault chopper. Sorry, like I said, I thought it was going to be around 8:30. Okay, so Hankin, so yeah, because you called it Dune June, right? After Dune. Now, Hankin, you know that Mecha Break is a PvP game, right? Yeah, Dune June is over, but I actually didn't know that until I played the demo. That Mecha Break is actually it's an arena fighter. It's not a single player campaign game or multiplayer. It's like the first hour is, you know, it's got a story to it, whatever. But after that, it's basically okay. So you're familiar. All right, I didn't know that going into it. I was playing, it's like, yeah, it's gonna be a kind of a cool you know, campaign story mecha game. No, it's only for about an hour of gameplay, and then it's nothing but just battle arenas after that. And that's fine. I used to play like Virtual On and some other robot battlers, but I was just a little disappointed. But that's because I set myself up for disappointment. I have to be honest, at this point, I won't be playing Mecha Break because I was more looking forward to it being a campaign-driven game, as opposed to an arena battler. I mean, it probably has a campaign, but usually multiplayer PvP games, when they try to incorporate a story campaign, it's usually secondary to just, you know, people beating each other up over and over again. Yeah, it's probably gonna have some story stuff, but it's gonna be secondary just to them, just giving you arenas to fight in. To be fair, I mean, I guess if you want a like big stumpy mech game that is, I guess it's just single player, then Armored Core would probably be the series that people would want. It's like you can either play Mecha Break for PvP, or you can play Armored Core 6, I believe it was the last one that came out, and that's just, you know, you versus the game. I used to play Virtual On. What was that other? It was like a robot PvP game. I'm trying to remember, but you could like go inside buildings. It wasn't Mecha Break. It was a different one. Do you know what I'm talking about? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? It's not Mecha Break, but it was another game where it was like, everyone was robots, and it was pretty much just a PvP game. God, I'm trying to remember what that was. That actually looked pretty good. I'm trying to remember what that one was called though. Not Titanfall. No, it was more recent, but I think, was it a Transformers game? Yeah, that like basically it was a hero shooter. You know, it's the thing where it's like, you know, it's 5v5 and everyone picks their hero character. Was that what it was called? Steel Hunters? Yeah, no, I'm not talking about Titanfall. That was Titanfall 2 is pretty old at this point. This was something that came out, I think, last year. Yeah, no, it was last year. So any of the robot things that came out before that, then that's not it. All right, so Jay Grind, all right, so Mammon, I do apologize. We're gonna drop party here. Where are we meeting up?
The main DD base.
Okay, all right, yeah, I'm heading there right now. Wings on this are not too bad. They are basically, lowest wing is at 61%. Yeah, the game I'm thinking of is literally all the games that people are saying in chat. It's literally all of those games glued together. Thank you, chat. Yeah, but so I guess the inherent risk here is getting ganked while we're trying to build the carrier and the harvester out in the PvP zone, right?
Since it's the closest one, we'll be able to in the PvE zone and fly out there.
Okay. Alrighty. Let's see. That's it. That's a big ship. Look at that guy. Alrighty. Well, let's do this. Alright, just try to squeeze this guy in there. What ship is that? What, oh, this is the Atreides variant. Yeah, because the Atreides variant looks wider than the standard variant. Okay, so, well, we don't exactly have the hangar space to build it, though. Yeah, because there's a, we got this big Atreides assault ornithopter, and it's kind of taking up all the space.
We will build it at the end of the edge of the PvP zone.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alrighty, so now all we're doing is we're just loading up.
Somebody needs to grab the crawler. Somebody needs to grab the carrier. Everything we can.
Okay, gotcha.
We need that fuel.
Sorry, and you're waiting at the base right now?
Yeah, and we're all gonna roll together.
Okay, let's see. Does anyone know where all those... Oh, yeah, I think they were upstairs. Alright, where is that big box? Yeah, we had a big box where we'd put all the parts. Did all that stuff get moved? Yeah, I'm not seeing the parts for the carrier or the harvester. I thought
towards the west side, up top.
Oh, west side up top.
There's an ornithopter propped in.
Up top, let's see. Someone's like, we got an actual hacker on our realm. Just saw someone zoom by in an orny, thought that only happened on Reddit threads. Yeah, this is real. Yeah, Jay Grant, I think somebody moved the box. Oh, here it is. I think, okay, this is it. Yeah, this is what I was looking for. Let's see. Okay, let's go to assault. Alrighty, man, this assault, yeah, the assault carries so much more. It's nice. Okay, so we got who has the wings right now?
I do. I'm at Rodeo.
Okay, and you're flying them over there right now?
Not yet. I'm still in the hangar.
Okay. Alrighty, well, yep, I'm gonna go up there right now. Let's see, this should be...
Alright, sweethearts, what are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed?
Does anyone have extra fuel? Because I only have a little bit of a large left, and I didn't see any fuel in the box where normally we have fuel.
I have 1 full large and a half of large.
Okay, let's see. Oh, here we go, I found it. Yeah, it's just stuff getting moved around.
I threw 2 mediums in there.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm bringing a bunch of fuel, and I'm gonna leave the spice behind. Sorry, I forgot to drop that off at the guild base. Yeah, Avalanche, it would help if as many people are going out to this event. Like I said, we need combat pilots to help protect the carrier should we run into trouble. So hopefully folks got set up for combat while in the last like 3 hours. I mean, I was just running missions myself, but yeah, I'm gonna be driving the harvester. So let's see, make sure we're fully fueled. Okay, Stinky says I need to follow others. Alright, let's do this. Let's see. Friends list. I'm gonna join in a party with J-Grind. And a party...
Yeah, I need a heading, please. Over.
Okay. Let's see here. Alright, J-Grind. Alright, let's just see this from the guild. Matt, invite to party. And then Stinky. You need the stinkiest of stinky diapers. Let's see. Stinky diaper. There we go. Invite to party. All right, there we go. I just sent you some party invites. If you're in the deep desert already, those party invites should show up. Oh, if you guys end up crawling, we may come help for some melange. If you're driving, look, this is literally our first run. I'm hoping we could just, you know, because we also need a lot of spice, because this is literally the first time we're taking the harvester out. So I think we'll be good to go for now. But if you're driving, make sure to respect the crawler bonus harvest and the repair thing for speed dismantle. When you say respect the crawler bonus harvest and the repair thing for speed dismantle. Can you explain that a little further? Because again, this is literally our first time doing this, so I don't know what that is.
Plantologist perks.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do that. I don't have any of that stuff right now. Let's see. Yeah, all right. I just can't mess with that right now because time is of the essence here. My wife is so thoughtful at times whilst in the hospital to save me getting up to turn on a light. She brought me an X-Wing table lamp. Ooh. Nice table lamp. Okay, so...
Cap, what's your speed at the moment? Over.
Watch my speed?
No, Cap, what is your speed? Over.
Oh, well, if you guys want to meet up with me. Yeah, I actually might be a little faster than you guys if you're flying scouts with rocket pods.
Coming over here now, over. Hello.
Okay, and then...
Yes, I have rocket pods on board, so about an average of, like 137 km.
Okay, let's do this. Sorry, Stinky, I'm gonna try to send you another invite, because I saw you didn't accept the first one. Oh wait, that's weird. For some reason it's not letting me, invite Stinky. Alright, so Stinky, I'm doing 60, scout with rockets. Yeah, Stinky, are you in a party already? Because I tried to send you a party invite and it's not going through and now I can't send you another one, so I'm not sure if that's a bug or if you're in a different party. And Matt, you've got markers, right, for J Grand and myself?
Yes, I see him over. Are we going to that base? It's about 15,000 meters?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No?
No, that's the R2 base.
Oh, okay,
Going
then...
to D5.
Okay, let's take a look here. Sorry, yeah...
Where does D5 translate over to the compass?
Northeast.
Yeah, it's, I'm heading towards it now. Yeah, if it seems like we're a little bit disorganized, chat, it's because this popped up sooner than expected. We were prepared for this to pop up at 8:30, and it popped at like 8:10. So yeah, now we're scrambling. It kind of caught us off guard a little bit. So yeah, now we're just trying to make up for lost time. But welcome, hello, Hill Sparrow. And that's okay. Yeah, Mammon is rolling a new character, so that's fine. Don't see an invite? Or let's try again here. Guild. Let's see. Stinky Diaper. Alright. Yeah, for some reason, Stinky, I can't send you an invite. Let me do this. Let me clear the party. Let's just clear the party. And we'll try to rebuild it here. Okay, so we got J-Grind. And let's see, just do this way. Stinky Diaper, invite to party. Oop, what the hell? Oh shit! Okay, so now we got Stinky in the party. Mammon 2.0 is born! Excellent! Alright, give me a sec. I just gotta add Matt to the party. There we go, bam. Alright, J-Grind, while we're flying out there, can you reach out to the guild and see if anyone else is on their way? Because, yeah, right now we've got just two escort fighters.
Just entered second T3.
So, J-Grand, you have a protected zone, right, for the carrier to be built?
1 minute. No, I do not.
Oh, okay. So we're really just raw dogging this one, huh?
The old PVE, the old base of the PVE zone.
Okay, so and we're just gonna
F5 or D5.
I got you. So we're just gonna build it in the PVE zone and then slow boat it.
Yes.
Okay. All right, that's fine. I mean, that's what I was suggesting we did earlier, but at least this will be a reasonably fresher field. All right, yeah, we just got into D. Oh man, I'm lagging super bad again. Yeah, my ping is just going through the roof. Alright, yeah, sorry. It looks like I'm having another internet dip, or my bandwidth is dying. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, it could very well be that either my router or my modem is simply going bad, because, you know, I keep them on 24/7. Well, to be fair, most people do, but... let's see. Damn, I lost party markers. Okay, I'm gonna try this again. Sorry, yeah, the multiplayer stuff hasn't been terribly consistent, unfortunately. So let's see, J-Grind. Yeah, you keep having to, like, you know, kill the party, remake the party, kill the party, remake the party until the markers actually show up. Okay, so I got Matt's marker. Alright, so I am currently, I guess we'll hold position. I'm currently in D5. Just about the center of D5. And you said you're in E5, J-Grind?
Come north a little bit, where our old base was.
Okay.
I need somebody to throw it on a console. I can't destroy my other one. It won't let me.
Alrighty. Yeah, we're having some, networking problems, party problems. A monthly power cycle is helpful. Let it cool down for an hour or so. Oh yeah, I mean, my internet has been ass for like the past month at least, maybe more, and so I've rebooted it probably 17 times. So yeah, it's just if it's not my equipment going bad, then it's just my service is degrading.
Well, that explains it. You twos always were a bit twitchy.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm hovering beside the base.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. Is there okay, so you need the subfief destroyed, and that's so you can build a desert base by the spice pole?
There is no subfief here. I need someone to build one.
Oh, you need to build one. Okay, gotcha. Alrighty. Is there any scrap metal anywhere?
Yeah, I have some.
Alrighty.
Just entered E4. Oh, no, I just entered E5. Over.
Okay. Alrighty. Do you care where I build it?
You just need to encompass the entire base.
Okay. Shit. Alright, let's see, 7. Does it go any lower from the platform that we're on right now, or no?
Don't matter.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Alright.
It does, but not for our purposes.
Okay, I'm gonna try to just place it right about Shmya. Okay, it's been placed.
Is it advanced?
No, I just did a regular one.
Yeah, do an advanced.
Okay. I confirm, and let's build. Alright, subfief. Says too close to another subfief. I can't. Oh wait, there it goes. It was right on the line.
Okay, and set the access to guild on the console.
Okay, give me just a sec. Let's see, manage. Alright. Okay, that's done. Found
co-owner.
Who did what now?
Give me co-owner of this one.
Okay. Can that be done from the subfief, or does that have to be done some other way?
Yeah, it can be done with the subfief.
Okay.
Hopefully I can add people.
JGrind. Search. I like how I type in JGrind and it brings up everybody. Alright, let's see. There we go. Okay, so let's see. You are now a co-owner. Let's see, where's Matt? Add Matt. Matt is also a co-owner. Alright, there we go. Let's see.
Okay, I'm adding people. Is it showing up? You can move them from associate to co-owner.
Okay, let's do this. Alrighty. Back from lunch break. Anything cool happen? Thrashman, we're getting ready to take our carrier and our harvester out to a spice spot that blew prematurely. Or according to us, it blew prematurely, but we were unfortunately ill prepared for it at the time, sort of, in a way. Yeah, man, I know. I love that as well. No Man's Sky really needs to pay attention to that. You know, give us some more options. Okay.
Matt, do you have water? Does anybody have water?
I do, yeah.
Yes, I have some water. Oh, yep.
Yes,
okay.
I have some water.
Yeah, just put my leader John right there. Scooby-Doo-Boo. Taking a poo-poo. Okay, let's put this. Do we have any storage? Yeah, here we go.
Thank you. I dropped it back.
All right, wink.
Who has the carrier and harvester?
It's in the assault chopper parked on the roof. Matt has the wings. I'm dropping fuel in this base as well. If anybody needs fuel, we have a bunch of canisters. Unfortunately, most of them are mediums, but it's better than nothing. Okay, so while that's going on, I'm going to try to fix the chopper outside. let's do this. Okay. Yoink. Are we taking any of the assault choppers out there? Or is it just going to be straight up just carrier and combat escort?
It looks like we're just leaving them here.
Okay. Alrighty.
Looks like we have, what, 5, 6 people?
There's only 2 people in the party now. I guess I'll just go ahead and disband the party for the moment. Stinky says, "Any for it out?" All right, Stinky, I'm gonna try to send you another man, it's just man, this game picked a really bad time to get kind of crappy about party markers. But all right, so Stinky, I just sent you another invite. Okay, so hopefully, if party markers, I should show up as an orange icon for you. Should we disassemble the assault chopper then? Otherwise, the sandstorm's gonna chew it up while it's up here.
Yeah, we can.
All right. Okay, detach. Let's see if we can detach these wings. Yeah, again, so for anyone in the guild who's listening right now, we're at the very tippy top of Sector D5. It is a PvE zone. So again, if you're willing to come out here and drop what you're doing, grab a combat chopper from the A sector guild base. If you have permission for it, you should. And then, yeah, we're going to try to bring the carrier out there. Let's see. Yeah, temporal. I mean, we don't have a choice. It's either A, go for it, or B, let our carrier and our harvester collect dust. So it's been sitting in the hangar for a week now because we were waiting for the changes, and we have the changes. So technically, this is going to be a lot easier than it used to be, but it's still going to be dangerous. So, but I mean, there's never going to be 0% risk here, so we're just going to go for it.
I'm gonna go scout real quick.
Alrighty. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to think that the carrier, because it takes just an absolute crap ton of mats to make, that it at least should be able to take a little bit of a beating. And again, where we're going is pretty close to the PvE, PvP line. So if we're lucky, we'll be able to grab some spice, and then even if we start getting attacked, pick up the hauler and just exit as quickly as possible. And then hopefully our escort fighters can keep the actual fighters busy enough to not destroy the carrier. Alright. Let's see. Okay, detach. So, yep. Let's see, rear utility.
I only see one storage box on the base to put anything in, and it's almost full.
Oh, really? Okay. What are you putting in there?
Well, I have the 8 wings.
Oh, you have... Okay, you have the wings. Yeah. All right. Okay. Oh, God, my welding torch just broke. Shit. Oh, no.
I have one.
Okay, can you... I don't know if you're able to wrap up the last of this ornithopter. Mark 6 personal rocket launchers are OP. Yeah, I almost got shot down with one. 6.
Wow, it's like half gone already.
Okay. Oh, somebody put the carrier parts on the roof. Let's see. Alrighty, assault ornithopter. Yeah, sorry, it's just becoming kind of a hot mess. Carrier parts. Sorry, I started picking up parts not realizing what they were. Let's see, Matt, you said you have a tool that I can use? Because yeah, it just instantly chews up a welding torches,
yep,
disassembling
right
anything in the game.
There you go. Should be there, I hope.
When you say there...
Oh, behind Aurora's, right here where I'm jumping.
Okay. Because I see a briefcase on the ground, but that's got the... Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay, so yeah, I guess, Matt, just hang onto those wings until we start building the carrier.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah, that shouldn't have gone there, but that's all right. Alright, let's see. Okay, so putting the rest of the assault chopper away. So we've got the generator. Okay, the harvester, all the parts should be on the top of the base in a briefcase. It was just we ran out of storage space, so the parts are all stored on top of this building.
We'll assemble it on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we got kind of juked on the spice blow, right? Because the one that was already kind of half destroyed popped before the other one did. So yeah, it just kind of caught us off guard.
I think these are not the parts that Jay Grant is looking for.
The harvester parts? Let's
That's
see.
the assault ornithopter.
That's the assault you just took apart.
Yeah, it's the briefcase. Somebody left one of the briefcases on top. It's got the sandcrawler cabin. Oh yeah, it's got the vacuum. Yeah, like I said, we're just getting all jumbled here. All the stuff's getting all mixed up. But Stinky has some of the spare parts dropping now. Okay. Is that box restricted? Shouldn't be. In fact, if someone not from our group came in here, they'd start, just grabbing parts. But numbers help, but we took out a carrier and sandcrawler as a 2-man team versus 20. Well, yeah, sure. If you just ignore literally everyone else and just try to take out the carrier, I can imagine it was like a suicide run. But yeah, that would be. I mean, did you eventually get blown up, or were you able to slide in, kill the carrier, and then get away? Because if that's so, that's got to be the worst players ever of this game. God, if it was a 2 versus 20 and they still lost, that'd be pretty embarrassing. That's like a leave the deep desert, never come back kind of thing. Not to say that we're gonna do any better, but yeah, we barely have like 6 people out here. Yeah. Fun thing is you can just land Mark IV Scout on the carrier, and it can't take off when it's over the sandcrawler, so both gets eaten. I got you, Cha. It sounds like you have some experience making things very terrible for people in the deep desert. So hopefully we don't run into that tonight. Is that supposed to be Jinker or Ginger? Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Base Liberty asked, is the main goal of DD getting the purple items? Because I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing in the DD other than farming mats. Yeah, that's where you can get unique tier 6 gear. Because if you go to the research menu, you can research tier 6, like for instance tier 6 vehicle parts, upgrades, and all sorts of stuff. But you can also get tier 6 uniques. And those can be hunted down. But yeah, the other thing for the deep desert. God, I'm just sitting here cooking. That's weird. I thought vehicles counted as shade. Oh, there it goes. It's the deep desert. You need mats that you can only find in the deep desert to make certain things. So that's why they split the deep desert in half, because PvE players were complaining that it wasn't fair to them that they couldn't make endgame gear without going into the PvP zone. Okay, I need the last piece of the crawler. Let's see. Next decoder. Looks like I don't have it.
I have it now.
Okay. This assault chopper needs to go. Yep. Okay. Does someone have the carrier chassis? I don't have the chassis.
I found it. I have it.
Okay.
I just dropped it.
Okay, that's the hull. I need the chassis. Can everyone check their inventories to see if somebody picked it up? Let's see. Gotta run. Have a great rest of your stream. Hope I can stream next time without these battle eye timeouts. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with that oddly enough. How do I know what unique items are in the places I go, or is it a surprise? It's random. Yeah, it's not like, you know, always get this specific thing here. I mean, there's some things that are mission based where you always get it there, but for I think the Deep Desert, pretty much everything is randomized. Aurora says I have it. Okay, well, Aurora, if you should have permission to also start building it. I had to get out of the sun because I'm just blowing through my water already. On the ground now. Okay, gotcha. Wait, when you say on the ground, do you mean on the ground on the roof, or literally on the ground? Yeah, we can... Auroras, can you pick that back up and bring it to the roof? Because the roof is where all the rest of this stuff is. Like I said, I kind of wish this pack wasn't here either, but, it is what it is. On roof, ground, sky plane. Alright, I am going to... let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Let's see, it's assault, ornithopter, carrier generator, horn engine, tail hole. Alright, yeah, so I have some of the parts. I just need, I need that chassis placed on the roof, whoever has it. If Aurora's has it, I need it on the roof of this building. And, nowhere else. Let's see, I'm gonna run out of water here. It is on the roof? Auroras, which base are you at? We are currently in sector D5? Or are you saying you put it back in here? Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, gotcha. Alright. Okay, sorry. I thought you had the ability to build it, but I guess not. Alright, let's do this now. Assemble. There we go. Ornithopter chassis. Okay, everyone needs to get off the roof. Everyone please get off the roof, because I can't build this when other players are on the roof. Let's see.
Hello.
Okay, alright, we cannot build this on the roof. It's not big enough for the carrier. So, to the ground we go. Basically, everybody, I'm sorry, buddy. I can't keep answering questions right now. We're trying desperately to get our carrier built in time before all of the spice at the spice bloom is gone. Just hold your questions for about 30 minutes, and then we'll try to help you out. So, all right. Yeah. If anyone's able to meet me on the ground. All right. Let's see. I do apologize. Just unfortunately, this is sadly not the time for Q&A. Alright, 7. Assemble. Not enough support. Oop, there it goes. Uneven. Oop, there it goes. Got it. Okay, so let's see. Engines go there. Tail goes there. Tail goes there. Get the other generator. Let's see. Got there. Okay, so we are missing, we just need the rest of the parts. I'm assuming J-Grind has those?
Give me co-owner.
Oop, alrighty. Give me just a sec. Okay, alright. Okay, permissions. Let's see, J-Grind. Search. Yep. And, okay, you are now listed as a co-owner. Sadly, I'm not going to have time to customize this. Alright, does anyone, can someone from up top jump down with a bunch of fuel? At least 3 or 4 of those canisters? Because, yeah, this thing is...
Fuel. Somebody have the wings?
I think Matt has
I
the
have
wings.
wings. Is it time for a little bump and grind? Yeah, we're trying to go get some spice. Use our harvester for the first time, but
Yeah, just like I said, we were expecting it to pop at 8:30. We were expecting one a lot further away to pop at 8:30. Instead, one that was already popped earlier today popped again at about 8:10. So now it's 8:51, and we're scrambling to try to get out there and see if there's anything left.
Where would you like the wings? Want me to drop them right here?
Just anywhere is fine.
Can I do all 8 at once, or can I have to do it individually?
If you drop them, they'll just all go into the same box. If you have that window open.
These are very high. I just want to make sure I do it right.
And where's the harvester right now?
It's just to the south of us.
Okay, so I'm gonna go there. All right. Let's see. Just to the south, is it like on open sand right now, or?
Yeah, it's on the ground, southeast.
Oh, southeast. Okay.
Right around the corner.
From our base?
It's like 50 meters from the carrier.
Oh, really? I'm sorry. I was looking around for it. I just didn't see it. My suspensor belt broken? Oh, I guess not. Okay. Alright, there we go. So our carrier is finally airborne. Alright guys, well this is it. If you have a combat chopper, now's the time to get airborne. Oh there it is. Yeah, I flew right past it.
I need water, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I'm the same. And I just drank my water, so I have no more left.
Yeah, I drank the rest of mine as well. So you're looking at either a trip back to the A base or I don't know. Like I said, yeah, we were very, very ill prepared for this. Did anyone happen to bring extra water? Stinky says, with time and water running out, our heroes race to build the mighty endgame carrier and validate 150 hours of gameplay. Dude, we're trying, and this has just been a debacle. It's just, like I said, it just caught us off guard. I don't want to say the wrong spice plume popped, but yeah, it was the one that we weren't expecting. So yeah, we were planning for one a lot further away, and have about 20 more minutes of lead time. Okay, so we've got one attack chopper here. Do we just have the one?
I have one. It's just stored in my my tool.
Okay, so we're just going with two escorts. Yeah, again, this is one of those times where if you're able to jump into voice comms, it would make things a lot easier. Because if you have to take your hands off of your ship controls or vehicle controls or whatever to type something, that just chews up a lot of time and leaves you open for attack. So if you can join voice comms, now would be the time for that. Okay, Stinky. Stinky, just you're just follow along with us. You can't miss us, because yeah, it's gonna be a gigantic carrier, and just stick with us. Okay.
Have you got enough fuel in that thing? Are we ready?
I need one can of gas, because it's got about 75%, but I have no idea how much fuel this is gonna chew up while I'm using it. Alright, yeah, it's at 100%. Hopefully that'll be good for the run.
Alright, let's go. People ain't paying us by the hour. Let's go. Head them out.
Alright, this is it.
I'm an idiot. My system was muted on my headset.
Okay, no worries.
We're heading north to F5.
I'm still in my scan. I'm a long ways away from that base where you're at now.
If anybody shoots at the carrier or the harvester, shoot at them.
Alright, let's do this.
I don't have any rocket pods. I'm just in my scout.
Who is this talking?
Typhon. You said you needed help?
Yeah, well, there are assault choppers at the A sector DD base. You'd have to go back and grab one of those.
That's me.
Yeah,
Shots
just
fired, just me.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do
Okay,
this.
I don't see that. I don't think I have access to that one.
Okay, alright, then don't worry about it. If I were you, I wouldn't come out with this, because we're just going to be target practice for other players, probably.
Alright, I'll head back to Haga Basin then. Sorry.
No, it's alright, buddy. Yeah, that's... Yeah, because Jay Grand had set up a lot of attack choppers, and that was... it's okay, I don't think everyone got the memo. Alright, so Jay Grand, you want to pause a little bit, let our escorts catch up?
I'm gaining them on your left, on your flank. I'm above you on your left, passing.
Alrighty. Wait, did someone brought an assault chopper?
That's ours.
Oh, do you have rocket pods in yours?
Yep. This is Matt Rodeo, and yes, I do.
No, yeah, I was looking at Auroras is flying an assault chopper because the plan was, which no plan survives contact with Arrakis. That's for sure. The plan was to try to get 4 combat choppers, like 4 scout combat choppers, to escort the carrier, and so that's why Jay Grind made a bunch of set up a bunch of combat choppers so people wouldn't have to use their own.
Okay, craters ahead.
Okay. Oof. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's looking pretty well farmed, but we'll go for it. We'll just keep going. Hopefully we'll see.
Farmed is a good run.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, this is pretty much exactly what we could have done earlier, but I don't think we were really set up for it earlier as well.
Wormstein.
Yeah, it's looking pretty heavily chewed on. But maybe if I go around the rim of it, we can still try to fill it up. Rune 1 is spiced on the PvP. It is, but the PvP zone got cut in half. Instead of 90-10, it's 50-50.
5 choppers ahead.
Yeah, that's
it's a lot more than that.
Yeah, dude, this is all right, Jay Ground, if you drop me, I'll start harvesting. Woohoo! All right, there it is. All right, we got it. All right, here we go, and it's harvest time, baby. All right, there we go. Scoop all the things.
Now we're getting shot at.
We're getting shot at. All right. There was just one for the time being. Alrighty, let's see. Okay, yeah, I got 790 already. Oh, yeah, we got people shooting at each other already. Woo-wee. Yeah, this is, oh, there's the worm. Worm's coming in still. Alright, this is it. Yeah, this is what, yeah, this is end game level spice harvesting. Alright, here we go, deploy. Alright, there we go, let's burn, baby, burn. There we go, yum, 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 yum. Yeah, there it is. I'm gonna try to follow the lines as much as I can here for whatever spice is left. Dobby the free elf. Yeah, that spice still looks like my toilet after curry night. That's right. Okay, we're still good. We're still good. It's funny. There's a worm over there, but I'm actually getting the worm marker. So maybe we should probably play this a little conservatively. Yeah, there we go. Even though I wasn't getting the jaggy lines, it's.
We're being fired upon.
Oh, yep. Somebody.
Roger,
All right, somebody.
I see him engaging.
Yep, somebody's taking pot shots. Uh-oh, looks like Stinky just took a round. Yeah, Stinky, if you can, try to get higher. The PvP in this game is about height. You got to get above your enemies because it's hard to shoot up. It's easier to shoot down. Woo! Hey, let's the guys. Yeah, the guys already like scooped the poop.
Can you create target markers, please, so I'm not attacking our own?
Shit. Give me just a sec. Yep, hold on.
Only if you can. Only if you can.
Yeah, wait till I. Oh wait. Oh, actually, this thing can't pick up spice sand that's already been clumped. That's interesting. Oh, that's a worm. All right, here we go. Let's add Matt. Shit. All right, Matt Ready is added to the party, and I'll add Auroras. I see. Where's Aurorus? There we go. All right, so. Phew. Okay, so far I've collected over 2,500. So that's one stack. Oh wow, it's flying! It's
I'm
flying!
dancing with 2 of them, and I'm halfway through my health, so you guys might want...
That's like a big living turd. Alright,
I'm sorry, where's that? You cut out.
I've got 3 of them chasing me now.
Uh-oh, so they're chasing you, huh? Shit. Alright, here we go.
Look at speed of the final swap. Let's get out of here.
Oh, I'm taking fire, taking fire. Ow, 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 ow. Alrighty. Phew, hold on. Alright, you want to bug out? Yeah, looks like somebody's, I'm taking hits, treads damage, but still good. All right, you guys, we got 2 guys under 6 right now. If our escort fighters could help get them off our tail. Looks like we, I think it's a whole group. Yeah, we've got 3 to 4 fighters hitting us on our 6 right now. Okay. Evasive maneuvers, evasive. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, evasive maneuvers, evasive maneuvers. Phew. We're still getting hit. We're still getting hit. Mayday, mayday! We need to escort fighters. We're getting hit from all sides now. Where are the escorts?
I'm in their 6. I'm in their 6. I'm just keep overheating.
How are we doing? Okay, J Grind. We're almost in the PvE zone.
Oh no, we're not doing good.
All right, still in deep desert.
2 wings are almost destroyed.
All right, just keep bobbing and weaving, bobbing and weaving. Yeah, these guys are on us like flies on shit, man. It's right on us. Yeah, that must be a whole group that just showed up. Yeah, let's. Yeah, we lost
All
2
right,
wings.
I'm being attacked.
Yeah, these are basically the pinatas of Dune. You know, they try to shoot us down, take the loot. All right, yeah, good flying, J Grind, good flying. Uh-oh, are we crash landing? No. Yeah, it's crazy that we got more people attacking us. I think that's the most I've ever seen. Like, yeah, 5 fighters going after 1 carrier. All right, looks like we only got 2 wings on the right side. Uh-oh, looks like there was a direct hit on the harvester. Let me see if there's how much. Oh man, these guys are right on our ass. Yeah, these guys must be just PvPers, because yeah, they're literally staying right on our butts.
1 wing destroyed.
All right, are we almost there?
Yeah, we're close. This formation right ahead.
Okay, keep going, keep bobbing, keep weaving.
Zone changing. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Woo! We made it! Let's see. All right, I'm gonna trash talk.
They're still trying.
Shouldn't be doing any damage anymore.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see. We win, you lose. Lol. Shit, I typed it in the wrong thing. Hold on. Let's see. Deep desert. Yeah, we win, you lose. Lol. There it is. Bada bing. All right, we did it. Well, we're a little worse for the wear, but we did it. Let's see. All right. Well, hey, at least technically it's a successful run. Okay. Terry should have, I know, it should have flares or something. All right. Let's see.
I'm just going all the way back to base.
Let's see. GG otherwise. Well, let's see. GG otherwise.
Are you taking damage from that hit?
I don't know.
All right.
Are you shooting at us?
Nope. Someone, 2 shots just went from you to my far right.
Okay, so interestingly enough, the harvester got hit, and one of the tank treads is basically dead.
Do you want to stop and disassemble these things? It's going to take us a while to get back.
I think we could fly it back to the guild base. We got time.
I don't know if I have the fuel.
You're running out of fuel? Okay, let me see.
75%.
If you blow a UE, it's right behind you. Your left, bank left.
Oh, they took me out.
Alrighty, very good.
This thing's barely flying.
Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, dude, like half your wings are gone on the right side. Oren says, where the heck was your escort all shot down? I don't know. That must have been a very big group, because, yeah, we only had 3 escort fighters. I was hoping we would have had 4, but, yeah, it was like a group of 5 fighters all came to try to shoot us down. You should land and repair. I mean, we're in the PvE zone, so, the thing now is if we land on open sand, we would be at risk of getting eaten by the worm. Nothing would be more infuriating than surviving, you know, like, half the server shooting at our damn carrier, only to get eaten by a worm, you know? So let's see. Total. Yeah, I mean we didn't get a lot, to be honest, but we still got about 2,600. So I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. 30. A little less than 3,500. I mean. Well, can you? I guess you're gonna have to drop me, right?
Yeah, we'll move to this little island here.
If we run out of fuel, we're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, like I said, our coordinated effort kind of, well, let's put it this way, yeah, we were taken by surprise because the place that we thought was going to pop spice didn't pop spice. It was basically it popped spice twice in a row, and we weren't expecting that, so that's why our group was kind of a little discombobulated. While that you were able to survive that long, those guys were bad shots. It's just that the rocket pods, it's hard to hit people with those rockets, because again, you basically have to be at like in a helicopter-style diving type patrol. So that's why if you're attacking, you always want to be above your target. Base Liberty.
More quickly too now.
Is the spice vacuum worth it? Yeah, I mean it is. It's just I mean, look at what we're playing at 9 p.m. on a Saturday night. That's like prime time for everybody to be on the server, right? So, the best time realistically. Oh yeah, I'm stuck. I can't move. Yeah, that left tread is completely toast.
My welding wire.
Cool cap.
I'm sorry. What was this? I'm trying to read chat and listen at the same time.
Air tool.
Oh, yeah, hold on, let's do this.
If you need repair wire, let me know.
Nah, that's fine.
You can make it you don't need a crafter.
Let's see, can I actually repair this? Oh yeah, maybe I guess I can. I thought it was completely destroyed. Okay. Alright, let's see. Alright, there it is.
I'm still keeping him busy.
You're still having fun out there?
Well, 4 of them wound up coming back and shooting me down, because I was slowing 3 of them. They shot me down, my chopper's toast, but now I'm ziplining between their choppers trying to damage them.
Okay. You need a rocket launcher.
They don't know that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, mine during work. Yeah, exactly. Show up at 7 a.m. on this same server and probably be a lot easier to mine.
Okay, on their own again.
All right, here we go. Let's do this. Need drone footage on that? Yeah. It really gets pretty brutal though, man, because you can only have a party of 4. Oh, Aurars, did you just get shot?
They're still trying to take apart my assault chopper. That thing is sturdy.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty, well, so it's got a little bit of battle damage still. Let's see, Nuts. What's going on? Thrashman says that was awesome, dudes. When I get some hours in this game, I would love to join in a run. Well, as you could see, Thrashman, we need more escorts, man. We need more people in the guild to be willing to volunteer to escort, because we actually have extra choppers. I mean, shout out to everybody who did come out, but and then like Zyphon came out but didn't know he was supposed to grab an attack chopper, so I guess we just have to coordinate a little better. But the big thing is, yeah, we just got kind of taken by surprise on this.
I also don't have access to that base.
Really?
I didn't see it on the, yeah,
Oh.
I don't see it on. I don't have it on the map.
Let's see. It's in sector, I think, A3. Yeah. So if you take the western entrance, that's weird. We should have it set to guild.
You have to do it individually for everybody. It just may not be set yet.
Oh, okay.
And it's not
Roger.
letting me do permissions right now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Gravity Fall, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome. Oh yeah, I turned off all the alerts because last thing I need is a bunch of alert spam while we're, trying to get out there and not die. So let's turn this back on. Yeah, thank you so much for the sub. What kind of
No rush. I'm making a Mark 5 anyways. Mark 5 Scout.
All right, fair enough. What kind of spice volume does the vacuum get? That's a good question. I wonder what the cap is on this. Let's take a look.
You can completely fill it up with spice every 2,500.
Oop. It's alright. Game's been a little wonky. My internet has been total ass tonight. So yeah, it looks like the volume is 7,500. And so you'd have to do the math on your end, but let's just say this is about just shy of, say, 3,500, and that only took up 500. So yeah, this thing could carry a lot of spice sand. Do you have the human rocket launcher yet? Does that work against choppers? It actually does, but it requires melange to make it. So it takes 100 spice sand to make 1 spice melange, and when you get to tier 6 gear, it takes piles and piles of spice sand to make anything at tier 6. So that's why you kind of have to do a run to get a lot of spice sand. And the harvester and the carrier is the fastest way to get a lot of it, but as you saw, it's also the riskiest because it's a large, slow-moving target that has no offensive capabilities. So they said to help combat that, though, for people getting, just obliterated, they're going to bring in a T5 rocket launcher because right now the only way to get a rocket launcher to defend yourself is at tier 6, and you need spice to make it. So it's kind of a catch-22 situation. You need to go get the stuff that you need to make to build weaponry to protect you while you're getting the stuff. So it's like kind of a catch-22 situation. I mean, sure, there's players who could do it or would do it, but yeah, it was a the devs realized their mistake, and so they're bringing in a tier 5, something that you can make without needing spice melange to begin with. So upgraded storage is 11k volume, which equals 75,000 spice sand. So yeah, if we could get out to that field quickly, then we'd be able to farm a lot more of it. Hard to hit with the missile launcher. There is a unique BP, a blueprint that locks on target. We don't have any yet. Okay, I see. So, admittedly, yeah, I was kind of hoping we could have gotten more spice on that run, but as you saw, the PvP group came with like 5 choppers strong. I mean,
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It was Darude.
Oh yeah, it's Darude! There we go.
No, that was the guild that came after us as well.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So yeah, it was just a large group of people that were there specifically to either kill other people, kill us, kill everybody. So yeah, they weren't there for the spice, at least presumably, because if they had a group of like 5 to 6 attack choppers, they're probably just killing people. And that's, I mean, there's PvP in this place. I guess theoretically, I mean, I don't know how that would work, but I guess if they were able to shoot down the carrier, then obviously, the harvester, it would be a lost cause. I guess they could loot the spice sand out of the harvester. Hello, Chris. Is it a new rocket launcher or just bringing the T61 to Tier 5? It's a new one. Yeah, they're gonna have a T5 and a Tier 6. Or Tier 5 and Tier 6. How are they going to balance...
Yeah. Sorry.
How are they going to balance a typical 4-man team versus a huge guild? Many fights in DD, PvP seem one-sided. Well, the argument there is we have 32 members in this guild. Well, one person had to roll a new character. So the concept here is that we have 32 people in our guild. So ideally, we would be able to roll out there with at least 8 people, right? At least a quarter of our guild should be willing to meet up to do these. Like I said, on a Saturday night, some people work, some people are with their families, whatever. But yeah, our goal here was actually to try to have at least 4 escort choppers, and now I'm thinking we might need more because some of our escorts did engage the enemies, but they got pulled away from the carrier while engaging, and then another group. Another group came in, and it was literally 5 attack choppers all behind us shooting rockets at us. So it's, yeah, I mean that's something even I didn't think was going to happen. It was a very large group.
So there's a sandstorm coming here. I'm gonna drop you into base, and I'm gonna fly to Hogger Base.
Alrighty, sounds like a plan. I think you need at least 8 bodyguards. That's what we wanted initially, but again, we've because this is a casual guild, not everybody is comfortable doing PvP, even if it's not their own chopper. So we would just have to we'd have to try to convince more people. It's like, hey, it's okay if you get blown up, just don't bring anything with you.
I'd love to have somebody in the harvester with you with a rocket launcher or a las gun because you're slow moving. So
yeah, that would at least be something.
To be right
you
here.
Just flip you over. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here so I don't get this thing in sandstorm.
Alrighty, so it wasn't a lucrative run, but it was a run that we didn't die, and we actually did get some spice. So that's
Sector weather alert.
like I said,
A large sandstorm is approaching.
we'll call that a win. Just not a big win. Hopefully not too much of a Pyrrhic victory, because I think we had one of our fighters was shot down. So does the human rocket launcher have a lock on? I don't think so. Well, at least not, yeah, not the one that's in the game right now. Yeah, good test run. Right. So it's that was literally our first time doing that, and yeah, we need a bigger group. It's just 5 people. It's just not enough to do that. It's I guess no wait. We had myself, Stinky, Matt, Auroras, and Jay Grind, and then who else was in a Jack Chopper?
Slash.
Was Avalanche here?
Avalanche Smasher, I believe. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So. Yeah, proof of concept. Yeah, so that's the game loop. That's the end game loop that all of you saw just then. And, yeah. Alright, guys, ready to saddle up and go right back out there? Alright, let's do this. Hey, look, this thing actually fit in here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
I'm glad this thing
is
took a
approaching.
beating. I was afraid it wouldn't.
Exactly. Whoops. So, alright, well, let me dump the dudes. Let's see, drop that guy. Scout, Sandcrawler. Okay, so I've dumped this, and right now we get a bonus to refining, because while we still have the lands red, our refining time's reduced by 75%. So let's try to make what we can. Yeah, it looks like we are going to... Yeah, we're gonna have enough. So what did you say it was again, J-Grind? So the piles are 750? So that's like, what? And it makes, to make how many stacks?
It makes 10.
Okay, gotcha.
Instead of 7.5.
Roger. Zyphon says
the larger one, I think, is half, 50 for...
Well, that would be nice.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That carrier took a hell of a beating, too.
Yes, yeah. So, I mean, so Jagran, how many wings were officially gone? Was it just the 2?
3.
3 wings out of 8 wings gone. I sadly had to bow out. It says Avalanche. I also missed the memo about the guild provided scouts. My sincere apologies. I'll make sure to do better after. Yeah, so these are them. It looks like 2 were picked up, but 2 were just left behind. Yeah, these were the attack choppers. Yeah, just sitting here loaded, ready to go. There's a shoulder rocket named the Ancient Way from the Weapons Landsrad vendor. That one is a tracking missile. Oh, really? Okay, gotcha. I actually didn't know that. I thought Hankin was saying, or Steve was saying that there is one, but it's not in the game yet, or there is going to be one, but there is one. Boy, but that's, boy, I can imagine, if that thing isn't, like, horribly expensive to make, then I'll be shocked, because that sounds like it'd be horribly expensive to make. Okay, well,
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, like I said, I'm glad we lived. It could have gone better, but I'm glad we lived. Because, again, if we just had at least maybe 5 minutes of harvesting time, we probably could have gotten maybe 10,000 spice. How do you best farm duraluminum? Well, I think you have to go get regular aluminum, and then there's stuff called jasmium that I believe only shows up in the Sheol radioactive region. So the best way to farm duraluminum is to ferry take a carrier if you have one. If not, bring a buggy and just use your buggy cutter to farm jasmium. Aluminum's not really that difficult. It's the jasmium, because that whole area is completely radioactive.
Transparent aluminum?
That's the ticket, laddie.
That's right. That's right. I think that's the recipe for that, isn't it? Let's see. Do we have a refiner here? Yeah. Hold on. Give me a sec. Yeah, duraluminum
Sector
is.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Must be a really big one. So, yeah, it's aluminum and jasmium. Aluminum you can find all over the like Haga Rift and some other places, but the jasmium, as far as I know, only occurs in one location, and I guess that's the radioactive zone, unless anyone's found it anywhere else.
That's correct.
Okay. Be kind to each other, says set up a base in the south of the radiation zone. It's really helpful. We did. Yep, that's exactly what we did. Vistark says, crap, I missed everything. I had work stuff to deal with. Yeah, we just did our very first carrier and harvester run to the deep desert, but unfortunately a PvP guild caught up with us not long after we showed up there. So, there's already a guy there. Who did the what now? Yeah, so we made it. Yeah, we took kind of a beating, but we actually successfully made it out. So if we had tried to go with yeah, I don't think we would have made it back. So, depending, depending. But let's see.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hold on, I just in secret here, I'm gonna mention something in the mod squad. Let's see if you okay. So, all right. So yeah, like I said, we'll have a little discussion with the mods later. So, for you know, secret mod things. Yeah. Because again, like I said, this is honestly, it's a small victory. It's just like that Faith No More song, a small victory. Because again, not a lot of loot, but that was a successful run, and that's all that matters. I was behind you the entire battle, trying to keep them off. Stuck on a rock right now, trying to avoid the storm. Oh, really? Yeah. So, okay. So, I mean, yeah, Stinky. Thank you. I'm glad Stinky didn't die. I think we only had one fatality. So, given that there were 5 people shooting at the carrier, I'm surprised that we had so few casualties, so to speak. I was only planning to be a mule. Yeah. Again, strength in numbers. But yeah, that's nuts though. Seeing 5 attack choppers all shooting at the carrier. Amazing. Alrighty, well, let's see. I guess, let's take a look at the harvester again, because I guess we can leave the harvester here. See just what all needs repairs. And Matt, I can give you back your repair dudes. Yeah, we're gonna need to make a lot more welders, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, that's no problem. Actually, Jay Grind gave it to me anyway, so.
Oh, okay. All right, Roger. Yeah, because reassembling and disassembling a vehicle chews up a lot of the tools' life, I guess you could say. Meat shield. I'm suspecting that spice was collected. Spice was collected. Yeah, so maybe not a lot of spice, not many spice, maybe some spice. Jigron, let me ask you this: those were the improved treads, but did we get the improved engine in there or no?
No.
No. Okay.
It takes like 180 spots for that.
Okay, so. And what about the carrier? Did the carrier have boosters or no?
No.
Okay. All right. So it sounds like we have a wish list for both of these vehicles. Yeah, maybe before we try that again.
The thing about the carrier thruster is you can't use it while you're towing. It will drop you automatically.
Oh, really? So yeah. No boosters on the carrier while you're carrying stuff. That seems counterintuitive.
At least that's why it was the beta. I don't know. I haven't tried it.
Yeah, does anyone know? I don't know if anyone from the Fremkin... Yeah, can you put boosters on a carrier and have it work? Or is that... Because again, why at that point, why would they make boosters for the carrier if it only works one way? Or I guess no, it wouldn't work at all, because if you just have the carrier and you can't boost while you're using the carry ability, that seems weird. I don't know. Okay. Yeah. So Hankin was offering to try to bring us more protection in exchange for some of the spice, but yeah, I mean we barely got 3,500. That's the kind of spice run we get just running regular choppers, So not really worth splitting up at that point. Now I guess the concept is if we got like 50,000 spice, then sure, saying it's like, well, if we get 50,000, we'll give you, I don't know, 20%. No worries, Hankin. Yeah, there's a big PvP group out there right now. So if you're poking them, I heartily encourage you to do so. You can boost with carry. All right, well there it is. Yeah, so yeah, we'll try to have to make some more some additional goodies for the carrier and this thing. God Agreed says, this honestly makes me want to quit the game, tired of having their stuff stolen. Yeah, man, it's brutal. And again, you don't have to go into the PvP area if you don't want to. It's just, I honestly don't believe they even put mediums in the PvE zone. It seems like they only blow in the PvP zone. The medium and the large. Also, still haven't seen the big worm. I want to see the big worm at some point. Still haven't seen it yet. I almost said that, Janitin. That seems logical. Boosters would put too much stress on the carrying cables. Indeed.
Yeah.
People are just such dicks. That's karma coming from God. I'm just sitting here just marveling at the fact that we're still alive. Well, most of us, anyways.
Okay, come here. I got a present for you. Well, just something to play with.
Please be a kiss. Please be a kiss.
Want a pack?
Oh, let's see. What is this? Oh, look at this. Ha! Alrighty, look at this guy. Yeah, the Regis missile launcher. Yeah, the Regis
It doesn't take rockets. It takes its own missiles.
Oh, okay.
Made separately from rockets.
And but this is the tier 6, right?
Yes.
Oh, spicy. Stinky used 97 missiles. Yeah, hey, Stinky, did you shoot anybody down? Yeah, are you gonna put a little little bullseye on the side of your? That'd be so cool if we could do that, right? Put some kind of like war designs on there. Just like some like a checked off Harkonnen ships, schmediums. JChar says what I missed. JChar, unfortunately you missed it. We just went to the deep desert for the first time. We kind of scrambled to get a carrier and a harvester out to the desert when a spice blew. But it was a different one than we thought was going to blow, so we had to kind of change our plans last minute. But yeah, we lived. Well, most of us anyways. None down, but turned them away a lot. That's good. That's good. And the funny thing is, the thing is now I want a dogfight. I want to get in a fighter. Go pew pew a little bit. Yeah, look at that thing. So I'm pretty sure somebody tried to blow up my ornithopter with one of those in the PvP zone. Instead, they ended up getting in their own chopper and shot me down. Ow, 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 ow. Here, how about this? I'll turn my shields on. Now try to use it. Ow. Maybe it still works. So Jagren, can you stand outside and try to aim that thing up? Like, how far does that thing shoot? Oh wow! So it actually has some pretty good range on it. Oh man. How do you allocate farming materials like aluminum? Do you share all tasks, or some members mainly doing one or? No, it's kind of a group contribution. Yeah, because I'm not here to delegate how people play this game. All I do is ask. It's like, hey, we could use some more aluminum or some more jasmium if anyone would like to volunteer. And I'll do the same thing. Like I'll go on ore runs. It's kind of like a I don't know, a socialist collective run by a dictator, which is me. So I like to call myself a benevolent dictator. It's like it's my way or maybe the highway, only if you want, So, yeah, the least offensive dictator ever. Just don't expect me to like shave my mustache any different, if you know what I mean. Golly. But yep. So yeah, it's mostly been kind of all volunteer. We're a very casual group, so not really telling Zyphon, you must go get aluminum. But if I said, hey Zyphon, what are you doing? It's like, well, I'm fapping while playing the game. It's like, could you pause just for a sweet minute and maybe get some copper if you're free? Yeah, I'm ahead.
The trick is to fap while you mine the copper.
Yeah, it helps pass the time. Yeah, you get a load and then you get a load. God, What's wrong with this place? Yeah, the Deacon of D's. I think that's how China works, to be fair. Yeah, except they, like, if you find out that you're a detriment to their country, they, you know, like, bury you alive or some other terrible thing. Yeah, for the good of the People's Republic, we're gonna put your whole family to death. Yeesh. Yeah, it's my way or the highway, but with a sports car. I give the man at least 30 seconds to clean up, you know? Alright, so who is this? Alright, so that's Stinky. Yeah, so again, we have attack choppers. I mean, yeah, so like I said, my plan was that I envisioned this, that's like, yeah, you know, Jay Grund would fly the carrier, I would drive the harvester, and then whoever wanted to volunteer, we would have 4 attack choppers at the minimum. But yeah, I'm thinking, again, the tough part is it's almost like we need to have 2 groups, right? We need to have like 4 fighters in a party, and then, you know, all the farming team in a party. Because, you know, it's for fighters, it's really easy to see the carrier, right? You know, so fighters just, you know, if you could visually see where the carrier is, probably don't need the, you know, the party marker for that.
I would agree. 4 of us harvesting, and then 1 person coordinating the defense, and they're staying close to the carrier, hovering around us, not above us.
Yeah. So yeah. So it was a good education, so to speak. Between Mark 4, 5, 6, how much of a different is the speed and combat ability between the ornithopters? It's what would you say, Jay Grund? Maybe about a 15 to 20 mile an hour difference or kilometer per hour
significant.
difference?
It's like probably 5% to 10% for each upgrade.
Yeah. So Base Liberty, my personal ornithopter, Jay Grund, made me some Mark 5 wings, and it is legitimately about 10 kilometers an hour faster. And if that doesn't sound like a lot, just remember, you know, eventually you're going to pull away from your enemy who's going to be slower than you. So if you're or, you know, you're able to get like higher, faster to turn around and, you know, fight them. You even need 1 more to lure the worms away to get the most profit. Well, I don't know, man. You saw that field. There's like 30 people there. So I don't know how effective thumpers would be when you have that many people there.
Yeah, the worm ain't that much of a problem. You just see the worm sign, you pick up the carrier.
Just
wait a couple seconds and drop it back down.
That carrier's probably much louder than the thumper anyways.
Yeah, it's weird how this game treats, like, if you can land an ornithopter, it actually doesn't create worm noise, which is, you know, just a video game thing, I suppose. Can you put Mark 6 wings on a Mark 4? Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, because yes. All the vehicles are component driven, so you can put you know, Mark 5 gear on a Mark 4, Mark 4 gear on a Mark 5. It's just
you can't mix and match wings. You can't put 2 Mark 5s and 2 Mark 6s.
Yeah, it's all got to be the same wing buys. Some hot wings. But yeah. Alrighty. Well, I guess I will do this then. Let's see. Where is my mini chopper? Is this mine? No, it's not mine.
Yeah. Spice beer. It was excellent.
Yeah, exactly. Celebrate with a spice beer. It's actually not a bad idea. Oh, I can just my spice abilities. So all right. So Jay Grund, you're saying that we're gonna need a lot more spice to upgrade the harvester and the carrier. So in lieu of doing another carrier run, we could try to go out and try to farm a little bit more spice by hand. Oh yeah, there it is. 70 spice melange. There it is. So are we bringing spice back to the main base, or are we just leaving it here?
We're doing it here because the medium spice refiner is here.
Okay, roger. All right, so yeah, we've got 70 spice and we need about 300 more, which is kind of a lot, you know. So I don't know who here wants to wake up at 6 a.m. and do another carrier run. While everyone's asleep, except for all the, you know, Red Bull addicts out there.
We could probably go ahead and, if we're not, the storm's coming Tuesday, so if we're not going to do it again before then, we can probably disassemble the crawler and take it back.
Alrighty. Okay. I think that was a great success, and considering our last-minute changes and the number of enemies and it being our first carrier crawler run, yeah, like I said, we kind of, unfortunately, we need to get some 07s in chat for Auroras, who actually did get shot down, but he said he was able to distract like three fighters. You know, that's 3 less fighters that were chasing after us. Jay Grund's accent sounds like home. Spice, yeah, I got that spice. Some spice would be nice. Let's see. Okay, all right.
Put a little spice on there, you get it some good, I guarantee.
Yeah, yummy. All right, let's go ahead and see if we can disassemble this thing. All right, let's see. Hopefully next time we won't have as much of a as much company as we did. I have to be honest. I thought we were gonna get attacked for sure. I didn't think we were gonna get attacked by that many people. So yeah, that was kind of a lot. That's what I mean. I don't know for sure, but I really do think that's a PvP group. Yeah, they were out there. They weren't out there for spice. They were out there specifically for going after people.
They were out for yanking and ganking, I guess.
Yeah, yanking and cranking it. Yeah, my favorites. I'm gonna miss the guy that got shut down. He was a good man, so sad he's dead. Yeah, Auroras is never to be seen again. Until tomorrow. Let's see. Engines.
So sad.
so Auroras, you said, yeah, you kind of tied up like 3 guys. They shot you down, but then you buy rocks? Because on open sand, I guess it's pretty easy to shoot people, right?
Yeah, I was alternating between 3 different people, and after I think you guys got through to the EVE zone, they turn around, and the 4th one joined them eventually. I guess after they were done chasing you guys. So I wound up kind of like sinking down after your chopper takes enough damage. I damaged 1 enough for him to fly off. The other 3 just kept pounding on it. So I wound up crash landing and got out and was running around the rocks. And it took them forever to actually destroy the assault, just I guess because it's got so much health.
Oh, I see.
So in the meantime, while we're doing that, I was using my zip line to climb up walls, and then the zip line between like their choppers, standing on top. I didn't have anything that could damage them. I didn't have any ranged weapons, but it was pretty funny. So they started, one even shot at each other.
All right, well, yeah, we need to get you maybe as a contingency, just a handheld rocket launcher. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't fit all of the harvester in my backpack. I'm just one piece shy. I've got the 2 treads. Yeah, I got everything.
Got the cabin and the centrifuge.
Oh, okay, yeah, it looks like I was dropping stuff without realizing it, so... Alrighty, well, let me do the following. Okay, where did I put my storage tool? Oh, not again. Let's see. Did I? Spice sand. Where did my storage tool go? Yeah, that's basically what it looked like behind the carrier when we were coming back. This is peculiar. My storage tool is missing. Wonder... Because I think I had stored my chopper in it. Anyone see
your vehicle backup tool?
Yeah. I thought it was in my inventory, but it's not in my inventory. I have like a second construction tool, strangely, but Could you please ask your pilot friend how much the carrier wings cost and mats to fix? It's the stuff to fix stuff is just called welding wire. It's just scrap metal. You can make thousands of this stuff, no problem. I mean, it's surprisingly they made this very, very easy and cheap to make. So it's yeah, I mean, you can have a stack of like 1,000, and it's just takes a little bit of scrap metal. It's actually, like I said, very, very forgiving in that regard.
It takes a durability hit when you repair it.
Oh yeah, that's true. When you repair things, you lose a little bit of durability, but otherwise, it's not bad. I don't know where my tool is.
Just go make you another one. Should be the regular fab.
But what? So wait. So it's not stored. The vehicle's not stored in the tool. It's just stored. Period. And the game will know that.
It's a slot.
Oh.
You have one slot. It doesn't matter what tool you use. You can use. Somebody can hand you a vehicle backup tool, and you're pulling from your one slot.
Ah, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was somehow like stored in the tool digitally. Something, I don't know.
Nope. Let's say you can't do more. You can't store more than one vehicle, ever.
Okay. All right. There we go. Not possible to place vehicle.
Have you checked your butthole?
Thank you, Meat Shield. Okay, good. Yeah, dude, that's the second time today I've lost my my vehicle backup tool. I don't know where they keep going. Keep disappearing on me. Whee!
I'm just glad we didn't lose the carrier or the crawler.
Yeah,
Success.
Yeah, like I said, it was a mild success, but success all the same. That's all we could ever ask for. All right, well, let's do this. Yeah, I'm gonna bring the. I guess. What about the carrier? Are you gonna bring the carrier back as well?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at the base until we need it.
Okay.
I need to finish fixing it.
How was that?
Somebody's probing, I think.
No, it was an explosion. Did somebody fire a missile? It's, yeah, what does it look like when someone throws one of those missile things at you?
I have a countdown. Give me a minute.
Oh yeah. All right, yeah. Thank you, Stinky. Let's get some 07s in chat for Stinky Diaper doing Stinky Diaper things. And yeah, so I'm Stinky. I'm assuming that was your first combat run, right? So I should probably maybe do a little repairing before I go here. Yeah, man, we're gonna have to make some extra welding torches, extra doots, extra scoots, and some poots.
What level of welding torches do you need?
Well, 5s would be good. Yeah. I guess
If you're repairing expensive things, use 5s though, because if you use lesser tools, it takes a bigger durability hit.
Wait, what am I using right now? Yeah, I'm using a 5. Okay. Crap, I ran out of doots. All right, that's okay. Yeah, we gotta go return to base and fix everything. So next time, the group will be better prepared. Ah, it's nice having boosters though. God, clunk. Oh man. So I've been hearing from players that are on public servers that I'm sorry, on private servers that apparently the DD is not so feisty on public or private servers. I don't know. Has anyone been playing on a private server and then done the DD? Any thoughts or report there? Because somebody messaged me. Somebody who's a regular on the channel. They said it's like, hey man, I saw what kind of action you guys have had on the DD. He hasn't been getting any of that on the private server version of the DD. Have they done some improvements to the game since launch, or does it still feel like a late-stage beta? Moose Tickles, there are a couple things, honestly, that they still need to address, but yeah, they just had a major patch earlier this week. The biggest change was that they took the Deep Desert, and it's now half PvE, half PvP. Of course, we got into a pretty large PvP fight just now, so it's not like they ruined PvP. If anything, they made it a smaller area, so more people be condensed together. You could almost argue that there's actually probably more PvP now. Would you be able to show me how do you guys farm Jasmine if you need it? Yeah, that's kind of like a whole thing. I mean, what do private servers expect? Well, that's just it, Base Liberty, is that private servers, the only part that's private is the lower region, the Haga Basin region. The social areas are public. Well, it's weird, because you have public servers, and then everything under the public servers is under public. But private servers, even if you have your private server, you still have to share the deep desert, because of the way the networking works. And so people can still PvP and blow you up, even if you have a private server. What are the best places to go find guilds in the EU? I would assume you'd want to find maybe some, like, the Dune Awakening Discord. That would probably be my best suggestion, Base Liberty, is Funcom has a Dune Awakening Discord, and you could be like, hey guys, looking for guild. I am well hung, I know where the spice is best, and I don't shy away from blowing up things. But yeah, probably the official Dune Awakening Discord would be your best bet.
The private servers DDs have a lot less people in them, because if we rented a private server, we had 10 people play on it, and somebody else rented a private server and had 10 people play on it, then we'd be them DD together. So that's a lot less people.
Yeah, so yeah, it's just somebody told me, they're like, yeah, Cap, if you didn't want to do PvP, should have rolled a private server. And we were considering it, but ultimately we decided to do public.
If they had better options, I definitely would have wanted to do private.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe we can look into it once they have like true private servers. Kilo Josh says PvE in the deep desert sucks. Nothing really there. I think they nerfed the spice though. Yeah, I mean that's what they said. You know, there's yes, you can grind for it, but it is a grind. It's again, pick your poison. Do you want to do grinding or do you want to do ganking? So. I think they grew private servers on shared DD servers, so more people on that same DD are from private servers. Well, yeah. Again, there is a hard separation between private servers and public servers. They have to do that because technically, if you run a private server, you could have an unfair advantage over players who play on public. So it is segregated for a multitude of reasons, but not as. How do I say this? Yeah, it's segregated because they have to, because private server players could, you know, they can make it where there's no sandstorms, they can make it where they don't have to pay tax, they can make their Haga base in all PvP, but, you know, it's just, it's a slight advantage, so it wouldn't be fair to mix public and private players in the DD. But,
and they're grouped by provider as well, so if you get Nitrado, you're only playing DD with Nitrado subscribers.
So, yes. Okay. Alrighty, let's come back here. So Base Liberty, the place I'm talking about, this is the radioactive zone. It's called Sheol, or Shelob. So this is where you go to get jasmium. This whole place down here is all super duper radioactive, so you have to have a rad suit. Because you will die in just like a couple minutes if you don't have a suit on. Scrummy dum dums. Where's our guild base? I think people are hating too much, being negative when Funcom is responding fast to people's feedback, more than most games. Yeah, I mean, they've made changes very, very quickly. There's no arguing that they're not listening, or, you know, there's no argument saying that Funcom isn't listening to their player base. They absolutely are. But, of course, anytime you make changes, some players get happy, some players get upset. It'll always be that way forever, for any game. It's just, especially games that, you know, are a hybrid of PvE and PvP, you will never get 100% of the player base to agree on anything. Even if it's like, hey, do you enjoy playing the game? No, I hate playing this game. It just feels like a job. And the other player will be like, this is the best game I've ever played. You know, it's just, you'll never get people to agree on anything. Alright, here we go. Kablooey. And my game's starting to chug. Alright, perfect landing, per usual. Okay, so, and again, you don't need a carrier and a harvester. Man, I think I'm lagging super bad. Oh yeah, I'm dropping frames like crazy. Oh man. Yeah, first thing is Monday morning, I'm calling Spectrum and saying, your internet sucks, come fix it. We have to have our Dune account, a link to the Twitch to get a Atreides costume. A cruise you do, type in !drops, and that will be the link to go to accounts.funcom.com, or just, you know, funcom.com. Sign up for an account there, and then once you do, you'll have the option to link your Twitch account to collect your, both the Twitch drops, which are still going on. They extended it past June 24th. Oh. And for emphasis, and yeah, if you do give 2 subs or subscribe for 2 months in advance, you get the Atreides, a cosmetic. It's a cosmetic for your social clothing. That's me. I for whatever reason, my internet's been getting worse and worse, so I got to call my ISP on Monday and say, hey, you need to send someone out to fix this, because it's just getting worse and worse. For about 2.5 years, my internet was pretty solid. I mean, you know, I live in like Hurricane Central down here in Florida, but even on regular days, my internet's been getting worse. So that's definitely a problem with my internet. Is it Comcast? I'm on Spectrum. Yeah, I'm on Spectrum. Yeah, but they have for fiber, so if for whatever reason they can't fix the problem, then, you know, I have no loyalties to any ISP. I'll go with whoever works. I'll switch to fiber, because apparently the fiber here is supposed to be pretty good. Have you tried Starlink? I'm not willing to use anything but wired internet for. Oh, that's a storm. For streaming, I won't rely on Wi-Fi or Starlink or satellite internet to stream. In my opinion, it's too unreliable. It can be good internet, but not for streaming purposes. I know some people probably do it and get away with it, but to me, it's not stable enough. There's so many things that can go wrong. You know, you get solar flares, bad weather, or satellites out of whack or whatever. Next thing I know, I can't stream for 2 days straight. So, what's that? Oh, whoops. Yeah, Sorry about that. Thank you. So yeah, like I said, I had a friend who had Starlink, but they were getting good download speeds, but it was just their ping was too high, and it's just inconsistent. Satellite internet in Florida during the summer would suck. Yeah, you know, you just get a bad storm. Next thing you know, you can't stream for a week straight. So, yeah. So what do you do in this game? Stuff, things, you know, just riff at. Well, you start off, I mean, obviously when you start off, you don't start off with this giant mega base. You know, you start off with just the clothes on your back and a couple bandages, and that's it. This is a survival crafting, building crafting game called Dune Awakening. So you start off as a prisoner in a prisoner transport ship that has been shot down on Arrakis. From there, a strange, mysterious individual helps you to avoid getting killed, and then from there, your adventure begins. There's a story to the game. There's a bunch of side quests. There's faction people battles and stuff. And Starlink also has a 20 gigabyte cap before you are throttled. I have uploaded 18.57, basically 18 and a half gigs. So if Starlink has a 20 gigabyte cap, I would have used that up in almost 1 day. So yeah, Southpaw, despite the horrible weather and the onslaught of man-eating flesh bugs, or, you know, flesh-eating man-sized bugs, I like Florida. Yeah. Heard Starlink has strong stability because it uses a satellite array rather than the old way of using just one, so it's unlikely to drop. I've seen it firsthand, Base Liberty. I wouldn't say that if I hadn't seen it, like seen Starlink being used with my own eyeballs. And again, you can get decent speeds with it now. Yeah, you're right. I mean, they have like this array system. I forget what they call that. Maybe Jgrind knows, but yeah, it's just inconsistent. It's too inconsistent to stream with, in my opinion. Now, if I was doing mobile streaming, I was like, hey guys, I'm on my phone at Starbucks, you know, grabbing my butthole, wee. Then sure, you know, maybe if you could somehow stream from your phone to like a local carrier up to Starlink or something, that would be not bad. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. It just wouldn't support it. It's just not there yet. If like 20 years from now, it's like, oh yeah, we got like 2 gigabit connection from Starlink and it has 99.97 uptime, then sure, yeah, that might be pretty great. But no, I tell other streamers the same thing. They're like, oh yeah, I can stream from my living room and, you know, I got Wi-Fi. It's like, no, you need to put a hard cable wire into your computer to your router if you're going to be a streamer, because it's just unfortunately too inconsistent. Yeah.
Satellite does not have a lot of bandwidth available to it.
Yes. So, but like I said, my internet tonight has been kind of crappy to begin with. So yeah, I gotta either gotta fix it or I gotta go with a different ISP. No, any internet needs to be cabled, either copper or glass. I used to pull cable, man. I've pulled copper. I pulled, you know, cat whatever. I used to pull fiber, and pulling fiber sucks because you have to be gentle with it, otherwise it breaks. Nothing worse than, you know, pulling like 100 feet of fiber optic cable, pulling it through the wall, pulling it out, and then you pull it just a little too hard, and then, you know, it snaps somewhere 50 feet back. You have to replace the whole thing because that's how fiber works. Yeah, it's got some flexibility, but you know, it doesn't have that much flexibility. Not like regular copper. So get a fiber cord. I already know it's $50 a month, free installation. So I could have fiber by Tuesday. Yeah, it's just whether or not I want to switch.
Have you got the crawler?
Yes. Yeah. Are you gonna put the bottom piece down?
No, just put it in this box right here.
Okay.
Is it all repaired?
Yeah, for the most part, I think.
Okay.
So yeah, we need to get that upgraded engine, that engine. Wait, are you sure you want to put it in the
thruster
same
for the carrier?
Oh. Yeah. Oh boy, got it. If we'd had that carrier thruster, that would have been nice. That probably would have saved us a little bit of stress.
Yeah, this box is co-owner, so it's kind of safe.
Oh, okay.
Do it! Just do it!
Again, yeah, I mean, I'm multi-streaming right now. Like I said, I can multi-stream to YouTube. My internet issues aren't because of my bandwidth. So right now, I'm using only 15 megabits per second out of pretty standard 40 megabits per second. So I have a lot of overhead there. It's just, there's just something wrong with my internet. Could be equipment failure. It could be environmental factors, like maybe there's like water getting in the comm box or something. I just, you know, it's not my job to fix it. I pay for a service, so it's not my job to fix it. I left IT for a reason. Have you ever tried a Mark 6 Assault Ornithopter yet? Does it feel amazing? I don't think it'll ever feel as fast as maybe like a Mark 6, upgraded Scout, but I have not. Yeah, I mean, Mark 6 gear requires... Here, I'll even show you. So, let's see. Mark 6. I haven't unlocked anything, but yeah, I mean, this stuff just takes crazy amounts of spice. So spice melange is what you make from the spice sand that we were farming out in the deep desert, right? That's the whole reason why people put their lives at risk in-game to go get the spice. But yeah, just making individual pieces cost like 50 spice, 60 spice, 40 spice, whatever. And that's just to make the parts, much less, you know, get upgraded parts, which is even more spice. So it's, again, it's one of those painful things where you actually have to grind for the spice to get you the gear to grind even more, but with a bigger group if you can, or individually. It's just, yeah, everything in Tier 6 requires spice to make. Apparently you build it with, like, you know, mechanical stuff and steel and aluminum and all sorts of goodies. Then they require you to sprinkle spice on it like some kind of magic fairy before it'll actually function. It's like something out of Warhammer 40k, you know, they're like, oh, with the gear. Yeah. Jay Gran, Base Liberty is asking if you've flown anything that's fully Mark 6 yet.
No, I have not.
Yeah, because again, it's...
Oh, except for the carrier.
Well, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I guess, I mean, that makes sense. The carrier itself is Mark 6, but, yeah, no, yeah, they have a Mark 6 Ornithopter Scout Assault, but, yeah, again, it's just, we just haven't had the spice for it, Base Liberty. Hankins Group, I don't know if Citizen Steve is here. He might be out there fighting with Hankin right now. They're a little ahead of us, and so they've probably made some of the Mark 6 stuff that we haven't. But, you know, there's some really, really hardcore guilds out there, and then there's, like, casual guilds like ours. The game has been out for, let's just say, about 23 days, and we're just now getting to endgame harvesting, if that makes sense. I'm just starting my carry-all solo build. It's complicated. Really? Dude, Hangy Cubed. When you say solo build, I'm assuming you're trying to build it yourself, which is, you know, it's admirable, but what are you going to do with it? What are you going to do with it? Because, I mean, I don't know if you saw Hangy. We had a group of about 6 people, and we barely made it out of there alive. So if you fly a carrier solo into the deep desert, you are likely going to cry. So, I mean, there's just some bloodthirsty scorpions out there getting ready to sting people. Hankin says, I'm currently shaking from adrenaline. Yeah, you know, I was just driving a harvester, and I was still like, golly. So, we made a couple Mark 6. Yeah, so it's the end game is the grind, you know, the whole rest of the game up to Mark 5, not really terribly grindy, and then Mark 6 gear, it requires some grinding, but what's weird is it doesn't feel that bad in this game. The grind honestly doesn't feel that bad. It is, it's an adventure in getting creative with how you farm spice. Kidnap my friends in their buggies to mine stuff like jasmine because I'm too lazy to keep flying my scout in there. Well, see, yeah, if you team up with somebody, that's what we did to get a lot of jasmine. You take the carrier, pick up the buggy, bring it to where the jasmine is, farm a bunch of jasmine, pick up the buggy, bring it back to the base, and next thing you know, you have 3,000 jasmine. Which would be kind of nice. I guess I'm wondering, is Mark 6 worth it more than making hundreds of Mark 4s if you get my drift? Well, yes. Yeah, I mean, again, it's more expensive to make, but it's like the difference between driving a Toyota Corolla and driving, you know, like a base model Porsche. It's probably going to be a kind of a negligible difference from point A to B, but you'll notice the performance is better, and that's not going to be mind-boggling, but you know, just if I could put it in car terms. If you
keep the one backup roll, I have one backup ready.
Now, what I can imagine, Base Liberty, which is something that others have told me, is that if you want to do a lot of PvP, then yeah, you might not want to bring like stuff that's really expensive to make to do perpetual PvP. Like, I'm sure there's PvP guilds out there, they actually probably do that. They have dozens of, they've made parts for dozens of ornithopters. They get shot down, they go back to the base, they grab another one, they go right back out again. Is it Seeks the Saxon? Is that how you pronounce that? Thank you for gifting 2 subs. So that would be the concept there. It's like, yeah, if you want to do PvP, sure, just make a bunch of Mark 4s with rocket pods and go nuts. But if you're trying to have maybe more survivability, because you want to use your chopper after flying into the deep desert, then yeah, the Mark 5 stuff and Mark 6 stuff is technically better. But unless you're like, pish posh, Captain, Mark 6, I'll make hundreds of those. Yeah, call me in about 30 years, you know. So, alrighty. But okay, well, so Jay Grunt, if we're gonna leave the carrier out there, what are we gonna do with this hangar? Or are we going to leave the carrier here?
Do what now?
So are we? Did you say we're gonna try to leave? Oh, Senor Mugel, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. It's fun, man. It's really fun. Mr. Saxon.
No, I said we just leave it here, and if we decide we were thinking about going to the TV again, we'll move it out to the base.
Sounds like
beforehand.
a plan. Are buggies immune to radiation while farming in Shield? Nope, nothing is immune to radiation. Just like in real life. Yeah, you can take a carrier out to the radiation zone. It doesn't matter. You'll still get irradiated. It's that bad.
I've died a few times to radiation.
So yeah, I've died a couple times as well to radiation. Let's see. There we go. I'm just customizing the chopper here. So yeah, I think technically at this point we've pretty much, as a guild, you know, the regulars in the guild have pretty much done most of what there is in the game. Again, this game has lots and lots and lots of side quests. There is a main quest to go on. I will say, in my opinion, I didn't think that the main story quest was really terribly long. I was actually kind of surprised about that, but they probably made that one short-ish, because there is a lot of side quests, you know, faction quests, mini story quests, training quests, all sorts of things, and they already announced that there's going to be DLC, so they'll probably continue the main story via the DLC. Does the game have world bosses, groups, dungeons, raids? It doesn't have world bosses, but yeah, there are boss fights. They're kind of like basically varying degrees of mini bosses, though, because in this universe, there's no such thing as aliens and stuff. It's still all humans. So, you know, a mini boss is like a boss that's, you know, really, you know, faster, stronger, it's harder to kill, but still it's just a regular human being with, you know, just, it's like if you try to get into a fist fight with a UFC fighter. It's like, yeah, you know, you'll probably maybe beat them if you cheat, you know, if you have more firepower, but maybe that was a bad analogy, but you know what I mean. It's just, yeah, it's just like a stronger version of a regular NPC. The enemy variety is honestly not huge, but again, how many different humans can you have in this game? Because it follows the books. You know, the lore. So again, there's no tentacle aliens, there's no xenomorphs, nothing like that. There's no like magic turtles. You know, it's all humans. That's so it's a sci-fi book, but yeah, no humans. But they have spice, and it does stuff like give you, you know, psychic abilities. It gives you superhuman abilities. You can live longer, but yeah, no aliens. Some people do become mutants because of spice. You know, depending on which book you read, you know, they turn into like giant worms, or they turn into these like, you know, Space Guild Traveler mutant guys and all sorts of things. But yeah, no big scary Borderlands style bosses. But it will never be above level 2 rad, even if you put your buggy in the pool. Yeah, you know, get a radiation suit. You find them, you'll find a lot of them if you play in some of the later quests and things. There is genetic engineering, so there'll be different possible very alien enemies they can put into this. Yeah, I mean, I kind of have to be honest. I read the core trilogy many years ago, and yeah, they have you know, basically Gola, which are kind of like clones. They do have almost like zombie-like enemies in the game. That was something I wasn't expecting, but yeah. But again, you're not going to find like, you know, like a Cerberus that shoots fire out of its butthole. You know what I mean? It's mostly humans with. It's either mutation or cloning or whatever. So, yeah. Take a rad suit and then take your pills. Okay.
I can see Baron Harkonnen with an ass cannon.
Yes. Yeah. You might find a guy, like a big fat guy floating around somewhere, but yeah, no like terror dogs or anything like that. It's 26 Dune books, no shortage of lore. You know, it's funny, V-Hawk, I know this is, I'm not trying to start an argument, I'm really not. Hold on, give me a sec. But there are some people who... Okay, good, I didn't fall all the way down. Now, like I said, I'm not trying to start any arguments. I know some people take literary stuff very, very seriously. But there's some people who don't count any of Frank Herbert's, like, kids' books that he wrote with that other dude as, you know, like, worthwhile reading, you know, canon or whatever. But, I don't know, I guess Frank Herbert can't complain because he's no longer with us. So, I have no opinion to that matter because, again, I never read them. But, yeah, some people say that's like, yeah, the story pretty much ended officially when Frank Herbert died. I thought Frank Herbert only wrote the first book, or the first and second. He wrote, if I remember correctly, he wrote 6 books. Yeah, he wrote the what was it? The core. These are the core 3 books. You've got Dune, Then you've got Dune Messiah, and then Children of Dune. And notably, they're making a third new Dune movie, which is going to be Dune Messiah. It's going to be based on, I can only assume, Messiah. But then there were 3 other books, which I can't remember if those were prequels, sequels, midquels, fullables, nyquils. You'd have to tell me. I never read them. But yeah, 6 amen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some people are like, yeah, you know, after Frank died, they kind of took a nosedive quality-wise. Although I've talked to some people who say they actually really like them. So, you'll have to either get the audiobook or read the books yourself. I think Dune will literally happen, and it's a great prediction of the future. This takes place roughly about 8,000 years in the future, you know, give or take 100 years. But yeah, it's in the year 10,000. That's where this takes place. So we got a ways to go. I don't know about you, but I'm planning on seeing the year 10,000. Maybe if cryogenics gets invented fast enough. Actual working cryogenics. Let's rock! Anonymous sub gifter gifted a sub to MK Wade. Yeah, in the year. Hold on, let's do this. I'll do this just for J Grind. Yeah. In the year 10,000. Will Zendaya stop looking so pissed off in the 3rd movie? Let's hope. Let's all just, everyone chat. We'll put our minds together. This is going to be like a psychic mind meld that we're all going to do. We're going to cross our fingers. John Sharkbane, thank you for gifting a sub to Matthias Froze. Let's all put our fingers cross our legs, and let's psychically all wish that they fire Zendaya so she's not in the 3rd movie, because yeah, that was unfortunately not a great casting choice for that role. Yeah, I'm a pouty teenager. At least I act like it throughout all the movies. I liked her in the Spider-Man movies, but my God, was she a bad pick for the Dune movie. Yuck. She kind of came across more as like, instead of Paul Maduib's love interest and kind of a voice of reason, she just kind of seemed like a petulant teenager the whole time. Yuck. All right, so, yeah, Sean Young for the win. Okay, so, yeah, and, like, Christopher Walken, as much as I like Christopher Walken, I didn't think he was a good choice for the Emperor either. He's like, you know, I'm Christopher Walken. So it's like, the spice must flow, you know? Terrible Walken impression. But, yeah, she was sadly just not a good choice to play Chani. Now we're stuck with her, so. Don't tell her I said that, unless she's willing to pay me to stop saying stuff like that. Okay. She's got way more money than I ever will. All right, that's going to do it for me, everybody. I'm going to get out of the sun because I don't want to roast to death, but as I like to do, boom shakalaka, let's give you a nice little bow. So, yeah, hey, I'm walking here. Christopher Walken. All right, for real, I thought she did great. Yeah. Were we watching the same movie? No, it's okay. You know, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Remember, opinions are like buttholes. Everyone has one, and they're all delicious. All right, that's enough out of me. Shout out to everyone who joined us for today, especially all the combat fighters. Look, we have 30, 31, almost 32 people in the guild. We need more combat fighters. We need people to pony up and, or like, you know, just get in there. Because what I envision is like, yeah, the harvester and the carrier, and then like just a literal squadron of combat fighters. Consider that both Chani and Paul were 15-ish when they met, though. Yeah, I don't know. It just wasn't a good fit for the part. That's just me, though. Like I said, that's my opinion, and I'm sticking to it. Yeah, the spice needs more cowbell. No, all right. Fast is used by dating. Yikes. Ouch. All right, here we go. Let's wrap things up for tonight. And once again, thank you, everyone, for tuning in. If you want to watch the new movies, it's just doing so because then you can be prepared for Dune Messiah when that comes out. What's his name? Denis Villeneuve. He's going to be doing that 3rd one. I still like the original 80s movie. If you never saw the 1984 Dune, done by David Lynch, of course, different cast. For those of you sci-fi fans, Patrick Stewart was in there. Captain Picard was in there. Let's see, Colin McLaughlin was in there. Sean Young played Chani in a much better version, if you ask me. Of course, she was really kind of an afterthought in that movie. It's almost like they put Chani in the new movies too much, and they didn't put Sean Young in the old movie enough, based on like some of the stuff. Yeah, Hankin, how many choppers have you gone through? Or are you still in your first one? Or I guess I'm assuming you're doing aerial combat. Okay, get you some cover soon. Promise. Landsred accidentally got in the way. That's all right, Hankin. Yeah, like I said, you know, it's if it costs us sharing spice, we barely got 3,500 spice, and you know, that's not even worth sharing at that point. So yeah. Meat Shield, thank you for announcing your crime live in chat. So, all right, but yeah, hopefully everyone had fun. Again, if you missed it, if you're just now tuning in, sorry. We did actually finally do a spice run with the carrier and the harvester. As expected, yeah, we were under heavy fire most of the time, at least on the way back. I still haven't seen the grandfather worm. Still haven't seen it. Yeah, Sting was in it. Yeah, Sting wanted to be in the reveal scene where he comes out all steamy, but he's wearing like a loincloth. He actually wanted to be fully nude for that scene, but his management apparently said no. So, yeah, yeah, overacting. Yeah, just I don't know. Like I said, I kind of in a weird way. The old movie didn't follow the books as closely as the newer movies did, but I don't know. I just kind of like the old movie better. Yeah. Southpaws. I still haven't seen it yet. Maybe next time on our next episode of Dune Awakening, maybe we'll see the worm. Possibly. Grimdark says, I'll fight for your guild. Just someone gift me the game real quick and I'll catch up in a heartbeat. Deal. Someone feel free to jump on that. So, all right, let's go ahead and say thank you to everyone who tuned in. Thank you to everyone who followed, everyone who subscribed, resubscribed, unsubscribed, then resubscribed, prime sub, chubwub, hubdub. Also, thank you for the bits and tangy alerts and a partridge in a spicy tree. Okay, let's do this. As a bartender on Arrakis might say, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. So let's see if we can raid somebody. Who can we raid that we haven't raided in a while that needs a good raiding? Lots of people I follow streaming Death Stranding 2. Yeah. But, whenever we stop playing Dune, because eventually all good things must come to an end, I'd actually like to play Scum for a little bit. I think that might be kind of fun. So, all right, just to chill things out, I guess Henkin's probably not streaming right now, so why don't we do this? Let's raid, we're gonna raid a friend of a friend who actually wanted to try to join our guild, but she was not able to make it in because our guild was capped at the time. Yeah, long live the fighters, long live Spice Team Zero, that's the name of our Spice Guild, and see if we can, I don't know, try again in the future. So, yeah, let's go raid Rainy. She's a friend of mine. I think she works for Twitch. And I know her significant other does, so I'm in sweaty goblin mode. All right, Henkin, yeah, go check out Henkin right here on Twitch. If someone could give Henkin a shout out, that would be awesome. But yeah, she does stream with a YouTuber, what's it called? A VTuber avatar. But yeah, it's kind of let's do this, and we'll go say hello to her. She's not doing Dune Awakening, but she's playing through some Blueprints, which is still a fascinating game. I came very, very close to beating that game, but sadly I couldn't. I didn't hit one of the levers to open the last door, which was a little bit of a bummer. So let's do this. We're gonna raid Rainy, but yeah, I think I don't know if she still works for Twitch or not. I'll have to ask. Maybe. Okay. So, yeah, oh, so close. Swinging a miss. Wow, we had a lot of people tune in tonight. Thank you for that. Okay. Well, again, I don't stream on Sundays. Instead, what we do is we do Sunday movie night. However, we already watched all the Dune movies the past weekends. So this weekend, tomorrow, we will probably watch something else. So, oh, wait, hold on, let's do this. Oh, okay, good. The raid is live. Okay, so yeah, if you're a subscriber here, please do use your rad raid emotes. You can even copy and paste what I'm posting in chat right now. Kind of some hearts, some pirate flags, maybe some full frontal nudity. ASCII art nudity. Yeah, Stinky. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. I don't know what we're gonna be watching tomorrow for Sunday movie night. I know some people are like, "Hey, now show the Dune 2000 miniseries." Well, I don't own it, and who knows if I can find it. But we'll watch something fun tomorrow. I kind of want to watch some racing movies, but that's because I like sports cars. So, all right, well, take care. Again, my name is Ken Richard. It says so on my shirt. It also says so on my underwear because my mom writes my name on my underwear. Thanks, Mom. And I'll be back on Monday at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern. Like I said, next week might be a little bit of a shorter week because I've been doing Saturdays for like a month and a half in a row. So I think I'm going to take an extra couple of days off around 4th of July. Okay, take care. See you next time on Monday. Toodaloo. Goodbye.